Hi, everybody. Okay, so today we're going to be playing more Warframe with the lovely Kira. We are getting into some of the more deeper, I think, like, we're getting further in the game. Last time, I believe we, according to my notes, again, bad memory over here, but I'm doing my best. I believe we got done with the Nada quest. Nata quest? Nata? I keep wanting to say nada because the Spanish word for, nothing. Nada. Not a problem. But it should be fun. I'm very, very excited. Yeah. As always, please make sure to check out Kira's content. Kira's a lovely creator. None of this would be possible again without viewers like you, so thank you. I'm gonna let Kira know that I'm done with my intro, so that way Kira can let me know if she's okay with me unmuting her on stream, and then if that's all good to go, we will get started shortly. Yay! So we should be good to go in just a moment. All right, I finished my intro, so I'm gonna unmute on stream now, so you can be heard. You get herded. Okay, let's see. Discord. Sometimes OBS and Discord do not like talking to each other, so it's always funny when that happens. Let's see. It's like you have to click on the right channel for Discord to be happy. Let's see. And if I just click this for now. Okay, you want to try chatting, see if it pops up? No, Discord's being grumpy today. So let me try the yield trick. All right, it should work now.
Yield trick?
Yeah, I got it to work.
Yield trick, huh?
The yield trick is basically you just close you click off of the Discord thing and then you just let it load back the channels, and it just takes a second for it to recognize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all working. Only thing that's not up yet is share chat on my end, but otherwise I'm all good to go. Yippee. Hell yeah. All right, nothing's broken on my end.
Awesome. All right, yeah, I think we're good to go then.
I think you and I hold the record for so far for 2 streams with very minimal scuff, which for VTubers we deserve like a Medal of Honor.
Right? Like, it's been pretty good.
We've been doing.
Let's see. Well. So did you make it through? Oh, okay, you said that you did the Nata quest.
Yeah.
So what planet are you on now?
Let me get my quest loaded up just so you have it. We have 4 things currently. We have the anniversary reward missions. The Duvari paradox is the main quest. All right. Hope you do well in class.
See you later, scene.
Howl the Kubro and the Deadlock Protocol. Those are the 4 things. Yeah. 13th anniversary quests, Duvari paradox, Deadlock Protocol, Howl the Kubro.
Okay. Let me take a look through to see what is up next for unlocking that section.
Yeah, and then I'm currently working on, let me get it for you. I'm currently working on the Neptune Junction, and I have to do a bunch of things. I have to play a bunch of different things. Let's see. For Neptune, are you ready for me to read it off? I don't want to like brain dump.
1 sec. Let me take a look here.
Yep. Take your time.
Because I'm trying to make sure that I can see where we have to get to in the quests. I think we have to do the second dream. I think that's the last one that we have to do before you can get into the new stuff. Okay, but now I'm ready.
Okay, so the things that we have left for Neptune is defeat Tile Regor at Titania, complete a mission on Uranus with only a melee weapon, and complete a rescue mission at Caliban. So
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Let's do it.
awesome. So which one do you want to do first out of those 5 things?
I'm good with whatever. I know that the tile rigor is a little bit kind of annoying, but we could do that one first if you want.
Sure. And do you think I just had a question. How, like, are the anniversary missions worth doing? I just was curious because I know it's...
Yeah, you just get little rewards here.
Okay.
Looks like there's a Dex Sibaris and a glyph that's available from the Gifts of Lotus, which are, if you want to get them, today's the last day to do it.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm down either way. But so you wanted to start at Tile Rigor?
Yeah, that would be that'd be easy.
All right. And do you think that because of the fact that you have so many nukable things that I could probably just run a melee weapon and whack the guy?
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay. So let me pull out my whacking stick, and I'm just going to whack the guy off, and then we'll get out of there.
Perfect.
Awesome. And then yeah, and today's she her pronouns. I realized I didn't say
Okay.
that. All right. Welcome in, LT Panda. It's a beautiful Thursday. The weather is not terrible.
It is.
We were blessed with actually decent weather today. All right.
I haven't been outside yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, I always like having my windows open. I have all of my blinds fully open at all times because I love sunlight. I'm basically, it's the whole thing. I literally praise the sun in the morning.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
I work off of sunlight. The second the sun goes down, I basically become a husk. All right. I just was laughing to myself, Kira. Wouldn't it be hilarious if certain frames had... Oh, let me make sure to change my loadout, right? Before we...
Yeah.
Let me go do that real quick. And then I will vote on the mission. Wouldn't it be funny if certain frames had different, like, poses for when they're sitting in the, like, orbiter view of the planets, you know?
Sorry, say that again?
If each frame had different... like, you know how they each sit when they're in the orbiter, when you're looking at what mission to click on?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I thought it would be hilarious if they each had their own pose.
That'd be interesting. I think it's supposed to read as like, the ninja aspect of this, with the Japanese sitting style.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, if I build an A Furus, does it eat my current Furus that I enjoy?
Yes. So make sure that you don't use the ones that you've already like put time and effort into.
Okay, so I have to buy another Furus blueprint and print another Furus.
Yes.
Okay, let me do that before I forget.
Yeah, don't worry though, because you can only do one at a time, so you haven't wasted any time if it's just finishing up today.
Yeah, I finished my first Furus. Now I need to get another Furus blueprint to make the next Furus. Well, that's okay. We are working our way slowly. I'm going to have 3 Furuses, and they're going to be like, what the hell? This one Warframe has too many of these pistols. But that's my prerogative. Get all the way off my back.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, build me another Furus. Thank you, printer. All right, I'm good to go now. But yeah, like, what if like Jade's pose when you're picking your planets was her laying against a pillow because her back hurts?
That would be good, yeah.
Like, each frame has a different thing that they do when they're sitting, you know? Like, Gauss is just eating a bowl of chicken.
That would be fun. Dang, I'm trying to... I can't find where the quest is for this.
Not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier...
Hey, welcome in, Wonderful Light. How are you doing?
And put a stop to its work.
I love that you and I both look like long flowing like jellyfish because we both have outfits that have like longer tails.
She doesn't
Yeah.
care about you, Tenna. She doesn't love you, not like I love the
All right, let's take this guy out on a date.
On a date?
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
The anticipation.
God, talking to a Grenier though on a date would be so much just like, and when I turned 12, I realized I had bad clone rot, and you're like, God, this is depressing.
Real.
A dissection? No. That sounds too humane.
This guy is very self-obsessed.
Death will be painful.
So he'd be perfect for a podcast.
Keep moving.
Exactly, yeah.
Protected you.
I never thought of it like that.
He'd be a good like one of those alpha male podcasters. He's like, how are my fellow grind
That'd be fun.
setters doing today? Also, I saw a video that said that I don't know exactly how it works, but
There's a heavy unit.
they were saying that because Foley has an ability where she covers the floor in ink and slows people, that you slot Jade's slow onto Foley, and you basically just make the entire room turn into everyone don't move now.
That would be good. Yeah, I like that. You got to try that out.
Yeah, I heard that she's really good for the fact people have said that her 4, if I remember correctly, from the video, her 4 is good for flavor, but it doesn't feel very like hyper powerful. Her 2, where you can spawn anything, they said is just basically broken. So you can just basically, you don't even need to use any other ability.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because you can just spawn infinite arc traps and do billions of damage and just basically sit around and just let them do the work for you.
Oh, cool. I like that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I saw a video on it from a creator, and it was, I wanted to know what the initial impression was for Foley. But yeah. Arc traps are crazy bad sometimes for other people. And also, Foley's 2 allows her to spawn things for certain missions. Like, she can spawn life control modules, for example.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
her 2 can do spawn basically everything.
Lotus.
Glad you're doing wonderful. Oh yeah, I hope the break treated you well. I've heard a lot of people like the new frame. They don't like the new frame's mission. That's what I've heard. I haven't played it, so I can't speak for it. You know, make your own opinion, of course.
Why is he destroying his own lab? I don't get it.
Well, it's because we labbed him alone for too long.
He's live lab loving.
Yeah, exactly. He ran out of Labtura when he was alone for so long. Yeah, and the thing is with the Foley mission, I fully trust that DE will fix it and that it will not be as horrendous in the future. And so I think we just got to give them time to cook.
They already changed some of this stuff over the first hotfix. I'm pretty sure that the things that they're changing are just making it a little bit more visible, easier to see the enemies that you're supposed to fight. But it's like, it's supposed to be like a chase sort of mission. You're not really supposed to fight the enemies in it. And so people are thinking, oh, well, I have to go and, shoot all of these ghosts or whatever. But it's like, you're not really supposed to interact with them as much as people want to. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it is. Also, I love that they're like, it's full of water, and I'm like, pops fly. Just floats above everything.
Yep.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, yeah.
I love Jade. Oh my lord. Also, when she flies, she has such cool flutter animations. Like, Kira, have you seen her fly animations before? If I press
Yeah.
the bullet jump, she does this like little flutter motion. It's really pretty. It's like how manta rays swim, actually. Because manta rays swim by like flexing their entire body, so they kind of like move like a ripple.
Yeah.
That's how she does her animation.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, I was trying to imagine it for a sec. Okay, cool. We're making it out.
Yeah,
That's pretty
yeah.
easy, right?
Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. I just stood there with a bow staff, floated around, and went, I'm so pretty. That was my experience.
Just gotta sparkle a little bit. Sparkle on, princess.
My job was to be the sparkle. Your job was to be the murder. It actually reminds me of a manga I've been reading. Actually, one second. What did Moa say?
Let's get out of here.
You just wanted to grind it so you could have it before Spike to piss him off. You know what? Running off of pettiness is not a bad thing. Sometimes we need to be a little petty. Pettiness can make the day go round.
They actually just changed this mission because it used to be that this is one of the hardest grinds of the game. Is you have to do that whole mission, right?
Right.
And the Warframe that comes out of it is called Equinox. And Equinox, unlike all of the other ones, has a total of 8 parts. And so as like a random chance to drop one part after a mission that's how long was that? Like 5-10 minutes, something like that? Just takes forever.
That does sound like it would be tough. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The stalker guy's stalking me, I think.
Oh no, stalker, no stalking.
My actions have consequences.
Yeah, he leaves me alone though. Also, the only thing I've left for the junction now is literally the rescue mission.
Which one's that one again? What's the name? Oh, Caliban.
Yeah. Also, I feel like a very smart woman. I have a theory. Okay, you want to hear my theory? I want to hear your
theory.
I've been writing down evidence over the past couple weeks. I have a theory because okay. So a couple weeks ago, again, bad memory, but I have notes. A couple weeks ago, you mentioned that Warframes don't really have like necessarily a consciousness, and that there's something else going on, right? I remember that, and I wrote that down. And then there's been a couple times when I've noticed people's icons on the top right of my screen change, and I've been told not to look behind me so that I wouldn't see anything secret. I've also seen that there's been discussions of like who's actually in charge, and the fact that Lotus refers to us as herself as mother makes it where my current theory is that Warframes are being piloted by some type of young adult, probably in their mid-teens, that is not currently on screen, that we'll meet later. That is my theory.
Could possibly be. I think you're onto something there.
Yeah, maybe. I could be completely wrong, but that's...
We can be sure that they are being piloted by something if they're not conscious themselves.
Yeah. I'm that's what I've built up evidence for. I feel like a detective. Everyone keeps being like, you'll learn in time, and I'm like, I'm putting together the little building blocks in my corner.
So for this, it marks us to go in the elevator, but you just drop down. You don't really need to do it.
Yep. As I said, Jade makes me play Warframe very differently, because like with Mag, I would just let my knees hit the ground and just do the big loud clunk sound. But with her, I don't want her to get hurt. I don't know what it is. It just my maternal instincts activate when I play Jade. So I like try to do soft landings and trying to avoid getting hurt too much and playing her gently. I don't know.
Yeah. I know. I hear that.
She puts me in a different brain space.
Yeah. Another thing, you can, if you're sliding, right? So if you're holding forward and crouch while you're falling, you don't actually do the hard landing at all.
Yep. I learned that recently.
So, cool. Okay, cool. Glad you know.
I've learned many
Another
ways to
one-
keep my princess from getting hurt.
Yeah, another one that I like is hitting the aim glide right before you're about to land, because it's a little bit easier to do, I think.
Yeah, my favorite to do sometimes is to do a bullet jump before I land, and like slow time, and then. All right, I need to get to you. Also, yeah, wonderful. I agree. The stalker is so funny because he'll keep sending you messages, but his chance of dropping is so low that you'll probably just destroy him. Yeah, that makes sense to me. He basically is like the guy who's like, I'm going to steal your lunch money. And you're like, oh, I'm so scared. But when he comes up to take your lunch money, you've like gone to the gym for 400 hours. So you're like, go ahead, try.
Yeah, give it a try, punk.
You've given me so much time to prepare for our first meeting. But again, I've heard that I do not have to worry about him because I play Jade. So Stalker's not even part of the gameplay for me. I got the Prego buff. He's just gonna look at me and be like, I'm good.
Be in one of these cells. Search them.
Oh god. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. Dance.
You got
revolution.
it. You got it.
This is what happens when you don't have the material for the ciphers. This is you when you don't have ciphers. You know, like the whole like weird ads of like, this is you without Snickers.
Oh yeah. This is your brain on ciphers.
Exactly. This is your brain on AYZ. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this one has so many that I'm having a bit of a hard time keeping track of all of them. Okay.
If you want, I can just take over.
Well, I'll let you know, Kira. I don't mind you taking over, but I want to also see if I have the thumb hand-eye coordination too. I have 2 left. Nah, damn it, now I have 3. I have 2? No, 3. 2, 4. Oh, God. It's funny, one half is fully done, and the other half is not.
Yeah, it speeds up a little bit as you go on, so it gets a little bit harder.
Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Oh, we're in the tunnels.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Subject found.
Yeah, it's muscle memory at a certain point if you do them enough. But, you know, ciphers are easier, honestly, I think.
Yeah, I don't mind the puzzles, it's just I'm a bit slower at them.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It's like they're fine,
I
but
like-
it's just slow. Yeah.
I like the Corpus ones a little bit better because those ones are like, they don't, I mean, like you're supposed to do it quickly, obviously, but it doesn't rely on like having like rhythm-based timing.
Yeah.
I just think it's kind of weird to do as like a hacking mini game.
I like the Grenier one for the vibes, but for my disabilities, because of like the slower processing time that my brain has, just because of my issues. Sometimes if it goes too fast, I'm just sitting there like trying to mash it to try and get it to like line up. And
Right.
my brain's like 2 minutes behind where it should be, kind of vibe. And so I just don't get it done in time. Where with the
Fair enough.
with the Corpus ones, because it's just about making sure the shapes all align, I have enough time to mentally process it and get it done. Like that one,
Yeah.
I've had almost no failure rate because I'm able to actually understand it.
So I saw that the operation starts on the 2nd, which means it's a week from now. So I think that they are giving a week to see what they might need to change about it, about the mission. So are you ready to do Neptune Junction now?
Yeah, I will do the Neptune Junction.
I'm going to keep looking up how to do the whole get into Follies thing.
I also get the Gamma Core blueprint after this mission.
Ooh, Gamma Core is pretty good.
Ooh, okay. What is it? What type of weapon is it?
It's a beam weapon, so it has really good pinpoint accuracy. Usually they have pretty good status chance too. And that one has a upgrade later on down the road that makes it kind of stronger as well.
Okay, that's cool. Real quick, my best friend is having to do her car state inspection. So she's bored, and so I'm just making sure to respond to her because she's going a little stir crazy.
Yeah, I heard.
She doesn't have her yaoi to keep her sane.
Oh gosh, that's terrible.
She's the type of person where she reads yaoi and ABO to stay sane.
That's great.
Yeah, she's my best friend. One of my best friends in the world. She's told me before that if it wasn't for her silly gay men and her phone, she'd have gone insane years ago.
Ooh, okay. So I just found out we're a little bit further back than I thought. So you did Nata. The next one is the War Within, and then after that you have to do the second Dream, and then after that is Rising Tide. And then once Rising Tide is done, there's Chains of Harrow, and then we have Folly after that.
All right.
Chains of Harrow is not too long, though. Second Dream is really good, and what was the other one? The War Within is really good.
Wherewith does the Jade quest slot and all that? Because I've heard a lot of people say the Jade quest is good.
A new quest is available.
Jade would be after Chains of Harrow. I'm pretty sure Jade is after
The balance of power
New War.
continues to shift.
I'm pretty sure.
Nations marked
Got
with
it.
new invasions.
So that one, that's a bit further. New War's like a turning point of the game where I was playing with another new player, and it's really like until you get to that point, like you're playing entirely different game than everyone else, right? Like the stuff that's you're experiencing is not how my stuff looks on my end at all. It's just there's lots of big changes that happen at that point.
Got it. That makes sense. I unlocked the second Dream, by the way.
Okay, cool. So let's do that.
That's what you think is the priority? Because not the other quest I had before? Okay.
Yeah, second Dream, and then we'll continue down. It's gonna want you to do some more of the planet missions, so no big deal.
So
We'll just keep
second
going
Dream
down
is
the
what you
road.
want to do?
Yes, that's the next one.
Okay. Welcome in, my daughter is Max Woods. Lovely to have you here.
I suppose that everyone has to be somewhere.
All right, I'm excited to start this. I will say you read off a lot of quest names. I absorbed probably half of them, and now they're jumbled a little in my brain. So like I'm not even joking. New War, Second Dream, Tenno thing. That's like it's like just the words started to blur a little, and I'm like, yes, quests.
Yeah. So
questing
we're
out here.
doing second Dream.
This is an ominous beginning.
Who destroyed the organ? Your way of life. Who do you hunt, Shadow, to cleanse who spared their blood? Sever their heads, yet they rise again. Someone has hidden the Tenno essence, their truth from you. Lotus.
Oh, the Tenno essence. Yeah. Because this is related to what's connecting everything.
Heart, a womb in the sky, forbidden to my kind, but where you will take me.
So this is the Stalker, in case you haven't seen them before.
Yeah. The Stalker has a really cool face sculpt.
Yeah, it is. It's really interesting.
Also, can I say the thing that's talking to the Stalker looks really like a pelvic bone, like pelvic floor.
It does actually. Yeah.
All right. Infiltrate the Grenier archives. That's the first mission task.
Okay.
Yeah. Infiltrate the Grenier archives. Yeah. Because it's the Duveri Paradox and the Second Dream are the main quests I currently have.
Yeah, Javiri Paradox is kind of a side thing. You don't really need to do it until much later.
Is this
It's
a
gonna-
solo thing?
I'm pretty sure.
Because I got to do the Natal quest completely with Jess.
Okay, let me see if I can load into your mission here.
The evil pelvic bone, the pelvic angle. Yeah, that there used to be a big thing about like you could tell what gender someone is based on how wide or broad their pelvic floor is. There is a little bit of truth to that. It's not 100% though.
Well, because like humans are bimodal mostly. It's not like a clear one is female, the other is male.
Exactly.
Even with like things like that. Oh, looks like we're okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Deimos was completely solo, but I'm hoping that we can do. I like the quest, but I like doing them with people. It makes it more fun.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, there's a lot of like reasons why some of the quests are solo, as you might have been able to pick up on, but I don't know. I just wish that they integrated more of the other player experience. Like I don't know. The whole point is that way you feel kind of like you're up against this huge, gigantic universe level entities, for the different factions and things like that.
Yeah.
Makes you feel bigger and stronger and all that.
That makes sense, but I mean, also like let two people play the missions together and maybe give us an emote where our Warframes can kiss and don't ask questions.
Oh my gosh, you're so real.
Let us have
That is exactly right.
gay Tenno kisses, and we're gonna just play the game. All right. That would be funny if after mission end your characters like all hugged and like based on different emotes like hugged and kissed and stuff, and then jump back on their ships.
That'd be so good.
Like
sort of like
you're
how
so cute.
if you finish was it Metroid whatever fast enough you can see her in a bikini.
Yes, exactly, the original Metroid. Yes. There's actually a really great story about that. When they were making marketing materials for the game, they didn't know that she was going to be a woman, so there's actually an original like manga panel from like the 80s of Samus in full armor surrounded by two like women and basically like giving a thumbs up, and it's like the most like Yuri coded thing ever.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
But the thing is, it came out before they actually knew she was a woman. So basically, they just made something like, "Oh yeah, it must be a generic male protagonist, so therefore we're just gonna go with this." And no, and so they accidentally made gay. And I love when companies accidentally make gay.
That's really funny.
I'm figuring out where to go. I'm a little bit trapped.
Okay. While you figure that out, I forgot to go live on TikTok. I gotta let the gooners in, honestly.
Is TikTok your gooner audience?
They like to.
They like to, and then you hard
like,
cut off.
They like to pretend. They think that they. I don't know.
They think they monopolized the gooning, but they were not born in it.
Yeah, exactly. They merely adopted it.
The goon came before you, and it will continue after you. Oh, I think I understand now.
All right, I'm coming to pick you up.
I know where to go. It's just more that it's a very short control, so the camera angle is a little hard for me to switch.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I know where I have to go.
Okay. This is a challenge jump over here. Oh, you got it. Okay.
I just the problem I was running to was more just my camera was moving around a little too slow, so I wasn't able to immediately like adjust.
Yeah. I one of the first things that I like to go over with players is how to bullet jump correctly. We kind of skipped over a lot of that because you just seemed to be taking to the thing. But really quick, we'll just do it here in this room, just that way you can understand like why it was happening that way. But like if we're standing here and we want to go and we want to jump over to the point that I marked over here.
Yep.
What we want to do is we want to aim up here at the top, crouch, and then jump at the waypoint.
Yep.
So that way you get enough height. But that's the only thing.
Yeah, I've actually been using that. It's just
okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. What happens for me, just to explain, is I can't have high sensitivity because it'll make me motion sick. So if certain jumps are really like tightly packed together, like those walls were close, what essentially happens is I need to figure out where my next destination is, so I have to turn my camera. But because my camera doesn't turn super fast, so my brain doesn't explode, I don't have enough time to see where the next location is. So I have to kind of do it a couple times so I can get the like camera flow down, and then I'm good.
Okay, I see.
It's more like if I didn't have disabilities, I probably would be able to do it really fast because I'd be able to swap my camera between everything and like switch it back and forward, you know. Yeah, that's why I could never play one of the speed pranks, to be frank. It would be too much motion for my eyes to keep up with. I need a slower experience, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. Thankfully with this is like all of those vaults and all the things that you have to do aren't going to change, you know. Once you've learned how to do it right the first time, like that's it. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, welcome in, Kululervo. I'm glad you think Foley's fun. I think people agree Foley is fun. That's what I've seen. Most people agree that she's like really cool and really makes the game more interesting. It's just getting her. Also, yeah. I don't know who Gabriel from Ultra Kill is. Do you understand that reference?
Gabriel? No, well, I haven't played Ultra Kill, shockingly enough. Seems like it'd be the exact type of game I would play, but I'm pretty sure Gabriel is... is that a main enemy character? I honestly don't. I think I've seen them in the game before, but I don't think I know who they are.
Got it. Also, I learned something today about console. I did not know. If you have cast an ability, instead of having to hold the button and press it again, if you just tap the R1 trigger, it'll recast the last ability you cast without you having to do both presses.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is actually really nice.
It's been a while since I did this one.
It makes using Light's Judgment a lot less frustrating because you can just cast it once and then spam it a lot more easily. Gabriel in Ultra Kill is one of the main antagonists and one of the archangels, according to Wonderful over on YouTube.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Gabriel the Archangel. That one's
going
specifically like a martial angel.
So that's
like
the full
biblical.
Martial angel?
Like in charge of the war stuff.
Oh, okay.
I think I figured it out. Ugh, the underwater labs are so annoying, dude.
Yeah, well, I will say they've done underwater decently well in this game, but it is still a little bit difficult to work with.
It's kind of silly because sometimes you can go underwater and you can like breathe in outer space or whatever, or, you know, there's no problems there. But if you're on Cetus and you go into like a puddle that's above your knee, immediately restarts. Like, it's kind of silly.
That is very silly. I also think that the hard part for me with the underwater when I was playing with Jess yesterday is that if I went the wrong direction, it would just randomly restart me at the beginning, but I didn't know what I did wrong, and I had to play with minimap on, which is also difficult because more information to process equals slower brain for me, you know?
Yeah. The underwater areas are just kind of I don't like them at all, to be honest.
Yeah, and if you don't like them as someone who likes getting wet, that is a sure
Exactly,
sign of
that's what I'm saying.
low confidence. God, the movement in this game is me favorite. For my first video game, I have absolutely fallen in love with this game.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're liking it a lot. It's definitely, you know, a lot of people have problems with the, you know, there's not a lot of hand holding with the narrative. Like you were mentioning before, it's just like kind of very far apart. But
Yeah.
if you can get over that, it's, you know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think the thing is that for me, the things that would usually be pressure points for other people because of my memory, I'm more willing to accept them instead of viewing them as shortcomings of the game. I'm more like, that's just my brain, you know, like not remembering parts of the story or the story being disparate. I'm like, that's just my brain. And luckily I have you here with your lovely voice to give me lore summaries so I don't have to read as much.
The message you uncovered was
Thank you,
often
thank you, thank
harmless.
you.
Why have a narrator try to explain the game to you when you're having trouble understanding it when you could just ask a hot woman to do it instead?
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'll just have trans baddie info dump on me after I've played through all the fun stuff.
Exactly. You understand now.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's how I learned how to do it too. Learned all this stuff too.
See, this is what I've always said. I know that the Catholic Church is against female priests. You put a hot lesbian priest on that stand, I'm going to at least be there just to listen. Just because I'm like, I want to hear what she sounds like. You know? I'll at least get me a little interested. All right. Yeah, I think underwater is a hard concept to do because the hard part about underwater is you have to try and convey the like weightlessness that water also gives, but also you try and add, a lot of developers try to add like friction to how water feels. And I think the problem is trying to add friction while also adding like while trying to also add float like ease of movement kind of does not combo well.
Well, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're trying to be realistic, there's no way to do underwater where it's going to feel satisfying. Like, because we're just not made to be underwater. Like,
No,
like we're not slippery and smooth like sharks.
Except after we shave.
Yeah, exactly. I found out the other day that that's totally psychological. Like there isn't actually a boost to your speed if you shave.
No, 100%. Yeah, no, that part's psychological. But I will say there is something cute about like, okay, for context, I'm not a very hairy person just by default. Like I don't grow a lot of hair. Something went wrong during puberty. Legitimately, like my testosterone never worked. But when I shave, I just enjoy the sensation after. I like how my legs feel. That's literally the only reason I shave. It's not like women have to shave thing. It's more of just smooth, make brain go burr. You know, like that's it.
Agreed. Honestly, I just want all of my hair off my body as soon as possible. It's like, it's just not even a gender thing for me. I just don't like it.
No, that is so fair.
Did you ever watch It's Always Sunny? Oh, shoot. I'm on my way.
I didn't even realize I was low health.
Okay, I'm glad you recovered because it's taking me forever to get over there.
Yeah, it's funny. I actually don't want to get rid of all of my hair. I just want to not have hair. I like my legs smooth and I like my face smooth. Those are the big ones for me.
I'm at the age now where my testosterone has made me grow hair in places that old people grow hair, and I don't want it there anymore. I don't want hair on my like shoulders and back and all that other stuff. It's just ugh. Get it all off, okay? I also don't really like chest hair personally, just on myself. Like on other people it's fine, but for me, nah. let's keep that inside the pores and not outside.
That's totally fair. I only grow hair arms, legs, but very, very small. It's mostly like just a soft, fuzzy coat kind of vibe. And then pits. And then on my facial hair, I grow like 1 facial hair per day. That's it. And it's like a half-hearted attempt. I still shave every day, but it's like literally if I let it go for... I one time let it go for like a week because I was really depressed. And I literally had like 12 hairs.
12. Oh, that's silly. Yeah, I have someone in my TikTok chat, I think, said, I wish there was a type of Nair cream that permanently eats hair.
Mm-hmm.
I found out the other day that you actually, if you wax, your hair will grow back like less dense.
Yes.
And this, like, the follicles are a bit smaller.
Yes, you're basically messing with the follicles. Yep. You're 100% correct on that. It's not like it'll 100% get rid of it, same as like, as you know, laser electrolysis and all that. It's just more that your body sort of like tries to figure out what to do next. You know, it's like the reason that piercings work for a lot of parts of the body is your body built around it, essentially.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I actually know a little bit about piercings, is because I did a piercing workshop. I've kind of trained into it. The reason why piercings work is because of what's called frenum lines on your skin.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
like hold it in there, as opposed to, so like that's why you can pierce some things, but you can't pierce everything, because there's some places of your body where there just isn't the frenum lines, and it won't hold it into your skin.
That makes sense.
It'll just like push it out, kind of like a splinter.
Yeah, the body will try and pull itself fully back together, versus with certain
Exactly,
areas the body's like, it's fine.
Similarly, if you get a piercing and you don't like it, like if you take it out within about a week, you won't even get a scar. It'll just like it'll just leave. It'll just heal itself.
Yep. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing, Kira. I think that's sick.
Yeah,
I
just
think,
in case you need.
yeah, I mean that's why some people can end up with like weird ears later in life due to damage. It's because like ears don't always like fix themselves as well. You know?
Yeah, it's because it's all cartilage. So if you change it, it doesn't really change back.
Yep.
All that easily. Same thing with noses.
Mm-hmm. A lot of my skin though, it's very, very different than the average person's because of the joint condition I have. My skin's extremely soft and flexible. So basically, like, my skin feels like, you know how the smooth and soft your ears feel?
Yeah, smooth and soft, I do.
Imagine that for your whole body.
Some dude is trying to be funny and put their racial slur as their name. I have to block them really quick.
Okay,
Sorry,
you take care of that.
that's why I got distracted.
No, that's important to take care of. You got to do community cleaning sometimes.
Dang, that's how you know that you're on the FYP though.
Yeah.
The For You page. It's that one. It's that, and like also on TikTok, you know you're on the FYP when random people named "See My Nude Video" like start commenting emojis in your chat.
You know what? TikTok to me is like a magical land that I hear about and I see people visit and I never will.
That's a smart move, I think.
It looks interesting, but I'm over here in my life doing fine. But yeah, and also the thing that always makes me laugh the hardest, also side note about body hair, as I said, I barely grow any, right? Except for one area, and that is downstairs. For some reason, the rest of my body gave up except down there.
Well, that one I think is for it's because it's everyone gets that, right? So
yeah, but mine is
more
to the
likely
point
to have
where
them.
like it's a bit ridiculous. I gotta be honest. Not to get too TMI, but I one time was hanging out with a girl and we were both changing, and it took her a second to realize I was like trans because she's like, "You have so much hair down there, I can't even see your stuff." And I was like, "Well, thank you." I have camouflage. I think camouflage is the worst way I've ever described that. I regret saying it. Okay.
Where the heck are we going?
I have no clue, Kira. I have no clue. So far, you're only
I'm
your
gonna mark
legs
this
and
spot
face
really
grow hair,
quick.
Moaz. Yeah, each person's a bit different on that. Like my girlfriend gets body hair in a lot more places. Like she's a lot more on the like gets hair side of things than I am.
You were warm, but
Mm-hmm.
now you're not.
Oh, I'm glad you got 100 ink things, Moaz. Yeah, yeah. I think that people ran the math, and with the pity system, you should be able to get fully within. Wait, we have to go back down there.
That's it.
Yeah.
You must smell.
People estimate you probably have to do about 25 to 26 runs for the fully to no matter what secure 100% guaranteed.
How many runs did you say?
25 to 26.
25 to 26? Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah,
That's not bad at all.
and that's not including if you get random chance luck beforehand.
Okay, I found it. It's not on the map. That's why it's been so difficult to find.
It's like trying to find trans healthcare. You have to go deep
Exactly.
diving on Blue Sky for some random person to point you to the right direction. Thanks, guy, for telling me the warm and hot thing the whole time.
Yeah. Because you're hot and you're cold.
I just like to imagine that as like a play thing during like adult activities, and it's like you're getting warmer, you're getting closer to the treasure.
Are these the bones you're looking for, Lotus?
These are the bones we're looking
Oh,
for.
these are the evil pelvic bones.
Of my father.
Yeah.
Oh, they made changes so it's even easier too. That's good to hear, Jess.
I can
Of her
use it to
father.
Oh, we're taking
What?
her father's pelvic bones.
I see the stalker stronger. Hunhau's voice within him. I see the reservoir but I feel confusion. He doesn't know unless. Oh no.
Oh no.
Thank you, daughter. Fear has baited you to the snare.
Oh, it was a trap.
It is now
It's a trap.
their touch. I now
Oh,
see
no.
the womb of the sky.
The womb of the sky. That's an interesting way to put it. The womb of the sky. You know what was funny? Roughly when they said that, Jade did the idle animation of flying the sky and sticking her womb in the air.
Hurry, Teddy, but be careful. Last time
It's like
you
womb of the sky. Let me show you that.
wiped out an entire civilization.
Yum.
But you don't remember that, do you?
You wiped out a whole civilization. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Whoopsie poopsie.
you kind of, yeah.
Look,
As it turns out, we're kind of not really the good guys. If you couldn't tell.
yeah, I kind of got the vibe. We're like the okay guys.
As it goes on, like right now, it's like, oh hey, guess what? You guys did that genocide thing, right? And then we have to be like, well, maybe, I don't know.
Ooh, I was blackout drunk. It was I
Ooh.
went to the club on a Tuesday. It was a bad idea. You know, you get
Yeah.
a little too lit, and then you forget what you did. You know,
Get a little schwasty.
you go home with a girl who has a tactical nuke, and you know, civilization's gone. Whoopsie poopsies. I like that our ship just can go underwater. They're like, yeah, we're not going to bother explaining this. Just scoop.
And just as a reminder for anyone out there that might be listening, I'm trying to give the narrative experience here. I'm trying to just recap what we should be thinking and knowing right now through this part of the story.
I really
Not maybe
appreciate
the
how you do
over
it.
eagle eye view that we all have who've been playing for a while.
I really appreciate the way Kira explains the story, because ironically, with my processing issues, I'm not even joking. There is very few people in this world who have been able to explain things at a pace and way that makes sense to me. You are one of those people.
If that thing manages to
Oh,
destroy
nice.
Teddy,
I'm glad that
then where does my
I'm glad that I'm able to do it. With me, with ADHD, is like I've been able to latch onto enough details where like I can understand it. And if that's the case, if my brain can understand what's going on with those details, it's usually pretty good for everyone else too.
Yeah, it works. It works very well. You're very good at explaining things. It makes me happy. Sometimes I literally will just wait and let you explain things because I just want to hear you talk, because I'm like, it's thank you for info.
Yay. Okay, Neptune.
Yeah. It's very funny. My best friend that I'm talking to, the funny story about her is that she's originally was my girlfriend's friend. They're still friends. But my girlfriend jokes about it. My girlfriend's like, damn you with your social skills, because we've become closer than my girlfriend is with her. And so my girlfriend's like, you know more about her than I do, and I've known her for like double the time. And I'm like, hey, just get good.
He needs the stalker to do it for him.
It's different skills socially.
Oh. Do you know about the laser thing?
Shoot the security camera.
So with the lasers here, when they pop up on the door, do you know you can roll through them and not get stopped?
How do you roll again?
It's you tap the button that runs on PC. I don't know what it is for you.
Because I have my little dash, which is this.
Yeah, it's the dash.
Oh, okay. It's not roll for me. It's fling my arms out and pray.
Yeah, so I mean, probably because she can fly, right? So some of them have unique roll animations, but it's technically a roll. I had my first vocal training thing today.
Oh.
With the practitioner.
How did that go?
It was all right. It's like it was like the intake, so we didn't really get into much practice yet, but the next one's on Monday. So
well, best of luck with that.
Yeah.
Do you have like a definable like end goal that you have currently for it? Like what?
Not
you
exactly.
Want out? Yeah.
I mean, like, it's kind of the whole like transition thing. I'm trying to figure out exactly what that might be, what that might look like. So for me, I just like to make sure that I have all of the knowledge possible.
Yeah.
So that way I can, kind of decide at that point.
Decide what works best for you, 100%. Yeah. I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, congrats. Everyone has their own way that they approach voicing and everything, and some people really care about voice training. I think it could be a beautiful thing, because the voice is an instrument, and learning how your voice works, even if you don't end up fully using it, I think that's great. You know what I mean? And we're back at the portal hole.
Yeah, we're in the portal hole. For me, I think though it's more just like not a huge change, just having more range would be nice.
More range, that makes sense. I think, yeah, I love seeing people figure out what works best for them in terms of their voice. For me personally, the reason we actually didn't finish voice training is because we were really insecure for a while about a lot of how our voices sound, because some of us have like deeper sounding voices, right?
Yeah.
And then one of our friends at the time, we no longer speak to him because he ended up like, he works in like the Canadian oil industry, and he basically never has time to talk. But he's a lovely guy. Hope he's doing well. But basically he sent us a clip of a woman, what is her name? Marisha Ray. And Marisha Ray from Critical Role is very famous for having a bit of a like deeper voice. And he told us, he's like even women with deep voices can still be absolutely beautiful. And
yeah, I agree with that. I don't know that I'd want to modulate my pitch as much as like the other aspects.
100%.
But yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah. And so for us, it's more about like, ironically, forcing us to live with what our voice sounded like made us feel better. But that's not the same for everyone. I'm not saying my experience is the end all be all. Like everyone has to just accept what their voice is. But for me, I think for all of us, it's kind of this thing of like, we like the idea of essentially representing what deeper sounding women can be, and like helping break that like idea. Like not all of us have to sound like Barbie girls to be femme, you know?
Right. There's someone that I watch, a streamer that I watch at night, who does kind of like debate content, and her voice is on the deeper end. I would say that it's probably around the same pitch as mine, but like, I don't know, very It's all the other stuff. There's like so many other things like resonance and intonation and like the way that you deliver words and your word choice and all of that other background info.
100%, yeah. It's like how in Japanese, it's the difference between using, I forget the name of the two, ore and what's the other one? Watashi, which are the two ways of formatting your speech, and what I think it's ore is the more masculine way of speaking essentially, and that's why a lot of gender benders will point out like a character is using ore, and so if you switch over to Watashi, it's viewed as much more feminine.
Interesting. Oh wait, before we go, did you notice that we're looking at the moon?
Yeah, I did. We were looking out at, it's very beautiful. But the moon looks like absolute booty. Like, my God.
Yeah, definitely has had a better day. It's having a bad hair day.
The gravity on Earth would be completely screwed if the Earth was like that. The moon was like that.
Yeah. I think there's not, so you know how like people say, oh, when a full moon, blah, 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 all that stuff about full moons and how people act differently. Like there's some amount of like truth to that because the moon is so big and the gravitational field probably changes the way that your blood circulates through your body. Just even if it's very slightly, it definitely would be different.
We are affected by factors that even we cannot understand sometimes.
Yeah.
Although
I don't know that that's connected to like the moon like phases as so much as it is like how close or far away it is.
Yeah. It's more, it might be more the gravity than like necessarily like anything else.
Mm-hmm. This area is kind of confusing, so just try and stick up here.
You. But yeah, and so, but yeah, that's yeah, it's beautiful, the moon. But within, so that's why in the problem with a lot of like adaptations of gender bender mangas in like pure just English adaptations is they forget to include the differences in the dialect usage.
Oh, okay, I see.
And so
yeah, so there would be like characters that are supposed to come off as like more feminine that they voice in a very masculine way.
Yeah, and essentially a lot of the time just pure like what I call like when they just do pure adaptations, they just kind of try to switch it all to English and call it a day. But some fan translations will actually like keep like little asterisks and notes and tell you like, hey, this character is now using this dialect or this dialect, so you can actually figure out what the intonation was behind the original work.
The white dots, we're just going to shoot them when they pop up. There's an order that we have to go through this, I think.
Oop, I accidentally went to the wrong place. But yeah.
Are you aware of shield gating in this yet?
You are not speaking words that I have not understood yet.
Okay, so this happens for every single Warframe, unless I think there might be a way to disable it that I'm not thinking of right now. But when you have your shield up, there's a period of time after like the shield gets depleted by damage where you become invulnerable for like a short period of time.
Right.
So when we're going through stuff like this where there's like a electrical laser or whatever, if you get hit by it and then you just stand around and wait for your shield to recharge a little bit, you won't take health damage.
Got it.
And you can avoid, going down to traps like that. It's kind of, you might get the hang of it a little bit more later, but just an idea. It's a concept that you'll use in the future. Anyway, I'm gonna mark the spot here.
This tile set is gorgeous, but I do not know where to go.
It's this room specifically that's really annoying, because it's like there's like three levels on it, and it's all kind of looks the same. And then there's hidden passages on either side. It's kind of silly. All right, down here for the last one.
It's very silly. But also a big a big source of humor in a lot of gender benders that is lost is character gets turned into woman, says something using ore, everyone laughs because you should have used you were using the wrong dialogue.
Right.
Yeah. That's why a lot of jokes get lost. It's not the exact same, but it's sort of like a woman walking up to you being like, I am the big man of the house, you know?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think another thing that gets lost in translation a lot from like Japanese humor is like puns are like a really big thing in Japanese humor from what I can tell.
Yes. Oh,
and
100.
you know, it's not necessarily like that in English at all. People are just like, oh, pun, kind of cringe, but
which is sad for us.
yeah, no, it really is. All right, so we did something that was kind of bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you know the guy that's been talking to us this whole time?
Yeah.
Well, he's not really a good guy. He's not really like on our side, as it turns out. He's kind of let it slip a couple times. He's called us betrayers.
Oh no.
Yeah, and so we just kind of opened up some stuff that maybe we shouldn't have opened, but it's going to cause some problems for us. We're going to start seeing some people show up again.
So we basically made holes we shouldn't have made.
Correct. Yeah,
he was the
that's
hole
exactly
tempter.
right.
So you could say that he was on a holy mission.
Well, yeah, yep. We were on a holy mission from Aladvi, from a little lad who likes berries and cream.
Yeah, the thing is he eats the berries. The creams come from somewhere else.
Right, exactly.
Berries, cream, and profit.
Profit plus growth. Profit.
There's a reason his chair looks so weird in his office, let's just say.
And so here we are now on the moon.
The moon. The faction is sentient. Oh, that's new.
Yep. Yeah, so the sentients are kind of interesting. They supposedly, when you fight them, they gain resistances to the damage type that you use. But like, I've never noticed that actually in the gameplay.
Could you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
So they're supposedly gaining resistance to the damage type that we can do, but like I don't know, it doesn't ever seem to do much for them.
Well, maybe it's just we killed too fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking probably.
You must be asking yourself, where is this heart, if not in my chest?
Where is this heart if not in my chest? That's an interesting line.
Mm-hmm.
It is time. The moon will be crushed by the weight of the void. The sky will be as it should be.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining the void as a giant booty that's sitting on the moon.
The void is a booty sitting. Oh, kind of actually. A little bit.
Put it back in its rightful place.
So the void is it's all around us. Remember we were talking about the heart of Deimos and how
I have a note on that.
Like, yeah, it was like it's really important for void energy.
Yeah, the let me see. Heart of Deimos. There's my note. Heart of Deimos. The void energy allows us to control our Warframe. That's my note.
Yes. Okay. So the moon so when we were destroying those different things in the last mission, it's kind of holding the moon inside the void. So
like a pocket.
There's like yeah.
You're saying?
Lotus is saying what I'm saying. So we are in the void right now. We're in the void on the moon, and the moon is in the void, and now we're trying to take the moon out of the void and put it back to where it was in real space.
Oh, we got to put the moon back through orientation class.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to college. We're doing the welcome to college class kind of thing.
Within the void. I will disconnect them from the central system to gain control. Supply them with power from your shields while I finish my task.
Nata, you trust this Oregon blood? We would chisel weapons from our bones.
Chisel weapons from our bones. This is hard as hell line.
Mm-hmm. And they're not joking. Like we did that.
Oh, good for us. Yeah, Mommy Lotus put the moon in a little tiny void pocket, and now we're unzipping the pocket, and we shouldn't have unzipped the hot pocket. It was too hot to eat.
Perfect. That's a great explanation.
I love when my dumb explanations somehow are accurate.
Get to the pendula. Hurry.
They're right out of the microwave, so they're really hot. So we need to like not. We gotta be careful.
We're trying to put it in our mouth before it's cooled. We a little greedy.
Uh-oh, Hanhouse found me. Sorry I can't stick around to see how this all ends, but I've got to save my own skin.
Yes.
Don't forget our dear Lotus.
I got a message. I love when sometimes the words that come out of my mouth make sense.
These pendula keep them
Yeah.
stable in the void.
Yeah.
Relatable.
Yes.
Okay, this one's a little tricky right here. So
Security eye. Watch out.
So the eye, we're supposed to stand in a certain spot so that way the eye shoots these little pieces over here.
The security eye
Yeah.
just destroyed a pendula. Trick it into taking out the rest.
Yeah, it's like a timing thing. So if you could go on the other side of this, that would be great.
That's it. The eye is
Perfect,
taking out
yeah.
the pendula. Keep it up.
So when it's like firing its laser, you're gonna just jump as the laser passes by you. So it hits the thing that we're standing in front of, the little root of the tree. So just as it's shooting the laser, just jump over. And if it's tricky, I can take care of this.
Last one.
But if you're standing on top of this, it's going to keep targeting you. So if it's tricky, just move out of the way, and I'll stand here.
Understood. I just cast my shield ability and I was able to tank it.
Oh yeah, we're trying to not tank it. We're trying to jump over it. Perfect.
It's done. The moon is falling out of the void. Hold on. This will not
So Moaz, the ocean would still be on Earth if the moon was gone. It's just what would end is the tidal cycles. And with the tidal cycles gone, that would lead to widespread destruction and eventually complete chaos because everything is built on top of those tidal cycles. So I mean, the ocean would be there, but the motion of the ocean would be completely screwed. It would be so screwed we'd probably be like,
destruction. We could heal them. Maybe they're meant to save us.
All right. Story stuff.
oh,
How can you defend these devils, Margulis, after what they've done to you?
Love looks not with the eyes, but with the mind. They won't hurt anyone. I just need more time.
Hush, my wilted love. I cannot protect you. Tomorrow you must renounce before the sun.
Okay, so one of the voice actors I got confused with because it sounds like one that was just recently added to the game, but that's not them.
You know, that's a really beautiful quote. Love sees not with the eyes, but with the mind. I think that's really pretty.
Oh, yay! Now we're gonna get picked up by our friend. We gotta make sure to thank the battle bus driver before we hot drop into Tomato Town.
All right.
Another job well executed.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So yeah. So now the moon is back in the origin system. We've taken it out of the void, which is good and bad. Because there's stuff here that is kind of maybe we should have left it in the void, but we can't because also bad stuff is happening.
Yeah, basically, doomed if you don't, doomed if you do.
We were manipulated into getting it to a point now where we had to do the moon thing, but yeah, maybe if we didn't get manipulated, that it would have been best to leave it.
We got bamboo.
At least that's my understanding of it.
Now we have to save the reservoir. I'm so glad that all of this is duo, or more. Like this is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is the first single person.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Save
okay.
the reservoir is the first one that's single person, which is like not bad though. I got to do most of this with you, right? I'm betting this is like the penultimate mission or something.
Yeah,
probably.
this is like the end, I think.
Yeah. Which I'm just glad. I think as long as they don't make it where the whole thing has to be solo, I don't mind if 1 or 2 is solo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, heard.
If you get to do the most of it with your friends and they're like, for story cinematic reasons, we want this one piece to be solo. I'm like, okay, I can respect the artistic dev choice, you know? But if I had to do the whole thing solo, even the little like chore missions, and chore missions I don't mean derogatorily, but you mean the like
No, they are like that's kind of what every video game quest is I don't want to do this thing, so you go do it for me.
Yeah, exactly. And if the chore missions I could do with a friend, that I'm then fine if I have to do one of the like cinematic ones with you know, solo. Like that's fine by me. But what I was about to say is when she said love sees with the mind, not the eyes, I think that that's actually a really critical thing to learn as you get older. Like my girlfriend and I are very different, and most of our like ways that like the people we thought we'd end up with is completely different, right? But
Yeah,
we love each other because of what we see internally, not because of what we see externally. If that makes sense.
yeah, that does make sense. I think that I don't know. It has a lot of implications for like the sexuality romanticism dichotomy kind of thing. Like it's just they're intertwined, but they're also not the same at all.
Yeah.
And one can affect the other one, and it's just I don't know. It's very complex, lots of shades of gray.
No, 100%.
Which is nice, you know. Why would we want to live in a world where there's like it's just always no nuance? It's no fun.
No, 100%. I mean that's why like a lot of people, especially because again, I think you and I are both familiar with this because we both live in a very queer understanding of the world. Like there's such a thing as like, oh, I'm connected to this person deeply romantically because that is how we see each other. That is what our love is based on. But like my partner or someone else's partner might be like, but they also have this friend that they do kink things with because we do not connect on that level, but they still have that outlet, right? Like there's a separation of not everyone has to. I think one of the important things that like even if you're in a monogamous relationship that you have to figure out is that you can't do everything, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Like I can't be everything for my partner, and that's a-okay. And if you want to find ways to maybe find other avenues, that's fine. But also if you want to just acknowledge that reality and move forward, that's also fine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yeah. I'm poly, so I've had to think a lot about that stuff.
I'm not in a poly relationship at the moment, but I am as well.
Yeah.
So it's relatable. Anyway, this room is really tall. Like you got up really high without having to.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to the
reset.
marker because when I go through here, it moves the marker out there, but the marker.
Yeah, this room is gigantic. So yeah, you'll go. You don't want to follow the clip is wrong. So you'll keep going through. As you go to the main floor, it should be easier. Because it's changing the map around a little bit as you're moving around.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. But yeah. Let me. Ooh, scoopity.
Okay, yeah,
time.
that's an accurate place for that.
Armor stripping. It can't even move. Poor guy. Bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so I do have to go down that way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these markers are a little...
Yeah, really quick. Look, can you look in to your right?
The wall.
Yeah, okay. Cool, thanks.
You're welcome.
So you're gonna go up the stairs, and then you're gonna keep following around to the right. So don't go to the thing.
Oh, I didn't know you could stand in these big breaches.
Yep.
That was not as intuitive, but that is a-okay. It's cool though. It's cool, but not intuitive. I will sometimes allow for when developers make something cool, even if it's not intuitive, because I'm like, hey, maybe I didn't get it, but that's still a cool idea, you know?
Okay, so I think if you were to go directly to the other side, that might be where you're supposed to go. It keeps flipping the marker around, but I'm pretty sure it's just on the other side of that room.
Yeah. This marker is moving around more than the goalpost during corporate meetings.
Yes, perfect.
Whee! Oops. Sorry, Jade. Wait, this looks promising. The number is going down. The number is going down. Mission control.
Okay, yeah, this is perfect. This is yep. This is the right way.
Mission control. The marker was being fuddly, but now we've made progress. Mission controls. Ah.
Yeah, this one, it has a secret underground area, apparently.
Yeah, the map's like, ooh woo, I'm hiding the underground area from you. And it's like, please just tell me where it is. I don't
just give me a better marker, please. Like, I don't want to do all of this guesswork.
I'm just imagining the map for this area being a tsundere, and it's like, you just have to figure it out, man. And you're like,
yeah. The marker issue is kind of just sometimes it'll pop up in like random missions, but in this tile set specifically, it's not great.
yeah.
7 hands raised.
There and okay, but to be honest, this is not even the worst tile set. The worst tile set you haven't seen yet, and it's real bad. Pretty much everyone's like, yeah, if the least amount of time I can spend on this map, the best. Just don't want to be there.
Got it.
It's a tiny, cramped asteroid where everything has like multiple pathways, but only one of the pathways is correct, and you get turned around all the time. It's a whole hassle.
It sounds like a hassle. Also, I'm having to navigate using the minimap for this one because usually I don't like having the minimap up all the time because it makes it harder to play the game for me mentally. But this time I'm sort of like, I need to have a rough idea because... Oh, wait.
I'm pretty sure you've made it through all of the complicated rooms now.
Your Orokin are so perfect. They're doing some like little lore drippies.
Yeah. As a reminder, the Orokin they're basically humans, right? The Orokin society is the entirety of all of the humans that existed while the Orokin Empire was there. But the Orokin and the Corpus are the same species. I say that weirdly because you usually don't call humans like a species, the same species.
Wait,
but Grineer are not. Grineer are like fabricated people.
Got it. I'm going to point out something I just found interesting from one of the lines. They said the golem controlled by the devil mind. It's a very interesting particular line. The original golem myth actually is a Jewish story,
Yeah.
and it's a very interesting one.
I don't know too much about it, to be honest. I just know that it is a Jewish folklore.
Yeah, the original golem is essentially the prophecy written on paper, put in the golem. It's a whole thing. It's very fascinating. Okay. I like the lines that they have in this game. Like, the earlier game lines were a little bit more just standard sci-fi, but these have had a lot more, like, weight behind the words. Like, someone's taking time to really ponder.
This was the first one that, like, really changes the way that the game kind of works, right? Before it was like, oh, there's some bad guys, we have to take them out. Now it's like, hey, there's, like, a lot of really important things that are happening, and you're in the center of it. It's not just those guys are bad.
The angelic chimes, that's almost identical to the Jade sounds, and they also played a church bell when that was first coming up.
Mm-hmm. Who could this be?
I love this type of music. It's so pretty. The golem with the devil's mind. This must be us.
Dream. Not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
That's also an ominous line. Not of what you are, but what you want to be. That is the most trans hell line I've ever heard.
And now, where's our perspective?
Right. We are now the devil's mind, trying to get back to our golem. Also, I love the soft glow of Jade's belly from here. It adds even more, like, weight to the scene, you know what I mean? This is like the birth of our character trying to get back to this character as well. It's very pretty. The posing here also is very reminiscent of what is the name of it? There's a famous Italian painting, a statue of the Mary Magdalene holding Jesus Christ, actually.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
But remember your despair. This is your only chance to make it end.
The stalker in their suit is very similar as well.
Weak, Shadow. Mine is strong. My fragments will finish this.
But yeah.
All right.
No. Operator, you're awake now, but you're more vulnerable than
Operator.
ever. Get back to the
Operator.
ship now.
So basically, again, in case anyone doesn't know, this might be obvious to some people.
To focus your mind, unleash your true power.
Oh. There we go. There's a difference between the Mother Mary and Mary Magdalene. And some of the portraits of Mary Magdalene holding Jesus is after Jesus was resurrected from the after dying on the cross. And so the current pose that the character is being held in is, while it might seem more reminiscent of the bridal carry is a little different. This is more reminiscent of how Italian Renaissance painters represented Mary Magdalene holding Jesus post his resurrection.
That's really interesting.
Which ties into the theming that I'm currently picking up of sort of, again, the line of the devil's mind within the golem is sort of like, we are the one carrying the holy person, essentially. That the operator is the divine figure here, if that makes sense. And even the way that we cast our powers with just one hand out is very similar to the imagery for miracles as well.
Yeah. Also, I don't know that you noticed this, but the hand that's wrapped around the back there.
It's powering us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's very interesting. Sorry, I know a lot about like religious imagery. That's a big thing that I've actually studied. So it's
yeah, I don't
familiar
know
to
that
me.
I think that the comparison is really apt necessarily. I think that it's, it's like
There you will find the
it's not that far
supply.
off, but we're not supposed to be like Space Jesus. We're supposed to be something else.
Yeah, I think that we're not necessarily Space Jesus. What I think is that there is, how do I explain this? I don't think the game is indicating us as Space Jesus, but I think it's using iconography from religious imagery to indicate a
Yeah.
deific relationship between this character and our Warframe. That there is some type of like holiness, not necessarily the same level of Jesus, but like this operator for our Warframe is some form of deity, right? It's giving it that like weight, essentially.
If we were keeping it in the like Christian mythos, I would say that the operator is more supposed to be like the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Get past him. Get to the link.
This one's kind of just avoid the red. Do your best to like move out of the way as you can.
I'm doing my best, but wow, we are slow.
Yeah.
Oh, they're very wide projectiles.
Shadow, protect me.
Oh, Jess says you can shoot the beams.
Thank you, Jess. He saved me from this. But yeah, no, I would say we are more close. We're less Space Jesus in this game, because certain games you are Space Jesus. We're more, as you're saying, the Holy Spirit energy, the more unquantifiable part, if you were to use that language.
Yeah. You're just trying to get past them, so don't worry too much about stopping the beams, except getting past. Oh, you're already there. I'm watching with a little bit of a delay.
Oh, we have to do the beams again?
Yeah.
Yippee!
Again, it needs more power.
Also, a lot of people are like, why is it important to like understand religious iconography? I'm not even talking just within a Judo-Christian narrative. It's in general, understanding different religions at some base level will help you understand a large amount of art and a large amount of like
True
storylines. It's like a cheat sheet, essentially. That's the best way I can explain it. You don't necessarily need to believe in it. You can just be like, oh, now I actually understand where some of these things come from.
Mm-hmm.
Like the use of church bells during that scene and the angelic music, which ties into like the Gregorian chant period. It's all very interesting. Yeah.
Focus your energy. Get past the stalker.
I like how he's just standing there menacingly throwing red beams at us, and you're like, you can do more than that, guy.
You have a big sword in your hand. Do you think that maybe you'd want to use that, like, instead of the beams? Like,
he's afraid that for you to judge the size of his sword.
Yeah.
I also think they did a really good job for the operator. I'm betting we're going to be able to customize the operator. I don't know, but they did a very good job of they made the operator look very genderless, so that way you don't feel tied to a particular vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Uh-oh, watch out.
Oh, poor Jade.
All your dread-long life, you've waited for this moment.
Jade's never meant to be in this scene, I think, so the stalker would not usually do that, right?
Well, no. Although this is kind of narratively, this would be like an exception, I think, probably to his typical rule.
Yeah, got it.
Ooh.
The Warframe's operating on some level by itself. The golem is awakening. I'm sorry, the pose with the hands up, it looks like one of those meme images, right? You know what I mean? Like, oh, flashbang.
Yeah. Got cornered in a room. Folly closed the door, placed a death laser. Oh no.
Oh, is this
So-
Mommy Lotus for the first time? Yep.
Oh yeah.
I love that she has a full spacesuit except for her cleavage. He's like, I don't need armor there.
Boob windows are great. I like it. Well, I mean, her face is exposed, part of it anyway.
Yeah, but it's funny that those are the only places. It's like I need a boob window and a face hole, and otherwise I'm good. Again, the angelic sounds is just gorgeous. That's actually part of the reason I like playing Jade.
Fight on two fronts, my child.
I also
War
Jade,
without
I interesting thing that Lotus
and
calls
war
us her
within.
child. The war without and the war within. Interesting. Now we get to do full clothing.
Yep.
Wow. And of course there's some with platinum. Interesting.
Yeah, all of the accessories are gonna have plat, or based on plat. You can
The autism
you can get some
headphones.
stuff that's like the clothing you can get from some of the areas and build it, but
Yeah. I'm just looking through all of it right now, but yeah. Xeno helmet. I'm just enjoying getting some of the vibes.
while you do yours, I'm gonna work on the look of mine.
Yeah, Lotus did kind
There's
of adopt us.
Another hotfix.
I like the goth sleeves set. That's fun. Like, the goth sleeves is cool. Because you got the sleeves. I'm so far noticing the goth set, I think, is speaking to me the most. Yeah, the, like, chainmail vibe. Oh, that is pretty. Yeah, I think that's the one I like the most, but I don't know if I'm going to necessarily use plat on it right now, but it is very pretty.
The Shadowgrapher hotfix number 2 is coming in 3 minutes. A plentiful pile of changes coming to Folly's hunt missions. Damaged Folly enough to make her briefly retreat, much like how my ex-wife lobs insults at me that made me retreat for good. Relatable? That's the hotfix text. And also, congratulations, you finished the tutorial.
Thank you. Also, I found what my favorite clothing set is. I don't know if I'll spend the money on it, but it's the goth set. It's so cool. That's my favorite.
Yep. Yeah, the goth set is really nice.
Yeah, it's a very like paladin energy that I think is really cool.
I can't take credit for the congratulations. That was Jess, but I wanted to read
Thank
it
you,
out to you
Jess.
because, yeah.
I did. Is that basically yes? You did the tutorial.
Well, sort of. I mean, there's a little bit more, I would say, tutorial kind of. In terms of like gameplay stuff, you still have a little bit to learn for how to use the guy in certain ways in missions and stuff like that, in undisclosed ways that you'll be using them. The guy, gal, whichever gender you pick.
Got it.
And also, because they do a face blend, you can also mix between female and male aligned faces.
Is that what the secondary face is?
Yeah, so you have the two faces, and then face blend, you can pick which one. The first one, the primary one, is going to be the skin tone. So if you want a specific skin tone that the other one has already, you can select that one. You can also change your complexion and skin tone, I think, as well. I'm pretty sure that's just completely unlocked from the start. But there are some skin tones that you don't have yet that are non-human skin tones.
Got it. It's not changing the color right now, but that's fine. Let's see. It's a double click. All right. Dum.
It's really annoying we don't have access to the full colors. I mean, they have to monetize the game. I don't want to like I agree with you, but at the same time, like, I don't know, doesn't really bother me all that much. Because a lot of it's linked to like holidays too. So if you are just playing the game actively, like over the course of a year, you'll have like a good amount of colors unlocked.
Yeah. I like how many different skin tones they have. They did a decent job having like a variety.
Yeah.
This is actually what's closest to my actual skin tone IRL. I'm more of an olive.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. I've been profiled before by police as Latino, even though I don't know if I am. What I mean by that, it's uncertain who my parents are. On my
okay,
dad's side.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I've looked enough a certain way that cops have tried to use that against me, essentially. Best way to explain it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Those jerks. Those losers.
Yeah. I don't usually curse when I'm feeling femme, but fuck the pigs.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, you can...
Big ACAB over here.
Yeah, ACAB. I've actually been, not to get too much into it, but I've actually been profiled actually quite a few times in my life, actually.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I learned at a young age to treat cops as not friendly.
Yeah, well, they're not.
No, they're
you
not.
know?
I just want to see what iGlow adds. Interesting. I like that so far. Oh, makeup. This is very interesting. It's funny because I grew up, as I've mentioned before, like in a more conservative household and everything. So I was actually taught to like a more of like a how do I put it? My dad had a very libertarian idea of things, so he didn't like police, but more because he just thought they didn't deserve to have any money. Which, like, actually, I agree.
Hey, fair. You know, like we can't hate That's solid. On board with that.
Yeah. But he still had sort of a thing of like, oh, but they're sort of necessary and certain blah blah blah. But then as I've grown up and dealt with certain things, I'm sort of and read a lot and learned more about the world. I've gotten to a point where I'm like, nah, we don't need these guys at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what I mean, honestly, their whole job is show up after the bad thing happens and then, take notes. Like it's not even really like they're doing anything to stop the bad stuff. And if you look at clearance rates, they don't even actually catch people. Like their clearance rates are so bad.
Yeah, no, it is horrendous. That's why like when we focus more on like harm reduction and stuff, or like certain
Restorative justice.
Restorative justice, exactly. Yeah, then that's how we can actually build a more fair and equal world than what we currently have. I don't think some people are ready for that yet, but I think one day we will be, and when we are, that will be wonderful.
It really will. Yeah.
I'm just fiddling around right now.
So am I.
There's no rush to finish the fiddling.
Nope, no rush.
I'm very tempted to get the Goth set, I will be fully honest. I have the free plat.
I wish that the makeup looks were a little bit better.
I agree. I actually have very thick eyebrows, so I actually like having the character have thicker eyebrows too. Alright, let's see if I want to mess with the hair color at all. Nah, I actually like the default hair color for this haircut. It just looks good. Oh, you can pick voice. I like that they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't gender them. They're just different names of like birds and stuff.
Mhm.
That's pretty. That's very inclusive.
Too old to cry and too young to die.
A normal kid with a normal life. Whatever the answer is.
When I think of the things I used to be afraid of, I almost feel sorry for them. Too old to cry, and when I think of the things I used to
I like
be
Falcon.
afraid of, I almost feel sorry for them.
Raven is the voice actor that's in Cyberpunk.
Oh hell
For
yeah!
the female main character.
I think I'm good on facial accessories. Ear accessories, I think the only thing I would ever possibly add is autism headphones.
Real.
Well, Moaz, from what I've learned about Warframe, half of Warframe is not playing the game, just doing the fashion. So you're doing
Correct.
fine. Okay. I finished most of how I want my operator to look. Now I'm just trying to fight the temptation to get the Goth set. I have 290 plat, and if I got the entire Goth set, how much is that? That's 40, 30, 40, 30, 70, 100.
My child, so beautiful to behold.
It should be, if you click on it, you should be able to get the whole like outfit as a set. It would be cheaper that way too.
Yeah.
I thought I was.
Do you think it's worth the plat or nah?
I know.
A lot of people really like it.
This is who you really are, a tenno.
Up to you. And there's always ways to earn plat
But
later
once a
if you need
child
to.
like any other.
Okay.
What do you remember?
Although at first I don't know that it's going to be really super noticeable.
The soft lines of a hand, my mother's.
I think I cooked on how my
We
how
were
my
watching
operator
the
looks.
stars, awaiting the jump to Tau. She was afraid.
Memories from your time aboard the Zeramin 10-0, before the void jump accident. It was years before the ship was recovered. It was drifting dead in space, all her crew gone, except the children.
I I didn't want to live anymore. I felt guilty that I was alive.
Damn.
We could do things.
This game was written by
extraordinary
people who've gone through some
things.
stuff.
Maybe there was a reason we survived.
Yeah, for real.
You were so brave, but the Orokin were afraid of you. The void had changed you, and you couldn't control it. No one could. They were about to destroy the orphans of 10-0, but Margulis, she loved you. She found a way.
We couldn't help it. The outbursts. We hurt her, blinded
The
her.
outbursts.
But even then, she never abandoned us. In the dream, we found peace, and she sang to us in that cold dark.
The Orokin murdered Margulis, used her work to create transference. Your mind projected into a surrogate strong enough to withstand your power. It felt like waking up, but it was just a lucid second dream.
Consciousness projection into something that could actually contain how much we can do.
Yep.
It was a shadow underneath what we did, and sensation of being a victim, of being helpless. I took up the sword to protect those in need.
And so you became Tenno, serving the Orokin, but bound by honor. As the Tenno grew, they founded great schools, the Tenno ways. Do you see yours?
Oh, interesting. I got to do some reading. But yeah, Boaz, some people struggle a lot with customization, even outside of games. For me,
Yeah.
I'm not one who usually does. I kind of make quick decisions, but it's just I have to get through all the menus. But yeah, I had the same wallpaper for my phone for over a decade, and then
Same here.
and then a friend of mine made a picture of Samus from Samus Aran and Daisy kissing, and I'm like, that's gotta be my wallpaper now.
Nice.
Yeah. I like the Vazarin so far.
Vazarin?
Vazarin.
The ones that people use the most, and if you've been struggling with energy, Zeneric is really good. And then also Madurai is really good for some stuff. Vazarin is useful when you're playing in teams. But yeah.
I like that one because also the lore of it. They tried to counter that enemy move with the opponent's attacks in order to nullify them. The idea of constant awareness and everything, that makes a lot of sense to me. That or the Uniaro. I also like the idea of endless endurance. Those are the two that I'm stuck on.
Between the two of them, Vazarin is a little bit more useful, I think.
Okay.
Uneru is, or whatever, Unaru, it's a little bit more focused on your own utility than it is to like do like team utility. But both of them are good.
Wave, wide in
Cool.
the ocean.
I realized when I said Unaru, I actually said it the way you would with for pronunciation that's common in Japanese. I don't think that's actually how it's said.
I don't know how it's. I'll be honest. I don't know nothing.
I
don't know poop about butts. Okay.
I know quite a bit about certain Japanese pronunciation. Not a lot. I don't speak Japanese, but it's just something I find fascinating.
You've been given. Are you ready, Tenno?
I need to think through it again.
I know. Forgive me. This is who you really are, a Tenno. More than human, but once a child like any other. What do you remember?
Oh, I accidentally clicked the button to make it go over again. Okay. Whoopsies. I'm gonna... You whoopsies. That's if you want to change your choices. I didn't know that there was. Okay, I gotta just.
We were watching the stars, waiting to jump to
Whoops.
Tao.
Sorry, chat. We have to rewatch it.
She was afraid.
I thought it was a dialogue choice. I didn't realize it was a restart the whole thing.
Yeah, when you're done with all of that, just let me know when you've restarted your game.
Gotcha.
It was drifting dead in space. All her crew gone, except the children.
I didn't want to live anymore. I felt guilty that I was alive. But we could do
Inky
things,
walls will no longer do
extraordinary
damage.
things. Maybe there was a
They're doing a
reason
lot
we
of patches for
survived.
this mission, huh?
Yeah,
You were so brave.
it's pretty typical.
People were afraid of you. The void had changed you, and you couldn't control
There's
it.
a thing.
They
There's
were
a.
about to destroy the orphans of
I don't want to be like uncharitable, right? It's always good when they find a problem and then fix it, and I don't want to like take away from that. But I've seen a lot of people hypothesize that their design strategy is to like intentionally deliver something a little bit messed up, so that way they can fix it after a bunch of people complain, which increases trust for the dev team.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know that I like 100% think that that's the case, but
My opinion is that a dev environment is a very closed off environment a lot of times, and when you create content within a dev environment, it often is not fully tested, basically, because fundamentally the dev cycle doesn't allow for always enough outside input to catch issues. And so I think what DE does is they recognize that they're limited in how much they can do, and so when they release content, they know that the community is going to probably figure out stuff that to them was just fine when they were testing it, you know, and then they just got to adjust to that, because some studios don't, like, you know, like when Overwatch released Brigida for the first time back when the game was first around, right? They didn't fix it for over a year because they're like, this is how we tested in the dev environment, it made sense to us. You know what I mean?
okay, yeah.
Like, it feels like DE is like recognizes that their dev environment is limited, so they're essentially like, here is what worked for us, please tell us how bad it is, and then people go, this part, this part, this part, this part, and they're like, okay, we will go back and fix it now.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, it's like if I served you a meal at a restaurant for the first time and I never opened a restaurant before, and I was like, this tastes delicious to me, and you're like, to my taste buds, this is not, this is undersalted, and then I'm like, well, now I have to eat, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then also, even if it is what I said, like, that's really not totally a bad thing necessarily. I mean, it's slightly, like, if it was that is slightly manipulative, but in the end result is positive, right?
Yeah, exactly. I tend to be more charitable when it comes to developers, because I think that very often I know a lot of, like, not saying you in particular, but I'm saying a lot of people tend to look at, like, how are they trying to hide certain things, or how is this being done to, like, blah, 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 right? And I often see it as, how do I put it? I like to try and remember that they are also within a smaller environment that might give them more difficulty sometimes, and so I'm more willing to extend that trust that maybe they're not trying to screw us over or manipulate us. And, you know, if that is the case, then, like, well, hey, at least we, I don't know, I like putting a little bit of belief in people, because it just makes me feel better.
I mean, like, also the whole, like, thinking that there's, you know, some intentionally nefarious thing. Also, like, that's assuming that they can, like, it's possible to be right 100% of the time, you know? Like, that they're choosing to not do it correctly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, is, like, I feel like most people would not want to make something bad. Most people would care to try. And so I trust that the devs at most game studios are at least trying, even if it is not the way it should be, if that makes sense.
Right.
That's at least how I approach it, because I think that people deserve to be given trust. Also, I'm doing my final operator things. I am stuck between one of two options. Either the goth set, which feels very like safe, or the other set that's really speaking to me is the Chimerist set.
The Chimerist, I'm pretty sure you can build that one with blueprints.
Oh, I just think I love the way that I think the Chimerist actually speaks more to how I designed this operator. Because I wouldn't be upset to get the Chimerist stuff, but if you think I should, if it's farmable, then I'm fine with like if you make a note or I make a note and then I try and remember to do it over time.
Yeah, I mean, let me just double check. But if you want to do it now for just for having, you know, a cool looking character, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. You check, and then based on that, I can make a final call pretty easily.
What was the set that you were saying? There's
Chimerist.
CHY?
Yeah. Chimerist.
Okay.
And then I have to reboot my game.
Yes. Oh no, it's from the market only.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a set. If you get the set, it's 30 flat less than normal at 130.
Okay, how do I see the sets? Because all it's showing me is the individual pieces.
Let me double check.
Yeah, do I have to go like to the marketplace at the front of the ship kind of vibe?
You should be able to get to it from the appearance tab, and then you click. Okay, yeah. So you double click the item that you're looking at.
Double click.
Or like get into the thing, and then it will show the purchase screen. And then in that purchase screen at the bottom of the text that's on there, it'll give you the collection that it's part of.
The Chimerist collection.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks good as the full thing. It doesn't it? This look pretty sick. I want Chad. What do you think for a punk character? I think this fits really well.
For punk, have you tried the oh, what's the other one? Oh shoot, I'm missing it. I forgot.
Take your time.
There's one that's like the grunge set.
Grunge. Yeah, the grunge set is punk, but how do I explain it? It's like human punk. So
right.
like if I pick the grunge might be like I'm trying to figure out how to think. The grunge set, in my opinion, would make the character more human. The camera set makes it more sci-fi. So the question is more human or more sci-fi. I'm gonna get choice paralysis, so I would rather someone let me know which one they think I should go for, either full grunge or Chimerist. I think grunge is more funny because it's sort of like just an average looking person just shows up for a space wars, while Chimerist is more funny for just the sci-fi vibes. I don't know.
I would go for a Chimerist. I see it less in the game, so you'll be a little bit more, have a little bit more of a unique look too.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Oh, I got a weapon. Broken War. Okay, let me real quick get the camera set because I'm finishing the thought. Also, is the Broken War any good as a weapon? Because I just got it.
Yeah, so it's a sword. You know when in that that cutscene where he broke the sword in half as Jade? Yeah, it's the part that you broke off.
Is it like a decent weapon?
It's really, really good.
Okay, I'll give it a try then. I haven't tried to do
All-
melee in forever.
Yeah, all of the quest weapons are really good.
Nice. That's good to know. Okay, so let's first equip all of that.
Bold and uncompromising.
I always make my weapons the trans colors. You gotta.
Yeah, it's very necessary.
Exactly. Make sure that everyone knows exactly what's going on. All right. Let me go back to the back of the ship. Let's see, what time is it? It's 1.
We've been going
So,
for about 2 hours at least. Yeah.
I'm thinking what I do is if we get the camera set, then we do a shorter break because it's not my med time yet. But we could do like a short break and just like, move our bodies a little bit, and then we get back to it.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah. And I actually do not know why I called this now, but it probably was something you brought up a while ago, but anti-DVT break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know why I call it that. But I'm betting it's something you said.
Oh yeah, we were talking about deep vein thrombosis, about moving around.
Oh.
And how it's important to prevent that.
That's where it's from. Also, can you...
Yeah.
Oh, I can change the color of the uniform. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can change all the colors of just about everything.
All right.
Some things you can't, but for the most part, yeah, you're pretty open to having different colors on things.
What do you think of my overall operator vibe?
I'll have to... Let me pull it up. Let me see.
I'm almost done with the final energy I'm going for.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'm going for kind of a kind of like goth punk energy.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking really good.
Thank you. I'm finding if I mix certain colors in with the second emissive, it makes it... Oh, there we go. That looks good.
Yeah, it's looking great.
Yep, I think that's the final look. Look at that. I wanted to go for like a deep, sickening, like toxic purple look. Like my Warframe is a much brighter pink, and then my operator is like a much more darker, somber color scheme.
Yeah.
Kind of fits within like the lore as well. Also, I got a bunch of endo for completing the quest. I almost have everything for the Pluto Junction.
Yep. Okay, so Pluto Junction is the next thing.
Okay.
And then after you're done with Pluto Junction, you'll be able to do the next quest called the War Within.
Hell yeah. The things I have left for Pluto Junction before I finish, I'm finishing up like some minor tasks before I take my break, so that way when we get back we can just get right into it, is defeat the Hyena Pack and play the same invasion mission 3 times in support of a single faction. But let me use my endo for some upgrades, and then I will do my break. Because I got my double endo drop for the...
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, sounds good.
I almost have every single Warframe mod upgraded to the highest level.
Nice. That's great. I left your stream up on my PC yesterday, and I caught just a little touch of you were working on your build, I think, when I passed by.
Yeah.
What do you want to link it so I can take a look at what you got now?
Sure.
It's probably super busted OP, I know. But
How do I do the linking again?
so
I
linking is
forgot.
going to be when you're looking at your mods. It's in the top right corner. It looks like a circle, or it looks like a chain link. It's next to one that's has a circle and two
I see.
squares.
And then I forget how to send it. There we go.
So once you click the button, it'll open the chat, and then you just send it to me in the chat.
There. I put mod config.
Endo farms are.
I put it in the chat.
All right, taking a look now. Did you send it? I don't see
I think
here
it went
yet.
in the general chat. Let me. Oh god, the chat is a little hard on here.
Oh, you know what it is? We're not in a group. Did you restart your game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me send it over, and then it'll pop up.
And then I can resend. I think I'll probably have to resend it because it went into the general chat. Let me.
Yeah.
This is the type of small. I like doing small housekeeping before I go on a break because then I know that I can after break just get right back to the gaming, if that makes sense. Like it kind of it's helpful for my brain to be like, oh, now I'm done.
That and if you forget anything, you've already taken care of all the small tasks that are the easiest to forget.
Exactly. That's exactly it. It's kind of giving me an easier time. Let me make sure on console the sending feature is a little funky.
A little tricky.
Yeah, it's not exactly.
You know what? Why don't I'll pull up your stream again.
I got it to work. It's like it wants you to finish sending a message, but also not send it's a little weird.
I'm taking a look now. All right, so I like how you have Aviator on there.
Thank you.
Nice. Let's see what else. Streamline's good, continuity's good, Equilibrium is great.
That
nice.
was a Jess one. Jess recommended Equilibrium.
Pretty solid, yeah.
Yeah. And I have everything fully upgraded except for redirection and Equilibrium. Everything else is full. Yep. And then you want to see my pistol build right now? This one I'm still working on. I don't think it's great yet. This is the pistol build.
This is the pistol build. Ooh. Got magnetic and radiation. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Part of it is you just don't have a lot of mods yet, but yeah, that was looking really good.
Hell yeah. And then I'll show you my bow staff real quick since we're looking at both of these. I'll swap off of this one for now just because the bow staff's the one I actually worked on a build. Though it unequipped my
your stance.
Yeah, it unequipped my stance for some reason.
That happens to me too sometimes. I don't know what it is. I think it might be the one that you have, the gold one on the leftmost part of your mod list.
There we go. This is the build I had so far for it.
Cool. This one's pretty good too. Although blast on a melee is kind of an interesting choice.
Blast.
Yeah. So the way that you order your mods will give different options for combinations of the elements. I'd probably switch Shocking Touch and Molten Impact, just the place in the order.
Oh.
So just swap them so that way they're the other side of each other. And that's going to give magnetic heat. Heat is really good, like we talked before.
Should I add I could add Fever Strike for Toxin.
I probably wouldn't add more. Although, wait, Vital Radiation's pretty good too. I'd probably replace Shocking Touch with the Toxin one.
Okay. And then, which one did you say that could be switched out?
That's looking good now.
Do I need to swap out Spike Grenier or just leave that for now?
You can leave it. It's not really going to help all the time, but if you're fighting Grenier, you can, yeah.
And then I'll swap back to the sword for now.
What am I
see
eating?
if I like it.
Chicken nuggets.
All right. I think we've done all the faffing, so I think we are good now to do Le Break. We made our operator look good. We got all our build kind of fixed up a bit. We've done the quest, which I think that was a really good quest. I actually want to talk more about what I thought about it once I've had a second to go to the restroom and le ponder.
Yeah. All right.
And then are you gonna also take a break? So like I just switch over to BRB screen, or are you gonna still hang out and just talk?
I'll probably get up and then walk around a little bit. Yeah.
All right, I'll go to BRB then. This is the short break chat, so I'm not gonna be like gone for a super long time, FYI. It's more just like, just gotta stretch, refill my water, that type of thing. So yeah, we should be back in business in just a little bit. All right.
Alrighty. I'll see you when you get back.
All right, sounds good.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, hello. Let me real quick. I gotta do that VTuber thing of like, someone sent me an important message, and sadly, you know, in the VTuber world, 99% of things are time.
Very real.
I, as I said, before I go on break, I like to try and get any small tasks done in game so I don't forget. And then after break, I do a quick check to see if there's if there's anything I need to like answer or take care of. And then after that, I can just go straight back to focusing on what I enjoy and not have to worry about it for a while. All right.
Yep.
I'm all done now. I'm very efficient. I also got myself a snack. I have some chips, so apologies if there's crunching sounds.
No worries. I don't mind crunching a little bit. I know that some people have misophonia, and I feel like probably I have some amount of that. I think that most everyone does have some amount of it.
Yeah.
But for me, it's just it's like, how do I explain it? You know how like when you have a bubble in your lip and it like pops and it makes that noise?
Yeah.
That's the noise. That's the only noise that really gets me.
I see. That makes sense. I liked that quest a lot.
Oh yeah. Second Dream.
The second dream.
Yeah, general impressions. I'd love to hear them.
I think that if you just take it as like a sci-fi quest, it's cool, but there's probably some stuff that you're like not catching. But if you have the lens, I think, of like either religious imagery or folktale or whatever, it adds a lot more because you're like able to pick up on some of the like things that they're like trying to tell you, but they're not directly telling you, if that makes sense. Like, I think there's a lot of very interesting thought processes around consciousness. There's also this sort of deific aspects to the operator, not necessarily that we're space Jesus like we were discussing, but more just like we're kind of like this weirdly powerful, slightly holy thing, you know?
Yeah.
Also,
about that, what I think is really interesting about where it's going to go after this, without giving details about, you know, like, so we have this idea of like, you know, you've gotten the impression of like power and like sort of responsibility of the use of power, and you know how exactly, like, how are we all interlinked and how is this thing connecting us, because there's obviously a connection between whatever latent power you have as your operator, and it's like somehow controlling your Warframe. After this, they kind of just like in fantasy, like they kind of like, hey, guess what? This is something you can do. But now let's like explore like all of the morality around it and like what this would do to someone, and you know how it would change you and your perception of yourself and things like that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the direction that we're going to be moving towards. So
yeah, and also it feels sort of like, how do I put it? This might just be me because of my own experience, but what it reminds me of, thank you for the hydrate, Sage. Appreciate it deeply. I'm going to take a little sip. Right mid-thought. Perfect timing. I think there's also an interesting discussion within that of, how do I put it? I'm being very thoughtful of how I say things. I think that there's also an element of others weaponizing a deific figure, right? Like, we are this figure that is potentially really powerful and everything, and there's people who are weaponizing that for their own use, which I think ties really well into like dogma and doctrine and things like that.
Yeah, you're weaponizing it, and there's some amount of like it's kind of exploring a little ways of manipulation, because as we can tell, like, we're supposed to know stuff. Like, people know us, like they know all about us for some reason, but like we don't know anything about what's going on. And so because of that sort of lack, this naivety, or whatever you want to call it, naivete, right? They're taking advantage of that knowingly and like without remorse. So, you know, obviously, like, you know, there's something that happened that's causing people to like see us as like somewhere between a tool and like a dog in a way.
I think it's you're saying, sorry.
Yeah, like another way, just gonna just expand on that, like a force, but like you as the person isn't really important in any of it.
Yep. I was about to say that. It's a concept that's been talked about before, which is the weaponization of white Jesus, which is basically like, if we actually go back to what Jesus said, if we actually look at who Jesus was, he was a brown Middle Eastern man who talked a lot like a communist. But then you look at American white Jesus, right? The image that we have in our churches, the images we have on our walls, it's a very different person, right? It's like the separation of the context, right? And it feels like as the operator, we have been removed from our own context, and so people are using us as sort of that, like, you know, they're using that fact to essentially weaponize our imagery in a way that we don't even recognize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, completely. You know, thankfully, I'll give you this much. Thankfully, all of these things kind of like, while, you know, narratively to us, the character, it's not super great. We are moving to like a potentially better outcome than what would have happened if none of this had happened. If nothing changed, you know, things wouldn't be getting worse in some ways, but they'd also stay in this really stagnant place of bad. And so as we progress through the story, like, things continuously are changing, and like the shape of the universe is becoming different. But the shape of the universe from when we started, if you remember, was already really, really bad. So like, we want to, like, it's really important to like move forward with this understanding that like it wasn't tenable. Like, where we were in the start of this was like, basically all the normal people have been either enslaved or like are in hiding, and like their lives have been terrible and horrible. And the things that are going to happen in this story aren't necessarily good at all. But we, in the small ways that we've affected these different factions and the people that we interact with, we've given them more freedom of choice, and more ability to control like their own personal lives. And that's something that could be good, could be bad, you know, depending on how you look at it. But that's kind of the effect. And like a little bit of the incoming like narrative theme is a little bit of that like personal choice, and who are you choosing to be now, kind of thing.
Yeah, retaking over our own personal narrative and allowing ourselves to be the agents in our own story. Yeah, because we you know, we've officially gotten to that point now where like, even though a lot of it's still kind of foggy, like if you were this person, like, this is the point in which you can really start to make decisions for yourself and how you want to navigate all of this, as opposed to before, where we were kind of being pulled along by a string. A Tenno puppet, as they called it.
Yeah, which, you know, has other implications, because that's how we pilot the thing, is like kind of like a puppet.
Yeah, though it still has some thought, but we don't know what is actually going on in there.
It's kind of tricky. I mean, like, this one's a little bit up for debate in that last scene that we saw. Like, some people say, like, you know, it's the Warframe that has some amount of sentience. And then also it could be that, you know, whereas like in previously you had to be touching the Warframe to get it to move, like we don't have to be touching it while we're in that little pod thing. So it could be that you were able to successfully link again through a greater distance. So it's like it's not really super clear which one happened there.
My personal take, but it's just my take. Also, welcome in Alex Dickerson.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you like, hey, like it's not like for sure one versus
it's not
the
black
other.
and white. Yeah, I think they purposely left it unclear. But my personal take is that I don't know enough of the story to say that I'm correct in this. But what I think would be the cool interpretation is if the Warframes are like people who are long asleep, like basically that they are individuals who have been used and turned into these weapons of war, but yet some of the original person still is there, but it's like long dreaming, and so there's still parts of it that influence us as the operator. It still sometimes awakens a bit, but it's not really fully conscious anymore. It's like that thing of like, you know, when someone is like legally brain dead but they're still physically alive, you know?
Yeah, like they have like was it the vagal impulses?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's my interpretation, is sort of that our Warframe still has some thought, but it is so distant and beaten down and not fully there that it's not actually like a consciousness. It's more the vague eddies left over from a prior life.
Sorry, I missed the last sentence there.
It's the vague eddies of a prior life that are still somewhat present but are no longer fully in control.
True. Yeah, I like where you're going with that. I like where your mind's at with that. I do want to just kind of, as a reminder, the whole Foundry thing, that's not like a player gameplay mechanic. Like this is like a fully like robotic in a sense. Like you created this, you built the Warframe from the parts that you collected. You know, it's not just a grind to grind. Like this is like it's a 3D printer basically.
And I like to imagine that even though we're printing these frames, even though they're not the original, like even though there's not one of that frame, right? There could be multiple.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that the original person that the frame was based on, if it was based on an original person, some of that consciousness still needs to be present for the frame to actually work. Like the powers come from some bit of the leftover mind. Does that make sense?
That does make sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
So it's not like it's a full consciousness. It's like you take the 2% needed to manifest the abilities, and that's kind of what is left over in there.
I think last time, or maybe it was the one before this, but we were talking about, or this, I don't know, might not have even been us, but the idea that the Romans had about being spoken of after your death. I think it was you, but you're talking about Alexander the Great. Yeah, and how like this is in a kind of a different way where like they've inhabited this spirit, like their soul itself is so closely linked to this creation of them, right? That if they had a conscious experience in the past, that's still tied to the present version, even though it's super removed. Sort of like a mix between that and the Ship of Theseus.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
Because the Ship of Theseus is actually a very personal thing to me, ironically, because having DID, there's a very big question within our system sometimes of like, what even are we made up of anymore, right? Because we have one body that can be viewed as the ship, but also our mind is made up of these different pieces that are remade and taken over and over and reforged, and in an endless cycle. And so at what point is it still the original ship, right?
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, and to me, the answer to that is pretty clear. I'm not, when I hear about the Ship of Theseus, like it's not really much of a thought experiment for me, because I like, it's like, what isn't a name kind of thing. Like if you, I don't know. It doesn't need to be a continuity of experience. It just needs to be a continuity of of
Existence.
it's complicated. Yeah,
Yeah.
existence is one, but like continuity of self,
Yeah.
right? So like in to apply it to what you were just saying, like even though they're different parts, all of these parts are essential in making up the whole, and it doesn't really necessarily matter how much or what is changed as long as I don't know.
No, I see where
Yeah.
you're going. One second.
I think you can understand it better than I can like express it.
No, I understand what you're saying. 1 second, my kitty cat reminded me that he needs dinner, lunch. I mean, real quick. Got to feed him. I'll be right back. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Kitty cat needs food, or else we will all have problems.
Yep.
Come on, Miltud. It's lunchtime. Come on, baby boy. I know you hungry. You want lunch. Here, let me get you lunch. I know. I love you too. Yeah. I know. Now look, listen. That's a full bowl. Right there. There you go. All right, be good. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, there used to be a thought process within the idea that at least one of the pieces was the old core. Like one piece was the original, and everyone else was like copies. But that no longer is what the science shows as true. That there is actually no original in a system. Even if it feels like there is in the experience, in reality, they're all just fragments,
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful in its own
Sort
way.
of, sort of like hard drive partitions.
Yep.
They can change and grow larger or shrink over time, but like there's no real one original. It's just an arrangement of the part.
Yeah, exactly. The way I think about it is that I like to think that the original ship that would have been constructed for us was shattered when we were young, and what we're now doing is putting back together the ship as a crew, essentially. And we're rebuilding what was something new out of what was once something else. That's how I like to see it. So we're doing.
I got a question. At the beginning of the game, we suddenly take control of the Warframe we choose. Is it mentioned how we do that and where we were before that? So the Shadowgrapher is the most recent update to the game, but it's more of like a seasonal update. It's not like a major update. The last major update was Old Peace, and in Old Peace we explore who you were before all of this, and like how we're connected to the universe that exists, that we play in most of the time, right? So we haven't really gotten a clear answer of like where we were before that. Like we kind of do, because we went to the whole moon thing and did that. That was the body of the operator, right? And it's been stuck in the moon for however long, and we just rescued them kind of in a way. But like the time period before like them on the moon and how they're like, why they're there and all that other stuff, like that's not super explored until much later.
Got it.
And also I like the Warframe we choose thing, that's more of a gameplay mechanic to give player choice. It's not necessary. Like it's, you were being kind of woken up by the Lotus and brought back into like a plane of consciousness, right? But there's no like real indication that we had a choice as like a character at that point. It's more like we just kind of spawned in as the Warframe that we would have chosen at that point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Are we?
So, yeah, good question.
Are we doing the Pluto junction?
Yes, Pluto Junction, and then I have to warn you, the next quest is really, really long, and it's all solo.
Oh God, are you okay with that?
I think there's a couple missions in the beginning here that we can do, but a lot of it is solo, and you're gonna get introduced to some new mechanics, so they might be a little bit.
So I might have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I mean, you might have a lot of questions. As far as the game mechanics work, it's a little bit better, I think, than how the traversal has been. Although you'll probably need to just know that you're going to spend a little bit more time getting that down, because there's some benefits to the way the traversal is going to work, but there's also some drawbacks if you're not really precise with it.
Oh, understood.
It'll be like hard for you to make adjustments if it's not a successful movement.
No,
Just
that might
based
be a little
on-
harder.
Yeah, just based on that. But like baseline level, it's going to be easier. But yeah,
Got it. We'll see.
I believe.
Thank you. I appreciate your belief. So we're doing the junction, and then when I'm doing the solo quest, will you be like helping me out with like the mechanics?
Yeah, I mean, it's you'll get it. I'm over explaining and making it sound bad. It's fine. You'll be good. Don't worry about it.
Okay. If you say so. All right. So defeat the hyena pack and play the same evasion mission 3 times.
Okay, cool. You want to start up the hyena one?
Which one is, where do I click? At
The hyena pack, I think,
Cozumel.
is going to be the
Oh, it's locked. So we have to go Galatia, Despina, Pasmath. Yeah, we have a couple bubbles to do.
Oh,
Yeah, 3.
okay, I can just pull you into that one.
Ah, we're speed running it.
Yeah. We'll just do the exact things that you need to get done, and then worry about getting through all the planets later.
Just most of that is like resources and other smaller stuff, right?
It's just the mission types over and over again, yeah. Gives you options for how you want to play them, like your resource gathering.
Their newest animal-like proxy is an unrelenting hunter. Codenamed Hyena, this robot is designed to work in packs.
Okay, Lotus, thank you.
Have identified at least 4 different variations of the hyena model, each with a different specialization and art of attacks. Assassination contracts.
I'm getting a little bit more background noise of the game than before. Did you move your mic?
No. I'll turn down the game bike.
Interesting. No, it's more I can hear the controller more than anything else.
Interesting.
Yeah. I might just, turn you down a little bit. Not a big deal on my end.
Yeah, I pushed the mic away from the controller a bit more. Is that better?
Okay, yeah, no, this is fine.
Okay, I just had to push it away. I didn't realize the controller was that loud.
That's all right.
Sorry if that was bothersome.
No, it's okay. You brought it up because this is the only time it's been even noticeable.
Yeah, it was also noticeable during the Necromech, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, but that one's kind of, you can't really control that. Really loud. Excessive rumble.
Yeah, the let's go turn on the Necromech quest so we can have some fun later, baby. Quest.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I mean, we're getting freaky in the Necromech quest today. The hyena pack.
Oh, is that it? Whoops.
I do find it funny sometimes when I'm like, ooh, big threat, and then I roll up and it's like, get to extraction, and I'm just like, all right, boss.
Yeah.
I was here.
Some of these bosses are kind of just like a little bit of a pushover.
I think the sword actually might not be what I can use. Actually,
what's the issue that you're having?
It's a really weird reason. It's like stuttery, like it pulls my character around a lot, which is a little hard for my eyes. I don't know how to explain it.
Here, when you get over to me, why don't you show me what you're talking about?
Yeah, when I was attacking enemies, the way with chain is that like it would kind of like
Here.
pull the camera around.
Oh, okay. I think so. It's like it's just moving a bit more,
Yeah, it's a little bit high motion.
and then also kind of locks your character into like one angle and
Yeah.
not. Okay, yeah, we might be able to change that with another stance. I think the really basic stance is kind of like that, but I think that the other ones are a little bit less robe-tronic.
Because this one is just sort of like whack in front of you and kind of pulls you around. It's like the sword is in charge, not you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sensitive to certain motion things, so I pick up
Yeah,
on it
that's
pretty
fair.
quickly. Let me see if I have any other sword stance mods. Just to see. Because that's easy to check. Sword stances, sword stancer. Nope, that was my only stance. Okay, so for now we're going back to bow staff until we get a new one. Easy enough. How do I get railjack mods?
Yeah, it's Railjack is a different mode of the game that we haven't unlocked yet. You'll be unlocking it during one of the quests before Folly, but basically it's like if the missions that we're doing now, it's like how you would get from here to the mission is part of it, right? So you're flying a giant spaceship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That
It's
makes sense.
not a lot of people like the mode, honestly. I think it's fun, but
Depends on the person.
yeah. What was the other thing that you needed to do on Neptune?
Play the same 3 invasion mission for the same faction.
Okay. Invasions. Let's see.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Ordis, are you were forging new connections with the AI? You were screwing the other AI?
Yeah, forging connections. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. We were sharing code. Welcome in, Coyoten. Yeah, some people. I think it depends on the person. Yeah, maybe we'll see. Yeah, that's the thing I'm wondering because I'm very attuned to like when things feel hard to use because again, life is hard for my body. So we'll see. I'm interested in just seeing what everything holds. It's weird having a human on the screen now. Having our operator just be like, hi. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the operator talks to you a lot. Says a lot of stuff.
Moaz said how my operator doesn't stop talking about toxic Yuri.
Real. My favorite one is the "My Warframe is strong" voice line that they do just all the time for some reason.
Oh no.
It'll happen later, but
so we just have a Twitch streamer now basically attached to our Warframe.
Yeah. Just hey chat.
Hey Warframe, log it in. It's just like, please no. Whee! Ooh. Right, what are we doing here? Oh, there's killing
We're
things?
doing an extermination mission right now.
Oh, just crimes. Welcome in the Great Indifference. Fantasy, what did I join to? I don't know.
Well done.
I was doing mommy talk at the time that they came in.
You never know what you're
It's
coming
a reasonable reaction, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Foley is a pain, not gonna lie. You mean getting Foley?
Yeah. Chains of Harrow is part of it, but I don't consider Chains of Harrow to be a major quest. It's kind of quick-ish in comparison to some of the other ones.
One of the doors is blocked. Oh, that works. Okay, that's weird. Like the doors are being a little funky.
Yeah, this one it's not super confusing. There's some like wrong pathing that you can do, but it's at least the map layout isn't like really distracting.
You got it. All right.
Yeah. So Chains of Harrow is the last quest that we have to do before it. And then most people have the area unlocked unless you are literally just starting the game. You've done Venus.
But yeah, Foley is everything I've heard from people trickling in throughout today is Foley fun to play, Foley not fun to get. That's literally what I've heard, like, from everybody. But I think they're gonna fix it.
Another job well executed.
But thank you again to anyone who stops by, anyone who follows, anyone who chats, lurks, whatever it may be. Thank you again to Sage for the Hydrate Redeem. None of this would be possible without viewers like you, so thank you.
Folly's also like a CC character as well. But yeah, it's a damage CC.
Yeah, while Jade is more of a control CC, right?
CC and control would be the same.
Well, I mean, in like control in the sense of like slowing, but not so much damage related. Slow.
No, Jade is a pretty good damage dealer. Jade's more considered like a support DPS because she does a lot of different things than not just crowd control.
Got it.
It's funny because the support characters in this game are like they still also do pretty interesting things that are damage. Like Citrine, the one that I've been playing, is also technically a support character, but like all of her support abilities are based around doing damage. So like
I support by killing.
Yeah, basically.
You've been playing the Citrusy?
Yes, I have.
Well,
she's,
no wonder you...
I guess she's my main, but although I don't really necessarily have one.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense that you're playing Citrusy since you're such a gem.
Oh, cute.
Jess said that she got Foley today and was wondering if she can hop in and show us Foley.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Jess, you're welcome. You're welcome to join. I've gotten the A-OK. Moaz, one of the flying frames is Jade. Jade is the more of a like gentle flight, I think, from when I played her.
Yeah, Jade is controllable and not extremely fast.
Yeah, it's more floaty and gentle.
The other options are Hildren, which you've seen me play a lot. Although Hildren, if the other ones are like jets, Hildren's more of a helicopter. And then Titania is the other flying one that is pretty good. Is that it? Am I forgetting? Oh, and Zephyr kind of flies a little bit. Zephyr more hovers and like has like a pretty strong dash, air dash. Minecraft dungeons?
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I just realized with my current build for Citrine, I have access to a specific mod like setup that would be pretty cool. That requires me to have a channeled ability.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm pretty
what type
excited
of channeled
about that.
ability are you going to go for?
Well, I have one on there right now. It's called Gloom. Gloom gives you
Still working on it. Continue
health
to
on
defend.
damage and slows enemies within a circle.
Hell yeah. That sounds cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty energy hungry ability, so I've been trying to make it work for a while, and I finally got it kind of down by changing some stuff around with the build, but I don't know. It's all about optimization. How can I min-max harder?
You got to min-max so hard that you fly too close to the sun.
Yeah. We min-max hard enough that our flight path is so close to the sun, but also so fast that we don't melt.
Area completed. Move on.
Exactly. You exactly. But if you see Moaz with Jade's flight, it's very much just like you kind of have a nice little float. Like I'm right now using it. You're not really like zooming.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
But yeah, Jess, if you want to join in, feel free. I'm sorry you're not enjoying the quest fantasy. But I've heard a lot of people are still having issues with it. But hey.
With Folly's Quest, what I've heard to make it the easiest possible is to find all the paintings first, and then start collecting the ink. And then also, you don't really want to be like sneaking around in operator mode at all. You want to just try and be going pretty quick and avoid enemies and not instead of fighting them. I don't know if that's what you're doing already, but if any of those tips were helpful, that's what I'm here for.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I love flying as Jade.
Yeah, Jade's flight is really fun. Hildren's great just because of the muscle mommy aspect.
Don't we all want a strong woman to just crush us between her arms or thighs or whatever she prefers?
I was saying this the other day, but I really need like a strong woman to sit me down, grab me by the face, and say, "You're this animal now," and that's how I'm gonna get my fursona.
Like a woman grabs you by the face and goes, "You're a beautiful otter, honey."
Yeah, like you're a puppy now, like you're my puppy, like that kind of thing. That's gonna be it. Eventually, someone will do it, and that's just that'll be GG's.
You give reclusive cat energy.
Reclusive cat energy. Ooh.
Yeah. Where like once you get comfortable enough, you're like, yes, I will come out of my hole. But otherwise, you're like, let me be in my cave in my little paper bag.
Nice.
I'm in my paper bag and I'm enjoying my little time in my paper bag, and do not bother me.
The other ones that I've heard or that we've talked about is a bat and a moth. And I kind of like both of those options too, but I'll take the cat. Someone finally did it, so that's it. That's all I needed.
You're welcome. The piece in our system that is a furry, their fursona is a whale shark.
A whale shark. Ooh, interesting.
If I was told if I had a fursona, I would be a badger.
It reminds me of that one animation, the badger mushroom. I don't know if you ever saw that.
Yes, I have. God, I've gotten my Jade build to a point where I could throw down one light bulb and just watch like a bunch of people melt. It's beautiful. Behold and weep.
But we did it. Mission complete.
Yeah, now you're moving around and it's it's going pretty good. I remember when back when you had no mods and all of it was not upgraded. This wouldn't have been possible.
No, it would not have been. I'm still having sometimes issues with energy, but I think Jade is a little more energy hungry. You know?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, she has the flight form, and that flight form is just going to always use energy. So it's kind of hard. You have to like optimize for it, so that way, yeah, like because it's just a constant drain. You have to be killing enemies or have some other way of regaining it.
The equilibrium mod has been helping though. The one where health orbs also give energy.
Yeah, definitely. Equilibrium's really good. Back when I first kind of started playing, people they didn't work correctly, where if you had full health, you couldn't pick up any more health orbs for energy. So people didn't really like it, but it got changed not too long ago.
That makes sense then why people wouldn't enjoy it.
Yeah, a little bit annoying. All right, so we have one more to do of the invasion, I believe.
Yep, because they said 3 of the same type, but I also got some endos. So let me real quick see. I'm trying to remember to. I'm trying to keep up with doing upgrades. I need another 2,000 endo to do the next upgrade for equilibrium. Okay. Also, Jess, you mentioned you wanted the show fully. If you're still here, we're down for that.
I think Jess said that they were gonna finish their Minecraft dungeon quest.
Oh, okay. I missed that then. All right, enjoy the Minecraft dungeon then.
And then they would be joining.
Yeah, not the fun dungeon, but the Minecraft dungeon. You are a jellyfish.
Right.
Is that what you identify as, Moaz? Is a jellyfish?
You must deliver payloads and defend.
Did you know we don't fully know how jellyfish operate because they're like literally have no neurons basically?
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, kind of a single cell organism type thing. Like it's just like reacting to stimuli.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's the same thing with like is that part of the appeal, Boaz? That's good. That's great. Actually, the funny thing is that a lot of people don't know this. Bacteria, right? Bacteria are alive, right, and stuff like that. You want to know the one thing that is definitively not alive, but we don't know what to classify it as?
I'm sorry, I missed that. You cut out a little bit.
Definitively one thing that is not actually alive, but is like in a weird state that we can't fully describe.
What is it?
Viruses.
Oh yeah, that is really interesting. And they have like a survival mechanism, you know, where they're trying to
spread.
Because they like are made in a way where they're eventually going to like stop working, kind of, right?
Yeah, they break down
so
after some.
Yeah, they have to like find a way to make more of it. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, like why do viruses do what they do when they're not technically alive? And it's like it's almost the closest you can get to like a living robot where it does not actually have like it's just purely a mechanical thing where it's doing what it's supposed to do because that's what it was designed to do, but that's it. You know? Oh, you're just playing Spider Lady?
I am playing a Spider Lady, yep.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yep. Definitely playing the Spider.
Jess is in the waiting room. Okay.
Alrighty.
Question for you, Kira. If you had a choice between a werewolf girlfriend or a spider girlfriend, which one are you going for? Like half human, half spider kind of vibe.
That's tricky.
That is tricky.
I think I have to go with the werewolf.
Fair enough.
Yeah, definitely. I think I got to go with the werewolf.
In what
Personally.
ways it has spider? Are we talking like Drider, where it is the lower half is spider?
Yeah.
Are we talking like?
Oh wait, like actually? Okay, yeah. Not
Top
like
half.
some, mostly human, but like very half spider. Okay.
Yeah. Although it is up to you. I personally would be down to have a spider girlfriend. Lots of legs. It sounds fun. Maybe I can get piggyback rides.
I've got arachnophobia to degrees.
Yeah, then I won't tell you a lot of my
If they're
spider
away,
stories.
if they're
as a
away
kid.
from me, we're good. I can't handle if they're up close.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a spider, but instead of any of the spider appendages, they're all human appendages. So it's like 6 legs, but they're human legs.
That's terrible.
That would be interesting.
I'm the type of kid where I used to pet spiders and lizards and stuff.
Objective's been completed. I can't join it in. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, probably the spider would be able to knit their own silk, I think.
Yeah, so they can make you blankets and everything. And that would be cute.
There's like a manga, like webcomic thing that I've seen online. Where it's like set in Japan, and it's this guy who's like married this lady who's like a spider demon, and she does have like a more spidery, creepy form.
Oh, you're talking about what was it again?
I can't remember what it's called.
But is it Demon Slayer?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's nothing like that. It's literally just it's a guy who's married to a spider lady.
Okay, I don't know.
It's kind of slice of lifey, kind of cute and stuff like that. Like there's a point where it's just like, he notices some dead skin on her. And it's just like, oh, I guess it's time for that. Okay, if you could sleep on the couch for a while, that'd be great. And then, because like, she must be shedding her skin, but he hasn't like clocked that. He knows what she is. He's just not in the know of all the stuff that she does. So it's like there's one time in like the middle of the night, he's like, oh, there's some weird chicken skin on the side. Why did she not cook this up? This is gonna be great. It wasn't chicken skin. He was unwell. He was unwell for a couple days.
Oh boy.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it.
I got the first my Warframe is strong in the last mission, by the way.
Yeah.
Warframe is strong. Oh, so yeah, congratulations on completing the tutorial. After how many hours?
20.
I feel like isn't the
20
tutorial?
hours.
I feel like it's more like the War Within is like the full tutorial.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I mean, like
No,
I
yeah,
agree,
yeah, makes sense.
but
I've done
Maybe
20
it's
hours
still
so far.
Customization section of the tutorial.
correct.
Yeah, I still can't believe I've done 20 hours of this game. It does not feel like it. I've had so much fun.
But we did it.
How many hours do I have total in this game?
Plus, I've had all these beautiful women helping me through this game, and it's made it a lot easier.
Yeah. I'm approaching
tape over your little
2000.
router lights. Shush. I have played 1,435 hours of this game.
Congratulations.
Halloween Ebb.
How
I
many?
think most of the people in this lobby that are playing together are always in mommy mode, except for Jess.
True.
I mean,
What?
but for different reasons.
What? What? How? What? Explain yourself.
You can be if you want.
You're the one who's put in the backpack. We talked about
Jess can be
this.
mommy if she wants.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, to be fair, I am using a chibi reactive, and I did have my friend kind of put it on, like as if it was sitting on her chest. So
Yeah. I just feel like it's not that I don't think Jess could be mommy. I just feel like Jess prefers being the one who's being picked up. That is all. That is all. That is all. But I think Kira and I are mommy for different reasons. Kira because of like sensuality slash, you know, Kira being a very lovely person and everything. Me because I raised so many damn kids. Mine comes from more the mother angle, where it's just like, yeah, that's the mom. They're different
make
paths.
sure to pack sunscreen angle.
Yeah, exactly. Call someone a good girl, make sure they pack their sunscreen. That's me. You're the one who's like teasing people and has that other energy. You know, there's different forms of that word.
True
I'm
facts.
feeling I'm definitely the mum friend when it comes to like having the stuff over prepared. Like my bag, my bag always has just too much stuff in it.
Yeah, and I think that's the other important thing. There's a difference between being the mom friend and being mommy. And the difference between those two, they are subtypes. Being the mom friend is basically just that you're the overprepared one. You've probably gone through some trauma, let's be frank. And so you're very used to trying to pack for every situation, right? The mommy version of that is where you're so used to being in mom mode, it even extends a little bit into your relationships where you're like, okay, sweetie, I'm going to make your dinner, come and sit down, pats your head. Like, it's like an extra level, if that makes sense.
I mean, there was when my friends got like their first place for themselves. I did joke that like if they ever gave me the keys, they're gonna come home from work one time and I'll like just be pulling out a fresh lasagna out of the oven.
That's great.
Amazing. Also, I unlocked the junction, so I'm gonna go real quick murder a dude for
Huzzah.
2 seconds.
Okay,
Add
sounds
me to the
good.
party. Bring me in, coach.
But yeah, I mean, like one time my girlfriend was sick and I was tucking her in, and I literally, I don't know why, but it was just an automatic instinct. I was like concerned about how her temperature was, so I like got a wet towel, blah blah blah, and I literally like held her against my chest and started singing her lullabies. And she's like, "I'm not a kid," and I'm like, "Are you not enjoying this?" And she's like, "I am. Keep going." And I'm like, and I was like, "Then why doth thou protest?" She's like, "I felt like I had to," and I was like, "Nah, just roll with it.
Yeah, just roll with it.
You're not being put in the backpack. Accept it."
Wow.
7,000 hours, Kaden? Hell yeah.
God damn. Well, no. 6,770. There's still like 230 hours there. That's a lot. That's not something you could just work up from. You can't just
Close,
round that
though.
up. That's stolen valor.
All right, if you say so. Also, Boaz, if viruses were bioweapons made by aliens just to piss us off, then those are some bitchy aliens. Pardon my language. The aliens saw how hot trans people would be, and were like, the early version of Republicans are like, we're gonna leave these people a little present. Like, screw these aliens. Damn. Kira, you said that we had to do the War Within, but that it was mostly solo.
It's the War Within is mostly solo. And then after that there's Rising Tide, which I think can be done with other people. It's mostly just collecting parts. And then after that is Chains of Harrow. Chains of Harrow is I think mostly solo as well.
So what should we do now? Because I do want to see Jess's. I do want to see what Foley looks like, but also if you think that I should get started on the War Within, I'm happy to get started on it. I just want to make sure that, you know, yeah.
I would say if we just if we keep doing just planet nodes, because the Rising Tide requires a lot of resources.
Oh yeah, that's true. It does.
What do you think, Kira? Do you want to do start War Within with today, or do you think we should save War Within for next week? I mean, week after next.
Well, so War Within would be before Rising Tide, so we can, if you want to like get up to the next part. Although at the same time, after you finish War Within, you kind of want to keep playing because of some stuff. I don't know. It's up to you. It's kind of an emotionally heavy quest if you, yeah. So it's up to you. If you want to do that now, I'm fine to hang, but we can also play just regular missions too.
I have decision paralysis, so I
Let's
would
do
rather.
some missions. Here we go.
Yeah, let's do some missions.
Mommy's taking control.
See, now you were the mom, Fred. Thank you. So then when I come back from vacation, it would be.
Yeah.
Is that the plan then?
Yeah, you'll come in. We'll give you a wild lore recap just to get you refreshed, and then yeah.
All right. That sound like a plan, Kira?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'll make a note. War Within on Wednesday after spring break. Moaz wants to know if they can join as well.
Sure. I'll send an invite.
Awesome. How are you doing, Kira?
I'm doing pretty good. I think I need to refill my caffeine though, so I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab that.
Okay. Oh, nicely declined. There we go.
Yeah, it was an accident. Sure. All right, I'll be right back. I'll put on. You guys can start a mission. I'll put switch to Hildren, and then I won't be able to die. So cool. Just pick whichever one you want. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Awesome. Hope everyone in chat's having a good day so far. Happy Thursday. We're almost done with the week. Tomorrow is going to be probably the librarian playing Haven. And it will be our last stream before a week off for spring break. So we will be gone for an entire week. But then after that, we're going to get right back to it. All right. Who's picking the mission?
You. Basically, whatever mission nodes you haven't done yet.
I've not done a lot of them. We've
literally whatever ones. It doesn't matter.
I've liked the Neptune tile set so far. It's been pretty.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what Foley's like. Have you enjoyed Foley?
She's very interesting and very fun, especially because her second ability, she just like summons things, but you can customize the logo that appears in the air right before it comes down because she draws them.
Oh yeah. So are we gonna get a lot of very phallic objects in the future?
Maybe. None of mine are that way intentionally. You'll see. I haven't done them all yet.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Okay, so we're just chill here for a second to build up some energy. So my first ability, if I look in a direction, I can teleport pretty far, and I just do do a little of this. Blue.
Oh hell yeah!
Sorry, that's enough. There you go. I had a gun that was giving me a lot of extra visuals to look at. Yeah.
She is thick.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love her so much.
Cannot let our target know
God
we're here.
damn.
Track them down quickly.
I like that. Like Jade is like wider from the front, but she's thicker from the side. You know what I mean?
Also, really goddamn. Yeah. Here's my first thing. It's a barrel that explodes. And
it makes a little honk sound too. That sounds like a clown nose.
An arc trap.
If it does sound like a clown nose.
Stay focused.
An RPG.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Random amp force. If you're able to spot it in the few seconds it's up, this is the pondering the orb meme, and summons the death orb.
That's great.
A coralizer armament, which just slows enemies nearby. Something called the Loke Surge, which gives you a random buff. You can summon universal ammo. You can summon like a jump pad. You can summon something that runs around and finds you treasure. You can summon a life support capsule, a power cell, a defense capsule, a conduit.
Oh my gosh, power cell.
Yeah. There you go. That now exists in a mission that does need to. My third ability is basically just a shadow clone jutsu. I have a clone. and a large area of ink around it.
Oh, cool.
If you're in this ink, you get damage reduction. If enemies die within the ink, the area expands and the amount of damage reduction given increases.
Oh, wow.
As long as the ability doesn't time out, every recast, it'll keep its size.
Oh, so it's all about being the biggest size queen you can be.
Oh, of course. And my fourth ability just grabs a bunch of enemies, attaches balloons to them, and just launches them up in the air.
Hell yeah.
Which is kind of funny to do in like a rather short environment here. Like imagine just
She looks really cool.
Yeah. I've also got a new gun called the Coda Bubonico. It is a very cool looking shotgun.
What's the percentage on it for this week?
Oh, I didn't properly look. It's decent. But have you seen what it looks like?
I think it looks really cool.
Look at this thing.
Congratulations, Tim.
Come back.
Oh, there you are.
It's huge.
Yeah, I like that they added the tentacles like the other ones.
The tentacles were the selling point.
It's got tentacles and a big ass speaker on it.
All I need for a good weekend is tentacles and a big ass speaker.
Who goes there?
Welcome.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you using the correct microphone? Are you push to talk?
I pulled off my first ever revive of the pet.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, cool.
I just popped my eyeballs and stared at them, and they went, "Real sorry."
Oh,
get up now.
You gave them the mum stare.
Exactly. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. That line can cause emotional damage.
Hello. Hello. We can hear you now.
Hello.
Hi.
Is this the mystical Moaz that's always in the chat?
Yes.
He just
welcome in.
Mystical. I like that.
It's really quieter here than on the stream with the music.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I'm like, I got used to hearing your voices over music. It's kind of quieter in here.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the sound of just the beautiful silence that sometimes occurs during conversations.
I don't like it. We should eliminate all silence from the world forever.
Damn. I have to start burning the gag supplies.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tim.
I'm just kidding. It doesn't. Oh, yay! We get even more bonus resources.
We're so greedy now. We're like, Mom, can we have more resources? She's like, you already had resources for breakfast, but more resources, Mom. I want to eat them all.
I want to eat all the resources.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
All right, what's up for the next one?
That's a good question.
Want to do a survival?
Sure. The options were we load up a survival mission or we just ponder our mortality, and I think the survival mission was the right choice.
I mean, it's really the same thing, right?
Yeah. Not really that different. I think after the survival, I'm gonna do my my bigger get medication, big stretch break, 10-minute break, because officially my meds have run out.
For sure.
Typically they're effective until 1:30, but you can't take them until 2:30 because you have to wait 6 hours. So that means that there's always an hour where I'm just sort of like, well,
Yeah.
1 hour where you're just in the corner taking poison damage. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the pieces whose ace was like, yeah, when my pain meds run out, I go to the Suck Palace, and I was like, honey, that does not sound the way you think it does.
The Suck Palace,
I have a
yay!
question. What? Who is here with toes on the end of their orbiter? Who really has toes out here?
Yep. I got
Why?
the toes.
How did you get?
Because oh, it's some dolly. You get it for beating the you get it for beating a challenge boss.
All right. I know there's I know how to get the new one that they put out with this update.
The new one with this update, yeah. Okay, yeah. I haven't done it yet, but
neither have I.
There's that, and then there's the 99 one is the tank front. The one that I have is from Sanctum.
Yeah.
Now to find a good room to hang out in.
They're trying to find a study room in college.
Yeah, pretty much. I really like the layout of this tile set, personally. I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's like, it's chaotic, but not in an ununderstandable way.
Yeah, it stays really
It's not like a case
it's not
system.
confusing.
This is a ship that had structure and layout. It's just been taken over.
Right.
It's been infected.
Ooh, Cephalon fragment.
Mom,
So
they
the fun
glorked
thing about
my
these
ship.
Cephalon fragments.
It got completely glorked all over.
Well, yeah, but these Cephalon fragments, use your codex scanner on them, and it's like you get multiple. You need to get multiple to get a full like codex like entry for whatever planet or tile set you're on. And what's really cool is that if you look at them in your orbiter, and you hover your mouse around the image that's on it, it'll flicker a little bit.
Oh.
And if you click on it, you get a little audio entry from Ortis.
Oh, nice. Ortis, who was recently playing with the friendly AI.
Yep, interfacing.
Interfacing.
Or so he says.
But yeah, if you get all of it, you get his
Collecting
backstory.
Cephalon fragments, but I didn't know what to do with them.
You collect them, and it's basically just Ortis's entire backstory. Or not an entire backstory, but like a
it's
decent
his
chunk of
backstory.
Yeah. Have you not heard
Cephalons
it?
are an interesting concept. Yeah, terrible, horrible, terrible thing to do, but interesting. But I feel like that's basically everything in this game. You learn about some new, horrible, fucked up thing that they did to people, and then you kind of have to carry on and forget that it ever happened.
Bypass activated.
By the way, security bypass. You pick it up, you put it in the thing, and time goes two times as fast.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
We found a decent room to be hanging out in.
I don't know. Is there any?
No. I'm giving 33% ability and effectiveness boost.
Nice.
I don't know if that's a lot, but I am giving some.
This room seems pretty good and open.
Okay, cool.
Another life support capsule.
That's just rude. And then there's no enemies for me to kill to revive myself? Oh, that's homophobic.
It is.
I'm reviving you with eyeballs.
Thank you.
I love that fact with Jade, is that as long as I'm alive, I can revive anybody. God, playing Jade makes me feel comfy.
Oh, this is the exit room. That's what this is.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's still a good open room.
Support on the way.
Yeah.
Our operative is
Good enough for me.
progress. This will help our cause.
Do we leave yet or no?
Is available if you need it.
Up to you. We can stay for however long.
I'm down for whatever.
Just collecting resources.
Just slurping the resources.
What do you think of my shadow clone?
Shadow clone jutsu? It's nice.
Yeah.
Another life support capsule.
Not really getting a lot of enemies over here, though.
I guess because Moaz is not with us.
I think I have the advantage. Let me come to you.
Hey, another security bypass.
Where do you put them?
You pick it up and then you get a waypoint that tells you which terminal to go to. Then you just plug it in. It's good.
Okay.
The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need
Oh, sorry,
to
let me
get out
just-
of there.
Oh, nice.
That is a 3-minute cooldown. So they each have individual cooldowns. Some of them actually don't even have a cooldown. Like I could just keep throwing down these arc traps. But other ones have like the Death Orb has 30 seconds. The Low Surge has 7 minutes. So yeah, secondary weapons deal red crits. Have fun.
Yay, red.
Red means
Nice.
goddamn. Universal ammo, that's got 30-second cooldown.
Oh, I just got my first ever red crit.
Ooh,
Yay!
Go, find me loot, little child. Yes. Yes, my lost soul. Find me loot. Wow, actually found me some good loot. Wow.
I don't know what's happening in this room. I'm just making colors happen.
Exactly. Yeah, because your glory on high weapon counts as a secondary weapon.
Yeah, I actually need help looking over the build for that weapon because I don't know if it's the best.
It should scale pretty well with your ability strength in the beginning parts here.
Yeah, because I can put on pistol
things
mods.
you want to work on is just general ability strength on Jade herself, but for the weapon you definitely want more fire rate. Don't have to worry about like magazine size or reload speed at all because it's just infinite.
Spore saturation is
And then it's
nearing
just
critical
various
mass.
damage types.
After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
Go on.
Additional life support has arrived. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Life support activated.
Just noticed I'm almost out of life support. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're good. 30 seconds and I can call in another one.
Been replenished.
Yeah, Folly I feel like is like the farming frame now. If you could just call in the resources you need a lot of times, you know?
Yeah, a little bit.
Support items. I'd say a good farming frame is Hydroid. Because I could
Hydroid
just
is
summon
good, yeah.
a large AoE of area of damage that can easily kill enemies, and enemies that get killed inside of it drop double of whatever they drop. Very useful in excavation missions, where like an enemy that only drops one battery now drops
It's
two.
amazing.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Get ready for a capsule.
I also feel like Jade's a little bit of a farm frame. Because if you have like auto pickup and the AoE you can do with all the judgment and stuff. Maybe not as efficient, but like I do feel like I can farm pretty well with her.
There are a lot of things that really help with farming, like the open world missions. It can be tough to get resources on those a lot of the times. Like for fishing, it's really hard to get if you don't have like the dye to throw in the water to make the fish more visible.
Yeah. Also,
But
fishing in this
if you
is
have
not
the-
great.
It's spearfishing, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Frustrating
okay,
at
fair
times.
enough.
Sometimes you aim directly at something and like it just misses it. It can be frustrating, but it's not too bad. But there's a companion you can get called Oxalis, and it will it's got a couple like mods specifically for it that are like, oh, it automatically dies fish nearby, it automatically collects resources nearby to you.
Is there a reason that whenever like every once in a while I lose control of my Warframe and I just become my operator and I just beam everything for like 2 seconds?
Not
yes.
at this point in the game.
Oh yeah.
Because that's been
Just
happening to me.
because.
It's been happening to me every once in a while.
It just happens just because.
All right.
I generally can't think of anything right now that would start it. Like, are you accidentally pressing the buttons to do it? Like it's what LB and RB?
No, I've not been.
If I remember correctly, when I was playing, I noticed that there is, besides the energy bar, there's a little circle. When it spins, it just automatically starts the operator form. In this game, I think.
Yeah, it's probably the period of time in between the two quests that just happens.
Yeah.
Really? I never noticed that.
Yeah, I don't know. I started playing where like I pretty much did all the quests in order, like one after another. So I wouldn't really know if that happens.
I did off the I did not do like the other quest for a while, so I noticed while playing. It was like, why am I suddenly turning into the operator? And I just, by mistake, I looked down and saw the bar fold and just went full beam mode. I think that was actually stronger than using the void and the mode, I think.
Alright, to go my lost child.
Yeah, it's
We're going
happened a
terrifying
couple
child.
times this mission, and it's kind of interesting because also like it kind of messes with your ability flow.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a bit funky.
Forsaken orphan of the void, where do you take me? What? Yeah, I'm still following you, buddy. What are you pointing at? What? That's an energy orb, buddy.
Ability to continue playing is going down, so I'm probably gonna have to head out, just because a bit tired from all of yesterday.
Of
But
course.
yeah,
Another life support capsule is now
but yeah. So if we could get going, that would be great.
All right, close of the mission and then call it a day.
For me,
you.
anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a bit more. What about you, Jess?
I'm good to keep playing.
I'm just gonna go.
I think I will go farm for Fallen after this.
All right.
Nice.
Do you want to maybe do some resource collection? Like on
Sure, whatever you want to do.
Open world maps.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. I'm just gonna be vibing for a couple hours. Probably like another 3 hours might be the max I go, maybe.
Okay. That's no problem for me.
But I am gonna have to take my like 10-minute break and everything, which I'll do in just a second. But Kira, I will see you then. I wish you the best of luck tomorrow with showing Orion the game. It was so lovely to get to play with you throughout this entire month, and I know we'll get to play again on, let me check my calendar, roughly April 8th after I come back from spring break, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah. You let me know if the Wednesday, Thursday needs to change at all, but for now, I'll just mentally say that those are the days I'm setting aside.
Yeah, I think it'll work fine. I don't predict there to be any issues. So I'll let you know if anything changes though, but yeah, it should be good.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much again, Kira. I appreciate you deeply, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
You too.
All right. You take care of yourself.
All right. Let's do the same things we did yesterday. I'm gonna raid into you now that we're done.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll hang up on the Discord call, and then Jess, you want to do Discord through a different channel for now?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Do you want to do the collab server, or do you want to do a private VC?
Either works, because I think it's just going to be us for now, right?
Yeah, I'll hop into the collab server.
All right, sounds like a plan. I'm just gonna make sure I hang up now that way, because otherwise I'm gonna just keep yapping at Kira, and then we're never gonna hang up. So let me do that now. Take care, Kira.
Bye bye. Have a good one.
Bye. Hi, thank you so much again, Kira, for the arcade. Thank you for raiding. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. I could pretend to ask what y'all were doing, but I wasn't part of that. But you know, shout out to Kira.
Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing today? What were you playing?
Please follow Kira. Kira is an amazing creator. I genuinely am so grateful that I got to meet her and that I've gotten to, you know, learn from her and everything. And like, I don't think I would have learned to fall in love with Warframe if it wasn't thanks to her. So shout out to her. Usually when I get a raid, I usually try and stick around and chat for a bit, but I know everyone here is kind of knows that I was planning to take a 10-minute break, so I don't think that anyone is like shocked that I'm doing that right now. Because usually I would wait, because, you know, want to give raiders a chance to get to know me and everything. But my name is Unknown, she, her pronouns. I am part of the Emporium of Wonder, which is the animatronic show of a lifetime. I thank you for stopping by, lurking, chatting, following, whatever it may be, just being a little tiny guy on the internet or whatever you might want to be. Thank you for being here. We are playing currently with Jess. I'm going to real quick going to update my titles, and then I'm going to be taking my break. Yeah. And then let me make sure. I always make sure to update my titles on everything, because I do not like leaving people with incorrect information. Yeah. But that should only take me a second, and then if I don't do it now, I will forget, and then after my break, I'll be like, why did I never do that? And I'll be fussy at myself. There we go. And then let me make sure to credit your name, because you are, I want to make sure I do that properly. But yeah, Kira, if you need to raid and run, of course, go take care of yourself. I don't want you to have to, you know, your health is important, and after streaming, I know that it can be very much like brain tired, body tired, let me go sleepies. So you take care of that if you need to. And and I'm going to also go take care of myself. Currently, I'm going to go take my break. So I will be back in 10 minutes. I have to go take meds, stretch, etc., etc. And also, Jess, before I go, quick question. I remember vaguely, but I could be wrong. Osiris mentioned possibly playing Warframe today. Is that correct or no?
Potentially. I will give her a little shout. I know she's doing like
life
she's doing
stuff.
like house stuff there now. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's doing life stuff there now, so she might be available. She might not.
That's totally fair. I had a vague memory, and I was just checking. It's one of those things where at the back of my brain, I was like, that sounds all right. On that note, thank you again to everybody. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes exactly. I got to go do my pain med routine, and yeah. All right. Be right back. Hi, chat. I'm back. I know. Sorry for the delay. It took a little bit. I just had to get all my medication, and then we can go for quite a bit longer. As I said, this game is my social game. If I have people to play with, I can play this game for quite a while. And so, we're probably going to be playing for 2, maybe 3 more hours. Whenever Jess gets back. Which no rush on that. Yeah. So let's just talk. How's everyone's day been so far? How's everyone doing? How's life been going? I've been going through some changes in my life lately, IRL. I'm currently potentially going to be working with a specialist for some of the mental health stuff I deal with in my memory, and that's actually going to be really nice. And I'm really excited about that, because if that goes well, that could really help me a lot. I'm also working on some learning more about what's causing some of the inflammation in my body, what's possibly causing some of my back issues, where all of that's coming from. But you know, health is a journey. You don't always immediately get it right. You don't always immediately have all the answers. And so yeah, I think today was a really interesting stream so far. What I mean by that is that the quest, the second dream, was really pretty. Hi.
Ooh, nice character customization.
You like this? I wanted to go with like lava lamps for around the I got the I got the Chimerist set for my operator, because there was no Jade skin, so the platinum I would have used for like a Jade skin got put into my operator. I wanted to go for kind of like a depressed punk vibe.
I'll bring in my operator as well. Let's alright, so yes, we were gonna do friends only. Now, do we want to do the Earth open area?
I also had a question.
The Venus open area.
I had a question.
What's your question, soldier?
My meds are still kicking in, so my brain's in that like slow-mo where like things make sense but don't make sense. Should we possibly do some of the side quests I've been skipping? Because like what I mean by that is like
maybe
I have like the Deadlock Protocol, I have Howl of the Kubro.
So yeah, there are side quests, and then there are Warframe quests. Warframe quests, you do them and you get the main blueprint and usually access to the kind of content needed to get a character.
Got it. So those are fine to skip for now, but for the side quests I have,
I'd say some of them do also get other unlock other game mode things. Like the Deadlock Protocol unlocks the adversary like content for the corpus.
Okay.
I get it, but I think it's a solo. A lot of these are going to be solo quests. That's the annoying thing.
Like the Howl of the Kubro's solo.
Is it?
I don't know.
Try it. We're in a party together. I'll tell you if we can't. Because the Howl of the Kubro, you get a dog. You get a pet. You get a puppy.
So the corpus have recovered an incubator segment. This is an excellent opportunity.
So far, so good, but let's see.
Deserves to have a Kubro by their side.
Yeah, it's activated and then it's actually going in for the mission.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, acquire the incubator segment.
An incubator segment.
I can't think of any reason why it wouldn't let us do it.
Ordis is happy to assist the operator.
They did single player. Why? How long is the Howl of the Kubro quest?
I don't think it's too long. I guess we're like 2 or 3 missions, I think. I don't fully know. They'll be getting the segment, installing the segment. It's not really a mission. Going to get an egg.
Do you think it's worth doing when we yap, or you want to do something else?
Let's do something else. Let's do. You've already unlocked
I've
Venus's open area.
gotten. I have a lot of the planets. I think I'm missing Pluto. And yeah.
Do you want to unlock planets, or do you want to do open area
Yeah,
stuff?
I'm fine with unlocking planets too. Currently I have. Let me see. I've gotten on Pluto. I've gotten up to the. Okay, let's go around actually together and look at some of the planets I got. I could do the Eris junction to get the Eris. I think I haven't even gotten to. I've unlocked Phobos. Sedana, I don't think I've unlocked at all. No. Mars is unlocked.
Oh, actually, yes, that's something we could do. Go to Mars, and do you see a mission type called Tiana Pass?
I'll look. It says pledge to a syndicate. I got a little reward for that. Tiana's Pass. Let's see. Yeah, I see the spear. I'd have to do like I think 3 missions to get there. I have to do Arvel, spear,
I think only the
Tiana.
one. Let's see. Wait on stream delay. Yeah, you've already done Ara, so that goes directly into Spear, and then we can go do Tiana Pass. Because
So
Tiana Pass.
just spear, even though both are blue. And what's Tiana's Pass? Sorry for cutting you off. I was just
That is
processing.
the mission type. That is the mission. That's the grind to be getting citrine.
Oh, hell yeah!
The citricity.
Also, if you need any help with any grind that you want to do, let me know. I'd be just happy
Hey,
to help.
look at me. Look at my operator. Ooh, woo.
Oh, nice. You're wearing the Goth set?
Of course.
How do you pull out your operator on console? That's my question.
I think it's LB and RB.
LBRB?
I think so.
Nothing. Interesting.
Options.
I'm on console.
Controller setting.
I'm on PlayStation, I mean.
Yeah.
Maybe I haven't unlocked the ability yet.
Reinforcements are inbound.
I feel like you should be able to. It's saying LB. Oh yeah, okay, so you hold RB, then you press LB, I think. No?
No.
That's very strange. Eh. All be figured out in due time.
I bet
Away
that's
we
something
go.
that they're going to do in that tutorial mission that I'm doing for the next quest.
Yeah, to be fair, I think there's a lot of stuff still needed to do on Earth. Like, you need to talk to a guy at Cetus, and then... Basically, you know how you did a mission to, like, unlock Fortuna and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
You basically need to do the same stuff for Earth. We somehow skipped past that.
Oh, so are we also going to do a little bit of that today, possibly?
We could. I do believe that's mainly solo stuff, but I don't know gapping. It's an annoying amount of solo stuff, but then if you're in a call gapping with people.
Yeah. I'll follow your lead, and also if you want any help with farming with anything, let me know. I'm happy to just be the person you just grab for some grinding, and you're just like, help me grind.
I don't think there are many grinds I still need to do in this, apart from just like general, like, a mission type I don't think we've probably done with you is like relic missions.
No, I don't think so.
Which is like, it's literally just do the objective, kill enemies to get the resources to like open up the relic you're holding for the mission type. And at the end of the mission, or if it's a survival, at the end of 5 minutes, it cracks open and you get whatever's inside. It's how you get the prime weapon, the most prime Warframes and weapons.
Oh, okay. How are you doing today?
I'm not doing too bad.
Hell yeah.
Got up, I did the Foley grind, which wasn't too bad, honestly.
You didn't think it was the worst?
So to unlock it, you need to do the Chains of Harrow quest.
These guys are not high level.
No, they're not. But it's a defense mission, So it's just going to continue on. So the longer we do it, the harder they get over time.
Got it. The more pounding we do, the harder it gets.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I think that what I'm getting the vibe of, nothing against, okay, how much of a rant should I go on?
No, go ahead.
I think that a lot of times gaming communities, rightfully so, when something is upsetting, point it out, right? That's good. That's like, that makes sense. You got to make sure you voice your feedback, vote with your wallet. You get loud when you need to, stuff like that. But I also think sometimes gamers, when something's not great, lump in the rest of the stuff is not great, and then sometimes it leads to a bit of an over pull to the other side, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm not blaming them, but I feel like from what I've been seeing, a lot of people are like, yeah, the fully quest for a lot of people is not fun, but the grind is not as bad as like a lot of other missions to people.
Yeah, very much so. Because the resources you need to get to buy fully, you can average about 40 to 50 per match, basically. So you need 1,200 to get her main blueprint, and the others are less than that.
Yeah. And they're going to tune it, so I'm imagining it's going to get better as well.
Yeah, they're going to take some time, see how long it takes them people to like be getting stuff. It's not that bad of a grind. The game mode is interesting because it's not the usual gameplay of the game.
Right.
You go, you find canvases and you find paint. When you walk into the thing that has the paint, you are knocked into your operator form, and then you have to go run next to a canvas to deposit paint. So you are allowed to be in your Warframe form, and then it's just knowing where to go to beeline in your operator form to drop off the paint. Got
it. So there is a point where you lose access to your frame, which I can imagine for some people probably is.
Very temporarily, though. It honestly isn't that bad, and especially like they've changed it as well, so it's easier. Because beforehand it was like there are obstacles in the way that if you hit against it, you would get hurt and then also knocked down. So you take a few seconds of like being stunned on the ground and then standing up.
Oh, that's not fun.
Very much not fun. But they patched that out. There's also Foley would be walking around with like a damage aura around her. They've lessened the size of said aura, and they've also made it so that she's not invincible. That if you do enough damage to her, she will just like go away for a little bit. Which again, it's very good. And like the resources that you get, they can drop from enemies, but they mainly drop from like balloons that are just like randomly around the map. And they've made those balloons more visible, and they've made it so that it is a squad like pickup thing. So if you pick it up, everyone's gonna pick it up. Which is that's just good. You don't have to worry about like zooming around to where someone else has found it. It's not as bad as Citrine, because Citrine, sure, it's an endless mission type, but any of her blueprint pieces, including her like guns and stuff, they only drop after 20 minutes. You only have the chance for them to drop after 20 minutes.
Oh, so you're hard set on time. You can't.
Yeah. You are either after each round. No. 3 rounds per side, and you have to do both sides before like a timer is over, kind of thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you have to defend one side against 3 rounds, then you swap to the other side and defend against 3 rounds. That I'll call a loop, and that is once you do that, you get your drop from the A pool of loot. But because of the way the game is coded, you have the way you get access to each loot pool in these these endless missions, it goes the A loot pool, then the A loot pool again, then the B loot pool, then the C loot pool.
Okay.
and the C loot pool is where her blueprints and stuff are.
Got it.
And usually, like in a survival mission, that's about 20 minutes.
Oh wow. So it's locked to a certain time as well.
Yeah, but after each of these loops, like each time you switch from one place to another, you get like 5 to 10 of each crystal, and you need equal amounts of each crystal to get Citrine's parts.
That's
and
a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot you need.
That sounds
The
like
grind
it's a high
takes a while.
number. Yeah, because I think
But thankfully, it's not a difficult mission.
that's good at least.
The
thing-
difficult part is just staying in the mission long enough, because some people leave after like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, like right before.
Yeah,
Or it's just, it gets monotonous.
that makes sense.
Oh yes, you were working on your glory weapon.
Yeah, I
What
realized
does-
I had a
what does
heated
Pistol
charge that was
Gambit do
fully
again?
charged. But wait, does that mean that it is not fully charged on here anymore?
Hmm?
Oh, they're the same. Okay, good. Because the thing is, I think because of how the internet right now is mostly like either something's absolutely perfect or absolutely terrible, right? That's like typically like the extremes. What I think often happens is that even when something is objectively bad, like from what I heard initially, a lot of people did not like the new update, right? I think it's taken from, oh, it was a mixed bag, to the extreme of absolute garbage, or if it was good, then it's absolutely perfect. When a lot of things are like in the middle, you know?
Yeah, it's a very much a mix sometimes.
Exactly. And so I'm like, I don't think I'm never going to be like, you can't complain or gamers shouldn't complain. They should just enjoy it. No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that sometimes maybe we get a little too mad.
Oh yeah.
You know, maybe we get a little angry. And that's fair to
Like
say.
there's some like this update brought a lot of quality of life stuff for other grinds. Like there was there's a game mode like, oh, was it the Sanctuary Onslaught, where it's just you have to kill as many people as possible in these sections and like move from section to section. Again, there is a Warframe in that where you'll have a chance to get each of their blueprints after 3 or 4 rounds. They've now changed it so it's every round.
That's good.
Which is so much better.
That is much better.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I put the status thing on my thing. Status duration.
Yes, actually, that would work. Well, would it? I don't know. Does that count as a status? Anyway, no, it's probably still good. I wouldn't say Pistol Gambit. Pistol Gambit increases your critical chance. This thing isn't really...
Crit damage is critical chance is 18%.
Yes, I mean, it's at the percentage where that weapon could be a crit or a status weapon. It just depends on how you wish to build it.
Probably gonna go more status because my aim's not always the best.
Mm-hmm. So you could take that one off.
And then you get rid of critical damage as well then.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what should I put
Well, to be
instead?
fair, if you have nothing else to be putting in those slots, keep them there anyways.
I could put like
Anything's
pummel.
better than nothing. But I wouldn't. Don't put pummel on because it adds impact damage, but that weapon does no impact damage.
Oh.
You're trying to multiply by 0 kind of thing.
Got it. So this is basically as best as I can get it right now. Well, it doesn't even do... Oh, I can get magnetic because I have these two mixed, but it doesn't really matter that much, right?
Mm-hmm. Magnetic is good against shields. So against the Corpus, it's very useful.
So that's okay
But
to
then
have
if
there.
you swap Convulsion and Deep Freeze, I think you'll get... No. Sorry. If you swap Heated Charge with either Deep Freeze or Convulsion, you'll get something new.
Does it get rid of my heat damage, though?
It will, yes.
Can you put like 2 of the same type of mod on a weapon? Like 2 heated charges?
No, you can only have 1 unique mod per weapon. But there are ways to get like mods on there that don't, or like elements on there that don't mix. Later on you'll get access to like mods like called like accelerated isotope or what's it, like magnetic might, and those add radiation and magnetic like instantly just with 1 mod instead of having to combine 2. And then that means you can then use whatever elements are used for those, you can have combined into other stuff.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's weird.
Because this thing is mostly a heat weapon, like basically completely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the Furus, I've got a decent build on, I think, so far. I mean, like, yeah, there's 1 or 2 things that don't need to be here, but like, it's all right. It okay. Also, there's a bunch of stuff to unlock for the operator, Vazarin.
Oh yeah, Vazarin. So I don't think you do too much about that right now, but there are methods to be building up the focus bar of that.
I do have shards to convert.
Yeah, but those are for you. Those are kind of hard to get right now.
Got it.
But yes, over time you'll get stuff like called focus lenses.
Oh.
And then you'll put those onto your weapons and equipment, so that once they are max level, any extra XP that would have gone into leveling it will instead get funneled a little bit into the lens, and that gives you your focus over missions.
Okay, cool. Also, can I just say,
I'm saying you still don't use a primary weapon.
Yeah, I've not found one I enjoy.
Fair enough.
I've tried a bunch though. Let me show you the ones I've tried so far. I've tried the Bolter, the Broughton, the Strom, the Burst On, the Queller, and the Thornback. I did not try the bow because I already know myself well enough to be like, that's not gonna work.
Fair.
But yeah, I've not found a primary that's made me happy.
Do you know what kind of weapon you're looking for? Like,
that's
is it
the problem,
a firing
no.
thing? Is it a...
I know that I do well if the weapon has an ease of control. Like, the thing that I like about the Furus is that I point it at thing die. Like, with some of the other primaries, they bounce around so much that it feels like I'm spending less time enjoying the flow of my character and more time
so
fighting
your aim is the issue, basically.
Yeah, because of disabilities.
Okay. I'd say that could be fixed a little bit with some mods, because there are mods that add accuracy.
Yeah, okay.
But there are other mods where it's like a beam type weapons. So there is like the Ignis is a good one, because that's just literally just a flamethrower.
Flamethrower.
There's like one's called a Phantasma, which is like it's a beam that locks onto someone and does damage. There's just a lot of weapons that are just not too bad.
Okay.
And even then, with a lot of the weapons you've currently got, I wouldn't worry too much about aim.
Nice. That's the hope. Aim hard. Yeah. Yeah, you can add up to 100% accuracy. Yeah, that's probably going to be what I have to do in the future, because that is my, like, to be blunt, that is like, that's less like, oh, skill issue and more just body can't compensate as well.
Yeah.
And the Furious, and also the nice thing about Jade, God, I have 17 rupture mods. The nice thing about Jade is that she's very low aim requirement, because if you're in your special ability, you basically are just like floating, and it's an AoE kind of. So you can just aim at a person and just sort of say like disappear, and it's kind of nice, you know. Also, I have 47 pressure points.
Hell yeah.
I'm realizing that I could actually, I want some endo, and I'm realizing I could dissolve some of these things.
Yeah. Is there, I'm not sure if it's the bottom right or like somewhere, is there an option for like quick select at all?
Yeah, I can. What do you mean by quick select? Because what I'm doing is like there's an option to make the bar go to the highest, and then I tap it down by 2.
When you're just looking at all your mods, is there an option anywhere that says like quick select?
Quick select. Not that I'm seeing on my screen now, but I might not be familiar enough to know.
That's a strange thing. Because I noticed it. It's a thing I have access to, but I'm not. Oh, okay. Here we go. When you reach MR8, that's when you have access to it. Basically, it lets you set. It's like, hey, I want to, from all my mods, I want to select all the like all of them that I don't have any endo in at all. I haven't upgraded them at all. And you can set whatever rarity you want it to stop at. But you can also set it. It's like, okay, I want to save a single copy of each of these.
One
and then you
copy.
sell the rest of them. And it's one unmodded copy, and it's not going to touch any of your upgraded ones. And then that's them all selected, so you can easily put them to dissolve or sell.
I like that.
But you need to be MR8, so.
Yeah, and I'm not there yet. I'm not moved up the master ladder yet enough.
You know what would help with that?
What?
Equipping a primary weapon. You don't have to use it, you just have to have it equipped.
Okay, why would that help? I actually am curious.
Oh, sorry. So the way you get mastery ranks in this is and like the XP to move up them is by either completing mission nodes, leveling up different warframes, or different weapons, or different equipment.
Okay, so basically just grab a weapon that I don't care about, just don't use it, ignore it, and then
basically
it'll help.
Yeah, basically. So it's your first time leveling up something from level 1 to 30, that's where you get the mastery experience from. If you put a format on it, you don't get mastery. You don't get it. Like resets it back down to level 1. You don't get mastery rank from those ones.
Okay.
Apparently, we didn't explain mastery points.
No one covered mastery points yet. Okay, I can get 1,000 endo from all my duplicates. So let's do that.
Not too bad.
Yay! Now I can actually upgrade one of my Jade mods.
Can you go to the section that says Ayatan treasures?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go right back to that after let me slap on this rifle that I do not care about and auto mod, because again I do not care, but I just want to have mods on it and upgrade my Jade, and I'll look at the Ayatan once I want to get Jade higher rank. Okay, I need more for equilibrium. How much do I need for this? Also more. Okay, but I'm close.
You know what to turn endo into Ayatans to throw at people?
That's a vibe.
No, sadly you can't do that.
I'd love to. That'd be funny though. You just grab a pile of endo and you just throw it at someone.
It's like the VR Skyrim. There's a mod that lets you use random junk as weapons. So you can just pick a broom off the floor and whack someone with it, and it does like proper damage.
I like that. I also have not done any upgrades to my poor little companion guy. He's just been sitting there. He has mods. I haven't done anything.
Too bad. What's molecular conversion?
Molecular conversion.
Name is wait.
For my little guy.
Stream delay versus I'd say you definitely want to upgrade
Molecular conversion is blast enemies within 10 damage, converting 50 damage into shields.
Oh, that's good. You definitely want to upgrade assault mode as well, because that increases the range at which it will shoot at enemies. Oh wow, yeah. So enemies within a certain range will get hit, and then you will gain some shield. That's not too bad.
Yeah, and then auto mod on this.
Mhm.
Yep. Oh, it adds some stuff for my rifle. That's cool.
Yeah, so most of the weapons go off of your stuff.
Nice. And then... Actually, I wanted to check one thing. Sorry if this is a little boring. I'm just helping my brain by clearing out some of the stuff that I haven't taken care of for a while. So it's sort of like...
Fine.
It's just things that have been in the background. I knew it. I found more mods that I wanted to sell that were hiding.
So what you can also do is that you can press triangle to sort, and then you should be able to sort by your recent, or by duplicates.
Yeah,
I'll sort by
duplicate.
how many of the duplicates you have.
Okay, good to know.
It's been a while since I've done this. Actually, no, I think I only did.
I'm only planning to do a cleaning like once in a while. This is not going to be something that I do very often, but it bothers me if it's not taken care of every once in a while. It's just like, yep, we got to clear these out. There's a lot of random mods. Oh, there's an aiming mod for Nightwave. I don't know if Nightwave is different for different people.
No, I think Nightwave's the same.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I got most of the duplicate mods. I think I've cleaned as much as I want to clean.
Okay.
And I got some nice endo out of it, which is very helpful. You wanted me to look at the I-10 treasures?
Yes, I'm not sure if you've picked any up yet. You have one? That's good.
Yeah. This little guy.
Select that, and then you should be able to put in this the I-10 stars into it if you've got any. Oh no, you only have 2 I-10 stars. Okay, so you have those sculptures. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, then let me.
Basically, you find these stars by opening up chests, and they'll just drop at random during missions.
Okay.
And then rarely during missions, a I-10 treasure will be there, where it's like a little statue.
Okay.
And you can either, once you put the stars into it, it looks like a perpetual motion machine kind of thing. And they're quite nice, cute little decorations.
Oh yeah.
But then you can also sell them to a specific lady at a specific relay, and she'll turn them directly into endo for you. Each one's about 1.5 to 2,000 endo.
Got it. Okay.
The treasure runs are a bit annoying. They're mainly parkour, to be honest. So if you have someone that flies, they're not bad. Have a 1 in 7 chance to spawn each mission. Ah, okay.
Okay. I did all my cleaning.
Awesome. So do we want to do the citrine mission, or do you want to continue on doing missions you haven't done on
My
planets?
brain is slow today, so whatever you think sounds fun worked for me. Just because I had a bad pain night. I didn't get very good sleep, so my ability to be like, this is what I want to do, is kind of impacted.
Yeah. Yeah. So then, let's keep it simple. We'll just do missions that we haven't completed on each planet.
Sounds like a plan.
Because again,
then.
that's also giving you mastery experience.
I just made a joke in my head that made me laugh, which was that you playing Foley and me playing Jade is clown girlfriend with her pregnant girlfriend, and they're both just murdering people. It's like I'm the clown, and then the person behind is like, honey, do we have to be doing this? My back hurts. Making clown noise sounds at them.
Also, just look very close at Foley. I love that it kind of looks like I'm wearing like a cool like corset thing.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen photos of you from others in the system showing me. Even though we don't remember faces, I've seen the photos before, and I think you would look very good with a corset. I think you would slay it.
Thank you.
I think a nice like buttressed corset with like a nice little slot to slide like little things in, or a knife or whatever you want, like a little pocket.
Oh hell yeah.
That type of thing would fit you really well. Not like those like, you know, like there's a difference between corsets that are more like provide sculpting and give you like a little bit like extra pocket space versus corsets that are like, hey, these were designed for sexy times. I'm talking the corsets that are designed for like adding definition to the dresses and giving you more pockets to do crimes with.
Yeah, crime.
Crime.
What's that one meme? It's just the secret ingredient is crime. What's in this tube?
Yeah, no one explained to me how mastery works, so I've just been running around with fully upgraded weapons without any real progress for a while.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's still progress happening if you're doing the missions, which you have been doing consistently.
Yeah.
My Warframe is strong.
My Warframe is strong. It happened again.
You can turn those off, by the way, if you don't keep hearing
No,
those.
they make me laugh. It's like a bad sitcom.
I'll consider what I've learned from this engagement.
My Warframe is strong. It's like, yeah, Dora Explorer. It kind of gives off like Dora Explorer energy for some reason.
Oh god, it does.
Swiper, no swiping, like that kind of energy. Mi hablo poco español, no mucho. Mi hablo primero inglés. Sometimes I just speak a little bit of Spanish. I don't speak a lot though. It's very broken. It's not actual Spanish. It's more like I know phrases.
God, there's a character you meet a lot later in the story that I was watching like a streamer play through like it with their friends, and they started joking about the guy's accent, and it's like he sounds quite gruff. He sounds quite serious and quite gruff. And they started like just joking. It's just like, does someone mind if a white boy speaks some Espanol?
Oh, I love that. I've talked about this before. The way my language works, is that I know random words, but I don't know actual other languages.
Fair. That happens a lot with me as well.
Yeah. All right. Like sometimes when I greet people, I will greet them in non-English, and they always get confused. They're like, "Wait, what?"
I will swear in Swedish sometimes, especially if it's a hot pain. Like if I like spill a bit of hot water on my hand, or if I get a, or if like I'm burning something at the oven and it's just like the towel hasn't been enough to like shield my hand, I'll just be "Shove the hell of it," which means fucking hell.
Oh, nice. The alternate Foley helmet is one of the best I've seen in a good while. Yeah. I think the Foley helmet is beautiful.
Oh, with like the little like curls.
The jelly rolls, yeah.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Like you.
This is the alternate helmet as well.
For the Tenno. Yeah. I think the helmet is as cute as you are. Cute as a button. There we go. That's your daily compliment.
I've got like 3 of those today. Yeah, but I have been wanting to do something different with my hair. Just because I have long hair, I just don't do anything with it apart from like tie it back.
Oh, that makes sense. Also, I found an Iton star on the ground. I just hair can be hard, to be frank. Like part of the reason we do our hair the way we do is we purposely went for what most people would call a punk look, and the reason is because with disabilities we can't often do hair care because it hurts and our hands don't really work and our arms don't really lift very high above our heads. So if you go for a punk look, people are like, oh, it looks messy. That's the point. And so they don't really question it. So it's like you get away with it because it's the vibe, but it's really for disabilities.
Like I've got a friend who has a sister who's pretty autistic, and I'm friends with his sister. And she recently had to have her hair cut a bit short, quite a bit shorter than she likes. because it got like matted and just she was able to take care of it as well. Which is, it was kind of hard on her because she kind of used her hair as like a stem a lot of the time, but it's no longer long enough to be the same kind of stem.
Oh, I see. That must be annoying.
It's actually quite funny how I became friends with her. It's a friend. I'm not sure if you were around much to interact with. It was Goblinetta, who's in Osiris' server. I know you're not.
No, I
anymore,
was
but...
not.
Oh yeah, even then you would have met her much anyway. Anyways,
yeah, for a little bit.
But basically, just I've been friends with her for ages. And then she mentioned how her and her sister were playing on a Minecraft server, playing a Cobblemon mod pack.
Minecraft.
I was like, oh, that sounds very fun. And she invited me to start playing with them because they had to restart the world because of like they lost the world save and there's a bunch of other annoying stuff. So it was she invited me in. I hopped on and started playing, and then her sister hopped on and started playing, and I was like, hey, do you want to hop in a VC and just see how we get along? And we were like, and both of us, she was like, yeah, sure. We get in, and I'm just like, so wows, how are we doing? And it was basically just as soon as that stim hit, she was just like, oh, my people.
Oh no.
Like our autism just like resonated, and we were just like, oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's like that old Arnold Schwarzenegger strong muscle meme.
Yes, the like the what's that from? Like Predator. Yeah, the high five arm thing with the buff arms.
Exactly. Yeah, Kaden, to what you're saying, somebody that, depending on how pissed they are, swear in multiple languages. So my mom had this weird religious thing where she said that swearing was evil, and so, but she said swearing in languages other than English was not as bad because it wasn't English, because she had a weird racial thing about it. But anyway, so she would only swear around us in Spanish, even though she was the whitest lady you've ever met. And so it was very strange.
There was my mom does foster caring, so we've had various foster kids come in and stay with us for a while. One that we had, he didn't speak much, but he had he would speak a lot when he was just in his room playing on the Xbox and playing like GTA 5 and stuff.
Yeah.
And he swore like a sailor. We're talking various slurs, all this and that. And we give him a trouble each time. But then like he would then swear in different languages thinking we wouldn't catch it.
Of course.
And then so we had to, like, so he started like yelling like puta, which is like whore in Spanish, I believe.
Yep.
And I had to be like, it's just like, hey, we know what that means. Stop saying it. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no. Also, I'm just giggling to myself. They're, one of the shoulder guys is a little floating worm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. You know, I get the blueprint for the little ugly guy.
There is a skin I have for one of mine that makes him look like a little dragon. I'll bring him in.
Oh, there's two that look. Is the worm better than the shade? Because both of them I could get the blueprint for.
Shade means that has a thing where if you're near enemies, you will turn invisible.
That won't matter as much.
Until you shoot a gun.
That won't matter as much because I have to accidental firing.
Exactly. Yeah, you'll be close to enemies and you'll be firing your gun anyways. I'm not entirely sure what worms stuff as. Crowd dispersion.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the worm. I want the weird little guy. Give me the weird little guy. Put him in my hand.
One that I've been actually wanting to get. Where is he? I think his name's Carrier. Yeah, there he is, Carrier.
I want to squish him. I have all the materials for it.
Nice.
It'll be back. It'll be ready for me when I come back from vacation. I'll be able to hold my little worm. Give me the worm.
To be fair, he'll actually be ready. How long does it take him to cook?
24
A day?
hours.
He'll be done. He'll be done by tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm not playing. I'm not gonna be in charge or playing games tomorrow.
Oh yeah, heck.
Yeah. But that my favorite is Death Cube, just a little box with a machine gun.
Oh yeah, Death Cube. Yeah.
That's cute. Death Cube. Oh yeah, I see it. It is just a cube.
I would say the one that would have been good for you is Helios, because that one it will use your scanners and scan things around you automatically.
Oh, automatic codec scanners.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't work with the specific ones that give you a different kind of XP, but meh.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. Also, I'm very excited now for the worm that I will get to see when I come back.
There is actually, you can get a games console in this, where you can buy like thankfully we'd have to spend real money. It's like an in-game currency. You can buy various games. So there's a Street Fighter. There is a Flappy Bird, which is just called I think it was like Zephyr Bird or something like that. There's one called Wormius, I think.
Okay.
Where you play as the little worm.
Oh, I am literally fighting the urge to press rush on this thing. I gotta not look at it.
It's okay. Well, we're fine. We can get out of here. What's next? Go to your navigation. Choose a mission.
Okay, mission. I'm getting so focused on wanting the worm that we gotta move forward, or else bad things are gonna happen. Let's see. Where should I go?
We can go to Lua if you want.
I mean, we could do some.
moon.
I have Everest. You want to go to Everest? Gifts of the Lotus. We do have the
Gifts of the Lotus are a little bit hard, so I wouldn't touch those now.
Okay.
But yeah, what's Everest? The excavation, that'd be fine.
Because there's the Gift of the Lotus 13th anniversary rewards. Let's see. And then for Lua, I also have some stuff. On Lua,
Whichever
I
one
have
you want to do.
Stofler and Copernicus. Earth looks like really low level missions though.
Yeah, it'll be done quick.
Because the Gift of the Lotus Stolen is only 10 to 15 level.
That's true.
That's what I'm picking up on, is that it doesn't look like it's like a high level mission.
Not really. And at the end, you get something called the Dex Cerberus, which is a sniper rifle.
Oh. Did you help me remember?
Cancel that. Do you do this on public? Just because I know what kind of mission it is.
Do it on public? That's what you're doing?
Yeah, just so we have other people in with us.
Okay. Question. There was a code for free rewards from Android that you could get for the game. I'm trying to remember.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to get the code and I forgot what the code is.
Found it.
Okay, I'll grab that from you when I get back on the orbiter then. Oh, thank you.
Yep. I will copy text. Okay, so this one, I don't think we've done it with you before. It's an interception mission. It's basically there are 4 things to defend, and it's the more of them we have taken, the more it's like we're trying to decode a message, and the more of these we have on our side, the faster it gets decoded.
Cool.
So if you want to head over to the A one, which is the other corner over there. Just so you know, we are also locked into only using primary weapons, but I think you get a pass because your ability gives you a secondary weapon, so you might be good.
Yeah. I haven't activated it yet because there hasn't been enough enemies for me to like being worth the energy yet, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I love Jade, and I love this game. Thank you for playing with me. It really means a lot.
Hey, I've been a fan of this game for a while, and just having more friends to play it with is awesome. So thank you for being interested in it.
Yeah, this is my first ever video game, and I will say there was a part of me that wondered, like, am I going to tire of this? Is this not going to be what I want long term? Blah blah blah. Like, it was, you know, because it's my first game, so I was like, I don't know if this is the game that I'm going to be playing for tons of time. Now I'm literally just like, does anyone want to play with me so I can sit here for 20 hours and we just do Warframe? Like, that's just
yeah, literally.
Like, I just want to play this game a lot. But again, since it's my social game, I'm probably going to start trying to find people to be like, hey, do you want to just go grind a mission? Like, if you have a annoying grind to do, just recruit me. I'll do the grind with you.
Like, there's a lot of single player stuff that needs done, but it's great to do when you're on a call with someone.
Yeah, I've been really appreciated that Kira hangs out in a VC with me while I'm doing some of the solo stuff, because like the story stuff is cool, but definitely there are some of the chore missions where I'm like, why can't I do this with someone else?
Yeah, some of them are quite annoying, but then a lot of them, it's like having the right Warframe helps a ton.
D's getting messed with.
Yep.
A year ago, me and my buddy hopped on Warframe. We started at 2 and stopped at 4. The problem was 2 p.m. and 4 a.m. Holy moly! Oof. You were on that grind. I'm glad you had so much fun with the game, though. I do feel like, so I've talked to Wonder about this. Wonder plays Overwatch, for context, and Wonder's told me that they love Overwatch. Overwatch is a really fun game to them, but after 4 hours they tend to feel tired because they're like, it takes a lot of brain processing. There's a lot of things to keep track of. Yeah, to be a good team player, etc., etc. So they said after 4 hours they're like, I gotta go. While for me, I find that as long as I'm playing with other people, this game is a really low exhaustion game. Like, I could take my pain meds and still feel locked in on this game and not feel behind, and it's amazing. And so this is a game I can play for like 5, 6, 7 hours before my disabilities really start going, hey, you gotta slow down.
Yeah. It gets to the point where like your body is just breaking down from how much gaming you're doing.
Exactly. It's like you game too close to the sun, basically, is what happens. But I could go so much longer than other games.
There have been times that's happened to me with various games where it's just I've been playing, it's like, I'm having a good time, I'm feeling energized, I'm feeling good, and then I blink and my eyes crunch a little bit, and it's just like, oh no, what time is it? 2:35 a.m.
That's why actually part of the reason that we stream when we game is that if we game solo, we get like, we sometimes get burnt out a little quicker, but also it's partly because we'll lose track of time and then we'll accidentally like hurt our body a bit because we push too hard. But when we're streaming, then there's kind of a mental reminder of like, oh, this is how long I've been doing this for. Oh, okay. And it kind of gives me a mental like reset of like, okay, that's what I gotta keep track of. Oh, they reset it, so we have to recapture it.
Yeah.
See, I knew this mission wasn't the highest level because I've been playing some harder missions, and so far this has been pretty straightforward.
Because I'm so used to doing like higher end content, another friend who I recently got into this game, helping her go through like the mission nodes and like the start. It just feels like I am a god amongst mortals who walk beside someone and they die.
Yeah, you just snap your fingers. I just had a really weird thought. I'm imagining the Warframe devs being like, we're gonna make a defense mission where you have to capture 4 towers, and one of the devs is like, why not 2 towers? And they're like, we do not want to write those voice lines.
Oh no. Just the Lotus comes in, Tenno. They've hit the second tower. Oh no. What's even funny is that the devs are Canadian. It adds another layer of Just oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That would not be good look. So they're like, yeah, let's make it 4. I'm just imagining they're like, Bob, no. Cannot be 2, Bob. Hi, Miltud. You look really tired. Have you been taking big naps today? You've been a really sweet cat today. Is it because you've been big eepy? He's looking at me with like slowly blinking eyes. He actually has issues with his eyes, so when he wakes up, sometimes he can't fully open his eyes. And then one of his eyes will bug out, and he just kind of like gets like a mobster look.
The enemy have taken a tower.
Yeah.
It must be
Yeah.
captured.
Oh no, the bees.
Yeah, he wanted me to pick him up and put him on my lap. That's what he wanted.
Oh.
He basically was looking at me like, hey, you know what to
My
do.
cat will, one of my cats, Mac, he'll come into the room, scream at me, and then he'll just leave. Or
You
he'll
know
come
what?
and scream at
Amazing.
me, and then jump up for cuddles. And like he generally, he will sit on my lap, and like he'll put his paws over one of my shoulders and actually cuddles into me.
Cute.
He's just my precious little baby.
Your little Bobby.
My little baby.
Yeah, we've talked before about this cat kind of being like similar to the vibe of like some people talk about their COVID cats, where he's just.
Oh, he was a COVID cat. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's never had us not near him frequently, so he's very much like, parent, you must never leave or I will explode. He's a bit hyper attached. He does not know how to exist separately. He's like, what does that even mean? No, thank you.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna come near and gonna show you what my my the skin I have for my companion is. Wow. Look at my little dragon.
Oh, I like it. Is that a skin for the worm?
No, it's a skin for. It's just an in general skin for your companions. It was like for the Chinese New Year stuff earlier.
Oh, you just made me think of the worm and how much I wanted the worm.
Worm.
I want worm.
I demand a worm.
That's what happens to you after estrogen downstairs. It's the wormification. What I'm talking about, in case anyone doesn't know or isn't trans femme, frequently estrogen will reduce your ability for your downstairs to fully get hard, or changes the
You're
way it
down there
functions.
one day and it's all shriveled up and it just starts saying, "I remember when they first made chocolate. What are they selling?"
I remember when the estrogen landed on the beaches. Oh, Dexibalis. Ooh, a precision rifle.
Yes, so it's a sniper.
Ooh.
An incubator segment. You want to turn me into a petting zoo? Ordis is happy to assist the operator restoring ship functionality.
Ooh, I got some messages. Thank you for the rifle. I want to see what the rifle is like, because I've not tried any of the precision weapons yet, so that is a brand new thing to try. Dexibaris. Ooh. Is it like a slower firing? Because if it is, that might be really nice.
Yeah, with slower firing, it's a sniper rifle. Basically.
Oh. Burst fire, lever action. Oh, I am mega down. I'll just do a regular random build for it. I think that'll work. Yeah, let me just put on some colors.
These are crit-based weapons. You don't have to worry about your status chance.
So just go for crits. Let me go back to the build in a second after I make it the trans colors.
I saw your mods. You're good.
All right, cool.
Do you know there's a button you can press so that your weapons and everything just copy the color scheme of your Warframe?
That is awesome. I just saw that at the bottom. Thank you. I'm excited to try this out. This one actually has me excited. I've not been excited about a Oh, that's a cool skin. Okay, what was the code for the
I DM'd it to you, so I need to use it as well. So we go to the market. and then
Yeah, because I can't look
bottom
at my
right is for
Discord.
Discord. It's all capitals. Android dash.
Oh, is it just the word Android?
QV4RX.
Okay, so it's Android dash what?
QV4RX.
Zetric, Zylok, Wolfhowl, 3-day Infinity Meter. What's the Zylok?
That's a new kind of pistol.
Ooh. What does this pistol do?
It is a. It seems to be a double action trigger that fires hard and fast. So yes, it's basically just a quick firing pistol.
I'll try 2 new weapons then in this mission, and we'll see what I think. I have 2 new things to try, and then I also got the Wolf's Howl emote.
Oh yeah, that should be kind of funny to see it coming from
Jade. Is someone getting tired?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Okay, but let me know if you get really tired.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yay. That's so cool. All right, I'm excited to try the new weapons, and you let me know when you start to peter out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
As am I. Choose a new mission.
Okay. So we did the mission 1. We have the other Gift of the Lotus, which would give us Excalibur Glyph and a couple other things. And then we have the... Oh, I see that it gives me the full list of the rewards. And then there's the Therma Fracture, which it gives us sigil and emblems.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
That is that's an open world mission kind of thing. You can just do it anytime. And I say mission, it's more just like an open world activity.
Okay. Let's do one on. Let's just. My brain just said, why not do Uranus? Not a submersible mission. Submersible. Wait, are all these submersible? Ooh.
Most of them are in Uranus.
Stefano. How's that sound?
Yeah, down for it.
All right, you want to set it to just friends, and then we hop in?
Yeah. 1 second, just quickly modding Foley a little bit.
Hell yeah. Congrats.
I wanted to add more range to her. Yes, that one. And then...
I'm excited to try 2 new weapons. I don't know if I'll like one or the other, but it's always nice to... I'm happy to try every weapon. I'm not going to be someone who's like, I only want to use this one weapon ever. It's more just sort of the vibe of like, at a certain... I know which ones I can fall back on. The Furus is kind of my... All else fails, pull out a Furus.
I'm ready.
And you set it to...
Yep.
There. I clicked it. Neo Fissure defense or regular defense?
The max... Click Neo Fissure and see whatever relics you have.
I have a Neo T10.
Just the one, or?
I have 2, technically.
Yeah, go for it.
Yay.
Hey, friendo. You have a bad habit of initializing a mission when we're not ready.
Oh, how so?
I think you clicked square, and that initiated the start of the mission. I hadn't fully selected a relic, so I had to quickly choose one at random.
I am so sorry. I didn't realize that I was doing that.
You're good.
Defend the injector for as long as possible to ensure maximum damage. Watch out, I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
1 second. I gotta check an accessibility thing. Let me know in the future about that, because I just am used to just having to double tap it.
Yep, no worries. You shouldn't really need to double tap it in general. You just need to tap it once, and then
wait.
Once everyone is selected OK, the mission should start by itself.
The enemies are dropping reactants.
Okay. Also, this pistol does not fire automatic, even though we have the automatic fire thing equipped. Interesting. No.
That's very strange.
Thank you for letting me know about the fact that I do not need to double press. No one ever mentioned that. I thought it was the only way that it would get started.
No, that's it's the way to quickly get it started.
Got it. Also, look, watch. I'm holding it down. It's not firing.
Yeah, I noticed. That's very strange. That shouldn't be like that.
I like the feel of it, but if the automatic fire is what I kind of need to be able to use stuff. So if it can't fire automatically, then it's kind of...
Yeah, it seems quite unfair.
And it's the only weapon that's had that issue, actually.
Also, I'm not sure if you've noticed, when you're standing in my ink, you have 90% damage reduction.
Hell yeah.
Look at my beautiful statue. My beautiful ink clone.
Ooh, hell yeah. There's setting to fire burst and semi-continuously. Okay. Do you know where I would have to look for that, Kaodin?
I think you've already got it activated, but yeah, if you go to options and then accessibility.
Yeah, because I have in accessibility fire manual trigger weapons continuously.
And then 2 options below that, repeated button presses.
Hold.
Put that to hold. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, maybe. Let's test it. I think this pistol feels cool. I don't know if it's safe. Let me check. Yes, it did. Nope. See, I'm holding it down. It's only if I press again. Don't know what it's doing there.
That's very strange. I don't like that.
Both settings are enabled, so maybe it's a different setting I'm missing, but I think I got it. But hey, even if I can't get the weapon to work, playing Jade basically is weapons.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah, I'd say once you get the right mods for it, you definitely want to mod for fire rate on your glory. Because your current fire rate, imagine being able just to go with it.
That sounds amazing. Should I get the Forma blueprint or the Burst on Prime blueprint?
I go for the Burst on Prime because you don't have it yet.
You want to keep going or leave?
We'll do one more because you have that relic still.
Okay, there we go. All right, take care. Enjoy D&D.
Catch the ooh. But before you go, tell us what class you are.
Yeah, are you
What's your
paladin? What are you doing? I hope you have fun with that. Thank you for all your help today, Kaden. I appreciate it.
Something that's interesting with Foley is that this big area thing doesn't do damage. It just slows enemies down and gives them damage vulnerability, I think.
Oh, I see. So it's not a damage ability necessarily.
Yeah.
Finish your mission and we'll take up a
Wait, no, what? Drawing in effigy to absorb the damage dealt to Foley allies. Below, a pool of ink spreads ink block. Kill enemies inside the pool to grow Foley's effigy and the ink button. Drain damage. I need to read the wiki on her to see exactly what it means, because
Yeah, I think that's a definite gotta figure out ability, because it sounds like one that's not easy to understand initially.
the wiki's quite good because it does tell you things that people have figured out about abilities.
Yeah, like for example, with Jade, it took me a while to realize that with her ult, if someone has the Jade's mark, then they will like burn. I feel like I've gotten good enough at playing Jade where I can actually keep flight mode going for a while and do a decent amount of damage.
Oh yeah. Also, you can still fly down and pick up the energy orbs, and that'll help a lot.
Yep. Her flight controls are really easy, actually. It's a little weird, but I understand where they put why they put the buttons where they did, because they're trying to make all the buttons fit. Essentially, to go up, you press the X key, and then L1 you go down.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah, not worse.
It's not the worst control scheme. It's pretty easy. Wonderful said Inaros and Foley would be a good combo.
Oh yeah, because Inaros kind of pulls people in a little bit, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Any other AoE frame? Yeah, because I've noticed that when I'm playing with Foley, because I'm slowing them and Foley slowing them, they basically just become like, they don't really get to do anything anymore.
Oh yeah. God, Foley and Hydroid are terrifying. And enemies that come into the thing instantly get slowed, instantly get picked up by tentacles, instantly killed.
Yeah, you walk into the ink. For our combo, it's you walk into the ink, you start to feel your body slowing down, then you feel the eyes of an angel slowing you down even further, then you slowly get burned alive.
Terrifying. Imagine feeling your entire body slow down, and then you just feel this ungodly presence focused on you, and it's just like
Yep, and then you just get smited by like fire, so you basically just burn. You just turn to ash. While a clown woman dances in the middle of the
I've got
stage.
a thing that drops universal ammo. I'm curious if it will drop energy. I doubt it, but we'll see.
I got ammo, and there's energy orbs from dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the current fire rate, and it is definitely a little slow.
Yeah.
Truma Prime or Forma?
Go for the Truma Prime blueprint. Just because again, it's something you don't have, and Forma you're not really using right now.
That makes sense.
Alright, so now we dip.
Hell yeah. And thank you for letting me know. No one had mentioned that I didn't need a double press, and so I feel kind of bad if I rushed anyone.
We're done here. The extraction
Yeah, it's fine.
team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Oh, I got 20 levels almost on both guns from one round.
Survival missions are where that'll happen.
That is actually really
it helps
nice.
get you a lot of XP, especially because it depends on the enemy type how much XP you'll get. Like the Corpus they give, or the Grenier they give the most, I think. The Infested they give the least, just because there's so much more of them.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like how many you get during each fight.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. Also, I really like the Zylok, but I just don't understand why it's not auto-firing.
Yeah, that's really weird.
The Dex thing was cool, but it kind of had a weird kicking pattern that I didn't fully understand. But I'm going to keep trying it a bit further and see what I think. But the Zylok is weird.
Oh, I see why. The Zylok is a thing where when you hold the trigger, it fires a bullet, and then when you release the trigger, it fires another bullet.
Oh.
That's why it does it.
So there's no way to make it automatic, technically?
No, sadly.
Okay, so I'll just swap off of it then.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool.
There are other weapons like that. There are other weapons like that pistol that would work.
Okay, I'll keep those in mind. How are you doing energy-wise?
I'm doing good. I can play for ages.
Oh,
it's only
yeah.
Past 11. I usually stream with Osiris until 1 a.m., half 1. So we still got like an hour.
All right. Hell yeah. You want to do missions on Jupiter?
I am good to do any missions that you have not done yet on whatever planet.
I just like
to go wherever the hell.
I like the name Ganymede. You want to go do Ganymede?
Yeah.
You want to Ganymede all over them?
I'm pretty sure Ganymede's the name of a bird.
Yeah, the bird, Bastion's bird. You think the Kraken would be good?
Philosophy stuff in it.
Okay. Wonderful was recommending the weapon named the Kraken. You might know what that means.
Is that a whip?
Or it might be a mission. I don't know. The Kraken, capital K.
Oh, it is. Oh, that is a weapon. Okay. Burst fire pistol that fires 2 shots with 1 trigger pull. Yeah, that would work for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like that everyone's helping me workshop what is the most accessible weapon for me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you get it from completing the Mars to Phobos junction, which I think you've already got. So you should already have that. You should already have that blueprint.
Oh, good.
Caught me. Me and my little partnership.
Fully abilities.
Ganymede was a Greek hero as well. Oh, okay. I just know him from Bastion in Overwatch. Overwatch is the Bastion's little burb. Oh, this is a giant puzzle.
This is, I think, where for your ease of there's accessibility, making ciphers will help a ton because you just have to press one button and it auto solves it.
Yeah, I don't have the materials for ciphers yet, but I am planning to switch over to doing that the second I have the ability, because I do think I'm going to hit a point where...
Yeah. I got it. There you go, done, cipher.
Yeah.
Oh, disruption. Okay, disruption missions are okay. This is, we kill enemies, they'll drop a key, we put the key into the thing, and then the enemy's going to spawn wanting to destroy the thing we put the key into. We kill it first.
Got it.
Bish bang. Bing bang bosh. Bish bang. Bing bing. Skip it up, but words are hard.
Words are hard. I feel like I've leveled up my communication skills as a VTuber as far as I can with the option of debuff.
Oh god, yeah. The autism debuff is a bitch.
Yeah. I always feel like I'm always like, I hope I'm doing a good job with combos, and then I'm like, I'm doing as good as I think I'm able. This guy loves yapping. I noticed the corpos talk a lot.
Oh yeah. The corpus, aka the hypercapitalists.
God, playing Jade is so funny.
One down.
The model is getting a bit predictable. A little morale boost might be good for conditioning.
I wonder how their populations keep up if you think about the number of people we're handing the booties to every mission.
Yeah, you never really see any, like, kind of makes sense you say many colonies, but like, yeah, there's should be a lot of places where people are.
Yeah, there should be like so many people.
I mean,
for
it's
them to be willing
referenced
to
that
do
there
this.
are colonies in places.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where they are, because if you don't, like, you need like billions of people to keep up with the amount of people that are killed by Warframes.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it makes sense for the Grineer because the Grineers are clones and soldiers and stuff like that, so it makes sense. The Corpus, those are just people.
Look at me go! Look at me flying. Pregnant belly out, floating through the sky.
Balloons.
I like the little like happy angelic music that gets to play every time I do something.
What's that?
Also, I learned something today, Jess. I learned that if I get people hit with Light's Judgment, it refreshes the duration of my buff.
Yes, yes, it does that. So I think for you, it's it'll be a mix of whether you want to increase your whether you choose the damage or the ability strength or the weapon damage buff.
I want to be able to help my allies, so whatever helps people, other people more, is what I'm going to probably expect.
It very much just it'll depend in the moment.
Yeah, that's fair. We did it! Good job. I killed the guy.
I killed another guy. Alright, we have to find the square key. I found the square key. I found two square keys. Okay. That's right. Goes in the square hole. Oh, have you seen that video?
Yeah, bottom surgeon. What would you like today? I'd like a square hole. What?
Oh, no. There's a different one. Where
I
it's,
know, I'm joking about it. I'm making a different joke.
It's for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's It's this girl who's like viewing her reaction to a video where it's just this guy's going, he's like playing with this like baby toy, where it's just like, oh, you know, they're fitting the shapes in the right holes. And it's just like, oh, where does the square shape go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. But the
I got a
toy's
relic.
not well, nice. The toy isn't well made. So he's like, okay, where does the triangle shape go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Because all the pieces fit through the square hole.
We have unfinished business.
We can leave now, by the way, if you'd like, or we can stay here for longer.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. So it's just throughout the video, the girl's like, it's like, she's answering like what goes in the square, like what hole. So she's like, where does the square piece go? In the square hole. That's right, it goes in the square hole.
I'm just floating around for some reason.
Where's the triangle piece go? In the triangle hole. That's right, it goes in the square hole. And you can see the light slowly being lost in her eyes. Where it's just like, all right, where does the hexagon piece go? And she's like, it goes in the hexagon hole. And she's like, that's right, it goes in the square hole. And she's just like, no. It looks like she's about to just start sobbing.
Yeah, it's also that like I relate to that video so hard because it's also that like autistic thing for me of like thing must go in proper place.
Yes, that's the thing I have as well. It's like the specific wording is, I don't want to be right, I just want to be correct. There are so many people out there who they will argue because they want their viewpoint to be the right one.
Yeah.
They don't care if they're incorrect, they just want to be seen as right. They want to win the argument.
Yes, exactly.
I don't care about that. I just want the information being put across to be correct information. Misinformation is so annoying.
100% agreed. It's so annoying. It's just like, please stop. The worm.
Like, there are times I don't want to say solved arguments, but like there are times I've like smoothed things over between people because it's been like, oh no, either they misheard or like you're misunderstanding. Like there was a time I ended an argument between two people because they weren't realizing they were arguing for the same point.
Oh yeah.
They were saying things, but they just weren't understanding fully what the other person was saying, and it was just like, no, you're agreeing, but you're acting as if you're disagreeing. What's going on here? I'm so confused.
Yeah, people have often been told me they're like, you're really good at ending arguments, and I'm like, no, it's just I'm able to separate myself from the feelings, and I'm able to put myself in a place of like, I'm able to like see it outside of the argument. And so that that allows me a little bit more ability to be like, this does not make sense.
It depends on the situation whether I'm able to fully separate myself out from it, but there are times where it's just, emotions just take control and just argue.
Oh, of course. I think we all have that happen sometimes. We all get to that point where we're like, no, I'm about to explode. The explosion's happening now. Leave now or forever watch me explode.
Cause baby, you're a fire.
I got up to 1,000 shield now.
Nice.
1,000 shield, 465 health, which I think is pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Mission time.
Yeah, mission time.
Mission time. Mission time.
Mission.
Mission. Mission. Are we just staring at each other?
So loud.
I like how one of the areas is just void.
So loud. Oh yeah, this is the void. That's just literally just void.
The void.
The void.
Hey, I got some free stuff I can claim though. Completed nightmare mission. I got a companion mod.
Nice.
Animal instinct. Ooh, I should go plug this in.
Oh,
Plus
that's a good
5
one.
meteorite loot.
Yeah, so you'll just see more stuff in the area. Very good.
Yes, good. Animal instinct. What should I replace for animal instinct?
For the one you have, I would take off God, what's it called? A repair kit.
Repair kit.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll put on loot. Not enough capacity.
Also take off regen. I wouldn't say you need that.
Need one more.
Shield charger. What you can also do, if you click in your right stick and go to actions, you can install a reactor into these.
Is it worth doing because I'm about to get the worm?
True.
We'll just hold this together for now, and then maybe I'll make a note for
myself.
myself.
Tuck tape that, so I'll polish up.
I'll make a note for myself. The war within when I come back, and I'm also going to make a note of upgrade worm.
Upgrade the worm.
Upgrade the worm. Okay, I have notes for myself when I come back. I'm so excited to play Warframe when I come back. I asked the librarian if I could play Warframe tomorrow. The librarian was like, I respect that you want to play the game. I want to play Haven. Let me have my gaming time. And I'm like, oh, fine.
That is fair. That is fair.
I conceded. It's very funny because we sometimes have the reaction when a piece wants to game of like, Mom, they want to take away my gaming time because it's like we only got one pair of hands, so we only can do so many games at a time. You want to do Numa on Saturn?
Where is Numa on?
I'm just clicking random planets. I gotta be fully honest. I'm just clicking random planets and going, you want to do this one?
Yeah, go for it.
Numa is your business. We could do survival or rescue. Invasion, survival sounds interesting.
Does sound interesting. So the invasions are a thing where, I think it's like the 4th or so tab at the top right in your navigation. It's basically you can choose if it's between the Corpus and the Grineer, you can choose. But yeah, you can. It's basically you're helping some people, and depending on which side you choose, you get a certain reward.
Oh yeah. All right. I clicked it and I set everything up. Yay. How's everyone doing in chat today?
Yeah.
We are actually getting close again. Our record for longest stream was like 7 hours, and we're actually getting close to that. If we go till 6, we will.
Okay.
I love streaming. I didn't know if I would enjoy it because again, I'm new to streaming for me personally because I'm new to the system. But playing Warframe and just talking with people, it's been fun. All right, Grineer, let me be honest with y'all. I don't care if any of you don't make it. So have fun in there.
Toxic spores into the area.
Life support I am delivering is imagine you just look at the Grineer that are coming with you and you're like, hey, some of you may die. I don't care.
Just like puts one hand on the shoulder of the Grineer. I'm gonna be real with you right now, G. I do not care about you.
I'm just gonna be fully honest because I believe in transparency. If you die, not gonna have any impact. I'm gonna go straight to bed. I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
If you die, I am not going to think about it. You know, like an ant shits in the woods. You don't think about it.
I might have a moment one time when I'm on the toilet. I'm like, what happened to Bob? Oh right, Bob's dead. But like, that's it.
I care about Bob because I randomly named one of them Bob. You don't get a name. You're nothing. See you later. Smacks him in the back so hard they instantly die anyways.
Yeah, exactly. The Grineer are like, are you sure you're supporting us? And you're like, yeah. Give us some stuff. We promise we are being helpful. They're like, every time we hire these Tenno to help us, only one dude ever comes back and he always looks like he's been through a lot.
He was born out of the tubes yesterday. Why does he look like he's aged 40 years?
Bob, do something. Yeah, that's the voice line for Ash in Overwatch. But it would be similar.
Bob, do something.
But
it's just the Grineer comes out and he's just so shell shocked.
I just am imagining that they're
like, they spread this paint and ink everywhere, and one of them just dipped into it.
And the
brought out a
pregnant woman
second
threw
version of
aerial
themselves.
bombs. An ink woman.
I'm pretty sure they had a glowing infested arm that shot bullets.
An ink woman squirted all over the place, and the pregnant woman flew above my head and dropped aerial nukes. I was scared. Yeah. Or imagine they're like, why does Bob look so like traumatized? And Bob's like, after we ended the mission, the one that looked like an ink person asked to sit on my face because her butt was tired. And they're like, oh, poor Bob. No wonder his half his face doesn't work anymore. He got crunched.
There's a video there that someone animated of if like from the Halo franchise, like a regular Spartan warrior just getting crushed by a female Spartan warrior in very provocative ways.
Look, I gotta be honest, there's a 50-50 that makes my joint issues worse, but 50% chance it makes them better, and I'll take that 50% it makes it better.
Hell yeah.
I'm willing to sacrifice for the greater good.
What's that one meme? It's just like, no, I can't sit on your face. I will break your neck. And it's just the song of Glory, glory, one of a hell of a way to die.
Yeah, the famous Union soldier song for when they went into war.
And now people are using it to be horny.
I know.
I love this world.
This world is amazing. Sometimes.
This world is capable of incredible horniness.
You know, I think it was a quote from a Dropout episode I watched, and they're like, humans always have a single response. It doesn't matter what it is. They will always ask at least once, "Can I hump it?"
Oh,
just asking, "Can I?"
There's not much media that I will rewatch often. I'm not sure what it is. Like movies, I won't rewatch much. There's only very few content creators online that I'll like rewatch their videos. I will watch the hell out of Brennan Lee Mulligan compilations because he is just a goddamn mood.
I love Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Is so relatable.
Brennan Lee Mulligan.
He's just an ADHD autism hyper creature. Like he has weaponized all of what he can do.
Yeah,
Perfectly.
that man is a force of nature. They're doing a new season of the Intrepid Heroes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's about a vampire council moving into a town to help reduce the population.
Oh, oh no.
That's the rough gist I remember from the trailer.
Like what's some of this? I think one of the things compilations I saw was like, oh yeah, it was like the sexiest ways to die or something like that, or just like weird ways to die, and like Brendan's idea was like 5-dimensional orgasm. And as he even begins describing it, one of the other guys at the table, who he's with, he just starts weeping. He just starts laughing so hard he's actively weeping at the table. And it's just at the line of, if one would bust their nut hard enough, and he's gone. Gone.
I mean, yeah, like people are always like, well, you know, you can't die from sex, and it's like, yeah, you actually can. You can get a heart attack from busting too hard. Usually when you're older, though, your heart just can't keep up, and it just basically goes, "I'm out." You know what? It was a nice run. Then just peace out.
There is a content creator on TikTok that I've seen. I keep forgetting their name, but he's like a flamboyantly gay guy, and he does this skit thing where it's like he plays as the hotline for people who marry older rich people for the inheritance.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, oh, you're having some troubles. How old is he? 86, and he's still kicking and stuff like that. It's like, have you tried? And like just trying to like I suggest various things that would just like make an older person panic. So it's like, have you tried bringing over some colored friends, or like have you tried wearing something quite provocative to try and get like go that way? And it's just like, you have. It's like, oh, okay, that's all they did to have on the side. Okay, I'm gonna transfer you to our like to like a higher up that'll like be able to go through more intense ideas. And there's like it just has various stuff like that.
Oh, I love that. You know what's hilarious to me? Actually, the most accepting person in my life was my grandfather. You know what he one time told me? He's like, there's all this stuff about these people changing their genders and all this stuff. And he's like, look at me. I'm 80. Why should I care? Do what you want to do. That was how he approached it. He was just kind of the guy where he's like, he's just like, I'm too old to care. He's like, I don't understand because I'm old, but I also don't care. And he's like, do what you want to do. And I'm like,
literally.
Yeah. And I always loved that his response was just, I'm just too old for this. And I'm just like, hell yeah, my guy. I think we all need that energy in our life. There should be a point where some things don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, oh, someone wants to change their gender. I don't care. Go ahead. You know what I mean? I think this is an important life skill, is learning when to care and when not to care. Like when certain things are like, oh, that's not something I need to care about.
Literally.
And it's a very important skill. It's one that I've had to actually relearn to an extent because of my upbringing, I learned to not care as a survival mechanism. So I've had to relearn when to care. It's kind of weird. I'm so used to just being like, nah, whatever. Then I'm having to learn when to be like, wait, no, this actually is important.
It's like it's like things I've only learned like recent years. It's like very weird things, like going to the I can't think of the other name for it. The optometrist. What else do you call it?
Eye doctor?
Yeah, but what's the other?
Ophthalmologist.
I feel like there's another name for it that I'm just not clicking on right now. Opticians. Opticians.
Opticians. We got brains today.
Yay. And it's stuff like when getting your eyes tested, they don't want you to push to read every letter you can. They want to know when you start to struggle to read it.
Yeah.
Don't push yourself. Just be like, okay, I can read all these, and then before struggling, I can read all these before struggling, and then I have to struggle to see these.
Yeah, that's the thing is
like they want to hear that. They want to know when you are struggling, so they can help you not struggle.
Yeah, and that's the thing I gotta do in the future, because last time I did my eye appointment, the one who did it was Loba, and she thought that the way you're supposed to do the test is by basically working as hard as you can. So she just she basically just didn't tell them when it was hard. She just did it, and so our eye prescription is probably a lot less than it needs to be. Hi,
it's when I made that change. Scary noise. Ooh.
Here's a scary noise.
When I made that change, the opticians actually said, "Yeah, your eyesight's gotten a little bit worse, but it's nothing too bad." And I was like, I got worried for a second, and I was like, "No, I've been truthful now. This is what should have been."
Leave or stay?
Let's leave. Let's do another one.
Here's a scary noise. Hi, your insurance would like to call you about your claim. That's an American scary noise.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I'm sorry, Jess. That sounds like that was ASMR for car salesmen. Some car salesman just got excited.
You know.
If I start building one format in the foundry, I can get another Europa thing done. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Do it. Yeah. Oh, the generalized thing is you always want to have a forma being crafted at all times. Just
Where do I go
they're
for
a
that?
thing. There's later game. You are just like building warframes and you basically want every slot in your equipment to have a form on it most of the time.
Okay. How do I make a forma?
So you go to your foundry.
Yep.
And you just search up forma, and you should be able to have all the resources for it. I'm not sure if you have Oricon cells.
I don't have forma. Forma.
Oh no, you don't, because I told you not to grab any of those the blueprints for it. Heck.
Well, I got another relic, so if you want to just do the mission again.
Oh yeah, we could just do another relic thing, yeah.
Yeah, which one's a relic mission again? Let me see if I can. Maybe
If you go to your navigation, and then working from the far right, moving left of your tabs, it's the third one in. It looks like a little flame.
Invasions?
Oh no, sorry, I've got so many more than you do. No, it's literally the one at the far right. It looks like a small flame.
Oh, okay.
I've got other tabs because I've got like further content things unlocked.
There we go. Then I click this.
Oh no, no need for guess. We need the blueprint specifically because it's for a.
Okay, so any relic will work.
There are Lith relics. There are Meso, Neo, and Axie relics.
Okay.
So it depends on which mission. So yeah, we're doing a Neo one then.
Okay, and it said that that should work. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Thank you so much.
And then
you get forma from relics and other things. I should have enough to give to 3 forma tenders. Okay. Thank you, Ode Sky. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? And how are you doing,
apart
Jess?
from giving us a scary noise.
How are you doing? How's my femme across the sea doing?
This embryonic fluid
Femme across the
has been recalibrated to wreak havoc on Tile Regor's.
If you happen to live in London, you could be the femme across the Thames.
There you go. I like sometimes using the term femme instead of like woman, because I feel like sometimes like femme is more, in my opinion, like encompassing of like people's, like if people have different secondary pronouns or whatever, it's like if your primary is some form of femme, I could just throw that there and like everyone's happy. You know what I mean? It's like femme, masked, non-binary, gender fluid. That's kind of how I do it. And then if someone's like, no, I'm a woman, then I'm like, you're a woman. You know, like it's like you respect it, but you also
Am I a woman?
You start out where people want to be at, you know? I don't know. I just try to do my best to be inclusive and very thoughtful. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, you're trying to glide in plat because you hate the Foley grind still? Fair enough.
It's not that bad, honestly.
Well, Jess did the grind, so Ode, if you have questions...
It helps in that, like, if you have Dante helps a lot because you can get the overguard, so you don't have to worry about your operator going down. Oh, sorry, not the operator, your Warframe going down.
I still do not know how that emote's allowed on Twitch, but good for Kira for getting that slipping that one past.
Genuinely, goddamn.
I love being a VTuber. I've said this before. I treat this as a hobby because that's what I gotta do, or else I'd go a little cuckoo. But if I could, this would be my job. This would be the thing I do. 5 days a week, being here, being silly. It's funny. I do really genuinely think. I've said this before to people. I genuinely think that VTubing is my like calling, but I'm also not gonna force it to be my job yet. That makes sense. I think there's a difference. It's sort of like if you really loved blacksmithing, you're like, this is my calling. And you're like, but I cannot make this into a job yet.
Yeah.
It's that type of thing.
Because to be able to like treat streaming as your full job, you have to be super lucky.
Oh, 100%. My dream one day, my girlfriend and I have actually talked about this, and it is literally, I'm not even joking. Like, I might, if I talk too much about it, it might make me cry because it's my, like, it would be so perfect. What we've talked about is that if I get approved for disability, I keep working for part-time for like another year, like 3 or 4 years, until we've paid off some loans and gotten things really stable. And then if things are really stable, then I could stop working and I could finally just rest. And then I could basically stream as much as I want. And I could treat it kind of as my job then, because I wouldn't have other responsibilities as much. And if that happens, that would be amazing. But that'd be like 5 years down the road. That's not soon.
Yeah. It's so good to be able to treat things like this casually. Because there have been multiple times I've seen ways of people very much changing how they treat it all when they take it as a job.
Yeah.
When it becomes the job, or like they are grinding it, they
burnout.
It really changes people. It kind of, yes, there's definitely burnout, but like how they changes people when they like with like trying to get like numbers and stuff like that. It's just
yeah. That's why we try to be very not
strange.
numbers focused. The ethos we try to shoot for is professional, where we try to treat things professionally, make sure we are fair to the people we work with, like following like contracts, making sure we're not breaking any things like that, like very professional focused, but we don't do like job focused. I think there's a difference between professional and job. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah, if we were able to do the whole plan that we're dreaming of, then in 5 years we would be able to do it full time, but we wouldn't treat it like a job. We'd know that we still have something to fall back on. We wouldn't have that worry burning in the back of our brain that we got to make it super powerful right off the rip, you know? We would be able to just do it at our own pace and enjoy ourselves, you know?
Yeah.
But we'd be able to game a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be able to get like setups that are more like accessible friendly.
Exactly. The dream schedule would be Monday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Overwatch, or whatever big multiplayer game that one of the pieces want to play. Wednesday, Thursday, Warframe. Friday would be a gay indie game.
Hey, hold on.
Thank you for the hydrate, Sage the Wiznerd. I got
Sage the Wiznerd is here.
Sage is an amazing creator. Hey, if you if anyone in chat doesn't know, Sage is actually a fellow creator, and if you look into Sage, you will find the most gay straight man you've ever met. He's straight, doesn't feel like it. And you know what? We all strive to have that level of self-confidence and somehow pull that off. I appreciate you lurking. Lovely to have you here.
It comes up, it just says, I'm straight.
The way Loba lovingly described it is that he feels like he has enough confidence in himself to how did Loba phrase it? Loba said Sage has enough confidence in himself to feel like he's able to engage with things that might be viewed as queer without it reflecting on his own sexuality. So the reason people might be like, oh yeah, he seems like a gay man, is because he has enough confidence to be like, you know, I'll wear a maid dress. Like, it's that level of masculinity where you're like, damn, you've ascended.
Literally.
I'm building a forma. Yay! Also, currently working on a Kira cosplay on my Drifter. Ooh. Kira cosplay. That sounds cute.
Hell yeah.
Which was that for? Which
the level of masculine that adds they will kill you.
The ads got the sentence. I'll repeat myself after the ads. Oh, the Europa Junction. Yay, now all I have left for the Europa Junction, Jess, is learn how to perform synthesis from Cephalon Cimerus.
That's not too bad.
I don't know how to find him, but after that I'd be able to do Europa.
I think that's a solo thing, but a very quick one. So we will go to a relay.
Okay, how do I get to a relay?
So it's not every planet has one, but many do. So the main one you'll probably want is the one on Earth. It's called a strata relay.
Okay. I'll wait till the ads are over before I say anything again. I'll repeat myself. I do love when sometimes ads cut you off mid-sentence, so you're just like, you're saying something deeply profound, and then it's just like, check out this Chevy truck, you know.
There are times I've gone French ads.
Oh, oui.
Alright, so if you, once you're loaded in, if you go to your gear wheel, and you want the one that's at like 3 o'clock, if you consider like a clock.
Navigation, yeah. Teshin?
No, I'd consider Teshin to be like 2 o'clock.
Cimaris. It's
Cimaris, yeah.
There we go.
Now, before you walk forward, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Once you cross the line of these steps here, he looks at you.
Oh my god, he's in my face.
He gets real close.
He's
As
like,
you talk to him,
hey.
you introduce yourself, and then you have a thing of just like, hey, teach me this stuff.
Yeah, I'll do the single player mission real quick, and we can. I like crossing out the junctions. I've done a lot of them.
Yeah.
Equip the synthesis scanner.
Target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner.
Oh my lord, this is a weird HUD. Meow. Equip.
It really just is a different kind of scan. It's like it's just the codec scanner. It's except when you scan people or just anything, you get XP for this guy.
All right, ads are done. I'll give it a second. It just said equip it, but it didn't tell me where to go next in the room.
Okay, open your gear wheel. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Okay. If you look at the ground, walk back out to the main area. When you are zoomed in with it, you will look around, and sometimes you'll see little dots floating around.
Okay. There's the dots.
Yep, you want to follow those dots. So it seems to be kind of going through that doorway.
All right. Ode Skype still has 40 seconds left on ads. Again, the thing is doing its best to give you a rough estimate. Oh, I have to get real close to this guy. Hey, stop running. This guy's being a jerk. Oh. Ah! This is not easy. Oh my lord. They're like, hey, you wanna learn to do this by chasing this one guy around a room? I almost had it. No. Stop running, you dumb chicken. This is the most un-Warframe quest I've ever played. They're like, chase a chicken with lasers around a room with a scanner.
Okay, so what you want to do is that if you go into your gear wheel and activate the second item that's in there, it's not your scanner.
I did
a
it.
Kinetic siphon, and it just holds them in midair for a few seconds, and that's when you have your chance to scan it.
Cool. What I was saying is that Sage has a level of masculinity and confidence in his masculinity that he does things that most straight men would not fully be able to feel comfortable in, and that allows for him to seem sometimes to people more fruity than he probably is. I'm gonna apply condensed. Yeah, reduce visual clutter. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, did I learn synthesis? Or wait, I have to talk to this thing. Oh.
These can make you an even stronger hunter.
And I gain points with him and I can buy stuff in here?
Yeah, he's got a lot of cool stuff.
Is that the end of the synthesis thing? I just gotta... That's it? I think so. Alright, so let me go back to my orbiter. And then I will go finish the relay and then we're back.
You actually don't have to go back to the orbiter. This place has its own navigation thing you can use.
Oh, I already did it. This mechanic is honestly so annoying, especially when you need to do a bunch for one of the junctions. Oh no. Yeah, I could see it being hard for me because, again, I have trouble with motion tracking. And the fact it zooms in my camera so heavily means that, like, my eyes aren't fully catching up by the time I need to. So it was a little harder than it probably would be for others.
The kinetic siphon helps a lot.
Got it. Oh, I got a new armor mod. Squad gains 20% max health.
Yeah, not too bad.
Complete mission Carpo to unlock the path to the junction. Oh, we have to do one more mission and then we can do it. Okay.
Nice.
Let's get you back in here. Then we do Carpo and then I go into do... And then I go do the junction and then I'll have the junction done. So we got to do Carpo and then we're good to go. Yay. Wow. We're doing it. Thank you, Jess, for always being able to remind me of certain things in this game and just being generally very helpful. It's been very nice.
It's no problem at all. Even considering, like, even not considering your memory issues, it's just bringing it up. It's just reminding people of stuff.
Oh, this person has a cute character look. All right, so we're gonna do Carpa, and then after Carpa, I can do. Are you gonna click it, or do I click it?
If you can click it, that'd be great.
Okay. Where do I go again to do that?
If you go to your gear wheel again, your fast travel, and choose the one at 12, that'll be your navigation.
Oh, gear wheel. Yes, navigation. Carpo, more like carpal tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Carpo, there, I got it. One of them said, I've been putting off joining a clan for so long, but now there's one weapon I really want that's locked behind it. Yeah, so if you... I think Kira has a clan that possibly you could look into. I don't know what clan Jess is part of, though. But there's clans out there that you should be able to... and now you also can do the clan matchmaking, so even if you don't talk to any of your clan mates, you can also get extra rewards for just matchmaking with them, which is kind of nice. That was a cute quality of life change they made this season. Your weapon sounds so interesting. It has a very chonk chonk chonk.
It's basically just a drum mag shotgun.
You know what? I love it.
It's technically made out of like an enemy type from a lot later in the game called the Tech Rot, where it's like the Infested but more biotechnical.
Got it. I thought the Tech Rot is Windows 11.
Basically, if you look at this, you can see that it's the Infested, but it's also got like a speaker and cables and stuff in it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Skype, the person who is interested in joining a clan is on my YouTube live stream. Their name is Wonderful Light. I'm trying to communicate between two chats. Bridge the gap. Yeah, that sounds like a really interesting enemy faction. But yeah, I like that. But yeah, that does just sound like Windows 11.
Yeah.
There's been so many recent issues with Windows 11 that I've heard from people that I'm just like, I'm so sorry.
Everything's bad about Windows 11.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, it does not sound like a good piece of software.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So by the way, I'm just running around looking for these caches.
You're slurping the resources.
I'm slurping them resources.
Baby, you look like a resource cache. I want a slurp. Got any organ cells in there? Because I've been looking for those. Warframe specific flirting. That's what I'm going to help him
Is that
get.
organ cell in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
I have extra plat. I could buy you a frame if you log on with me. Right? I need the Warframe community to work with me to help create a version of Discord Kitten for Warframe. We have to solve this important international problem. I don't know what that would entail, but I trust people to figure it out. You still slurping resource bins, Jess?
As much as I can. They are not easy to find. They have a light hum near them, but aside from that, not too easy. Wait! What if I have this child soul look for it for me? Go, child soul!
What do you mean, child soul?
The child soul.
What is
Follow
that?
The child soul. I can
what?
summon it with the. I can summon it with Foley.
What do you mean you can summon? Huh?
I summoned the soul of a child, the lost child soul. Got one.
What is this child even doing? This is
They're looking for
disturbing.
loot for me. They're finding like rare loot.
Thank you very much. Yeah, let me check what you sent me. Community.
You might not get box stuff until you're out of mission.
Oh, thank you.
Where are we going?
Oh, and Bite. Oh, that's cool. Spike sent me the following message. Bend.
Oh, it's up here.
Yeah, Spike, one of the people in chat, sent me a message that said bend over and bite the pillow, and the endo was part of the bend, and then.
Oh my goodness.
Good for you.
What did you found? Recovered by fate. What is that? What are couriers? What are these?
1 second. I gotta answer something important. I'm not the one who usually is biting the pillow. I'm usually the one causing the pillow bite. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, that's what they are. Okay.
No worries. Okay, my girlfriend needs help with something. She's having a trouble with something mentally, and she just needs a quick phone call. So I'm gonna take it to. Do we need to finish the mission real quick? What we gotta do?
This is a eliminate targets, so I can quickly rush and actually focus on killing them. If you want to just get your way to the exit as soon as it pops up, do not worry about any enemies.
Okay, cool. I'll wait till the exit pops up. You just didn't send those. You linked them. Okay, cool. But that's still a very funny message. Good job, Skype. I applaud you for doing so.
There's a heavy unit approaching. We've got robots inbound.
Robots inbound. Autobots. I think Skype, that would be the first step towards creating a version of Discord Kitten for Warframe. So doing stuff like that. I think we are starting to innovate here. This will be my contribution to the DE community.
What's like the kitten version of for Kavat? Because the Kavats are the kittens, they are the cats of.
Relics of a bygone era. My amalgams are the new paradigm.
I'm just following you. Because the exit's this way, right?
Basically this way, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with the AoE gun. Let's go.
I don't know why, but every time my operator takes over and does the little like AoE attack, because of the weird camera angle, it almost looks like they're shooting from their crotch. And I'm like, that looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's a very strange thing. I've never actually seen before.
Find extraction.
They just scream the entire time too, and I'm like, you got a bladder infection, buddy?
There we go.
Kidney stones? Eesh, those are rough. All right, chat, we're gonna take like a 4 or 5 minute quick break. Nothing too long. My girlfriend just sent me a message that basically said, hey, I need something that can you help me with real quick. So we're gonna go solve the girlfriend thing, and then I will be back shortly. So give me a second. You know, I
see you soon, gamers.
Games.
Take this chance. Take stretch, hydrate, take meds, eat food. Take your own meds, not other people's. It's not good for you.
Potentially help your body with stress relief and whatever,
wrists,
man.
Massage your arms, stretch your wrists. Don't want to get that carpal tunnel.
Yep, or do what that Kira emote suggests. All right, I'll be right back.
That too, if you can do it quick enough.
Speed run. right. I'm back. Hi, chat. I return.
Welcome.
I have about 30 minutes left, I think. And then I will be closing up. Would you mind actually setting a 30-minute timer for me so that way I can like know? I appreciate it, because if I set an alarm, I'm gonna, by the time the alarm goes off, I'm gonna be like, who set this damn alarm? What does it mean? Welcome back, everyone. So we're gonna be playing for another 30 minutes, and then the girlfriend is almost home, and I could, she's always been like, well, you could stream while I'm home, I don't mind, blah blah. And I'm like, no, you've been at work all day. I want to switch my energy to focusing on you because you matter deeply to me. So when she's home, I'm like, stream over. It's girlfriend time.
Understandable.
Yeah. So I got 30 more minutes to game with Jess, and then the girlfriend is landing. I repeat, the girlfriend is landing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Also, thank you again, Spike, for the beautiful DM. It is truly a work of art. Yeah, you want to see what it looks like on my screen, Jess? If I have it on my stream right now, if you want to peek what I got sent.
See.
No, I have to click it again. There we go.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Hi, Lucy. Hello. How are you doing, Lucy Lavelle? Spike sent me another one. I had to suppress the urge to volcanic edge and focus on my dead eye. See, I think we could innovate. We could find a way to innovate Discord kittens into Warframe. I believe in us. How are you doing, Lucy? Also, is that the Umbrella Corp logo next to your icon? I've never played a Resident Evil game, but I know Luxor.
Oh, you can click it. This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to a Resident Evil Requiem streamer.
Oh, Resident Evil.
You left the thing? What?
I had to leave to go do the junction. I'll be back. Don't worry. Don't worry, sweetie.
I'm leaving the relay anyways.
Huh?
I'm leaving the relay anyways.
Yeah, I left you some graham crackers. You'll be fine. I'll be back in a moment. Skype sent another one. Is my charm working? I think we are. I think you found the flow, Skype. You done it. Good job. I commend you. You know what I just imagined? I would so totally do this, Jess. I just realized. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I would do this. If I did have the ability to get pregnant, I could literally imagine showing my girlfriend by using Jade and being like, this is me currently. Just opens up Warframe, points at the frame, and is like, it's me. Congrats. It's like, how'd you break the news? I showed video game. It's like the god.
God. There's a slight tangent. My brother is having a kid later this year.
Oh, congrats, Jim.
I'm becoming an aunt, round 2. And it's really funny that when he was holding off the news to like tell my dad, because he lives down in England. He was come up to visit, so he was holding off until he saw my dad in person, to actually like, show him the scans and stuff like that, and actually tell him. So it was like, so it was around a dinner table. It's me, my 2 brothers, both of their partners, and me and myself and my dad. We're all there. My dad steps outside to have a cigarette, and my brother just takes out the scans, or the envelope with a bunch of the scans, and puts it in front of my dad, or as chair. My dad comes back inside, grabs a beer out of the fridge, sits down at the table, opens up the beer, and just starts drinking and keeps chatting with everyone, not noticing the entirely new envelope that is sitting right in front of him.
Oh Lord!
And we're just looking at him
Like
trying
seriously.
not to wet ourselves laughing.
Also, I have a quick question. I want to continue talking about what you just mentioned, but I also have a question about. I have a bunch of blueprints for some weapons. Is there any I should build? Some of them I can't do yet because of mastery requirements, but like, I have the enough to make a Sestra. Is that even worth making?
I'm trying to remember what Sestra
Also,
is.
Oatscape, I don't know what an augment is for Jade. What does that mean?
So, various Warframes, they have mods that are called augment mods that augment and change how some of their abilities work. You have one that's called like the Jade light beams. So anytime, so there's like a small chance when the enemies have that little icon above their head, they'll just be hit with a laser beam from above.
Oh yeah, that's the one that Kira gave
Jade's
me.
Judgment, yeah, you already got that one, yeah.
Yeah, actually, Oatscape, Kira gave that one to me a bit ago. Actually, I have it on my build. But thank you so much. That actually means a lot. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fast. Kira works fast.
Can you hover over the Sestra?
Yeah.
I keep forgetting what one that is.
Compact and deadly. The Sestra discharges pulse of energy.
Increasingly rapid rate. That might work, yeah. You might also like the Gamma Core, because that's just a laser beam.
Yeah, I just need argon crystals.
I get them from the Void, that's easy.
Missions in the Void. Also, we got a new planet unlocked.
What planet?
Let me tell you once I accept your invite. I would love if the invites had the sound effect of just ooh-woo. Like you could buy an ooh-woo every time you do an invite. That'd be hilarious. I unlocked Europa. I could do Gifts of the Lotus, actually. And it's a low-level mission.
What's this one? Hive mission? Ooh. I don't think I've done this one.
If you want to join up, Oatscape, I'd be totally down if you want to. Up to you, but I'm not going to be playing for much longer, so I am going to let you know that I am logging off soon. But if you want to, I'd be down for it. I want to build some blueprints because I'm making a note for myself. I'm just letting chat know before I launch the mission. I want some stuff to be building that will when I come back I have a bunch of new stuff to look at. Like I can put a bunch of stuff in the oven, and then once I come back from spring break I'll have all these cool things to try.
Yeah. Actually, fun fact, these Gift of the Lotus missions, they count as Void missions, and Void missions are where Argon crystals drop. So if I bring in... Where is he?
Welcome in, Oatscape.
There he is.
So I'm making a note. So when I come back from spring break, I have the War Within, and then I have unlocking the Worm, and then I have a bunch of new weapons to try. I have so much cool stuff. I'm so excited for when I come back from spring break, because that's what I was thinking. The part of the reason I've been putting off on the Foundry stuff is that I've been playing like every day with Kira, so I've just been kind of like wanting to move to the next thing, if that makes sense. But now that I'm going to be taking a week off, I'm like, why not put a bunch of stuff in the printer, and then I come back and I can just be like, oh, look at all this stuff, you know. It's like presents for myself in the future, and I'm not going to remember that I started printing these, so it's going to be even more just like free stuff. Someone made free stuff for me. Oh. You want to know something funny that one time happened, Jess? One time I bought myself like an adult toy. It arrived in the mail, and I'm like, who ordered this? Who made this purchase? I don't understand why this was a choice that was made. And then my girlfriend's like, you bought it. And I'm like, I'm doubting myself now.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm looking at past me and going, what were you thinking? But it sounds like your dad doesn't have a lot of object permanence to not notice an envelope for that long. My guy, it's right there. I'm confused. How did he not notice, Jess?
No idea. Yeah, he was very dumb. It got to the point where my brother had to be like, "Hey, Dad, don't use that envelope as a coaster. It's really important." And my dad looks at him and was like, "Oh, what is this?" Opens it up, looks at the scans. Looks to my brother, looks to my brother's partner, looks back at the scans. He's like, "Oh."
just a very quiet little, Oh.
No, but yeah, very much just audible, just, oh. And then we just like laugh at his reaction. He's like, oh no, congratulations and all that kind of stuff. It's just had a very strange reaction.
I feel like if someone
told
told Loba that they were pregnant, Loba would just be like, pull out like a pregnancy manual and be like, okay, so these are the milestones you got to keep an eye on, and this is what you got to do. And they're just like, are you gonna congratulate me? And she's like, that's not important. We got to focus on how to make sure you get through this safely. That's how her brain works. She's like, I am congratulating you. I'm making sure that you're not gonna die during the process.
Yeah.
That's her form of congratulations.
A form of congratulations is, you know, giving you advice.
Yeah. Taking you to all your appointments and making sure that you take all your vitamins. Literally shows up at your door with food and it's like, hey, you hit a new milestone. You need to be eating more of this. You have now been blessed by overly protected butch lesbian. You will not resist. Also, chat, it's Thursday, so the weekend is coming up, and since the weekend is coming up, anyone doing anything cool this weekend? Anyone gonna, like, you know, do something?
Nothing cool.
Nothing for you?
Nah.
It is just a weekend for you.
Just yeah, it's just a weekend.
A weekend.
I don't
That's
really do
fair.
holidays. I don't really like. It's very rare that I actually enjoy just going abroad or anything like that for holidays or anything.
Fair enough. Holidays can be hard for some people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have a hard time traveling because of disabilities, but I like taking breaks because sometimes I just need to de-stress my entire brain.
Yeah.
But
these caches now.
Hell yeah, you made a Kira cosplay? Nice. Yeah. But yeah, I like taking breaks. Make me happy. Oh, nice. Yes. Yes, that is Kira. Good job. 10 out of 10. With the goth set, works very well. It's like Kira's still here. But I like part of the reason I like taking breaks as well is that what I call it is, how do I explain it? It's like, because of the way my autism works in particular, I think I have exactly enough argon crystals. Because of the way my autism works, it's like my stress never fully empties if I keep doing stuff. So at a certain point, I have to take a hard break to basically like outgas everything. It's like basically I just go outside and I just take the stress and I'm like, I throw it away. I'm just like, yeah, all right, stress, you had enough time in the sun. Throws it to the curb. It's that kind of energy.
You got 3 argon crystals. You needed 2, so that's good.
Yay, I can also start printing that. I'm gonna have so many things when I come back. It's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna have the gamma core.
Argon crystals is that they have a half-life.
Oh, like how long before they disappear?
Mm-hmm. However many you have, every 24 hours, they'll get cut in half.
Oh, wow. Also, I have a question. I'm not necessarily wanting to start building another frame, but I think it's a good chance for me to just ask the question real quick. Okay, for example, I have the Equinox Day chassis. How many aspects of stuff do you need to put together to make a frame? Because I'm not necessarily looking to do that, I'm just trying to understand.
3. So you need the neuroptics, the systems, and the chassis.
Got it.
And then you need the main blueprint.
And then the blueprint.
Technically 4, but you need the first 3 to be able to add to the 4th.
And why is there a day and night for Equinox? Because I have a night
Equinox,
aspect.
their whole ability is switching between their night and day form.
Okay.
So yeah, you need to make
2.
Yeah, you need to make 2. Equinox is a really annoying one because you can't even use the either part separately.
Oh.
You have to basically build two
Smoosh them together.
entirely separate warframes, which you can do in parallel, but like you have to build two entirely separate warframes to then craft together into the main warframe.
Got it. That does sound
It is
frustrating.
very much so.
Yeah. Do you want to keep doing Europa missions?
Yeah, switch to Hydroid to give us some loot, but I will quickly switch back to...
Yeah. I'll just click it, and as you told me to do not press the check mark, I now know not to double click it. So thank you.
Yeah,
I did not know that, so if no one had told me, I would have kept accidentally cutting people off from their loadout screen without realizing it for probably hundreds of hours. So, I mean, I actually made a note of that because it's something I'm going to want to remember. I have a little notebook that's just literally called Gay Warframe, and it just has my notes on things I need to do. Don't double. Thank you for helping me get the Argon crystals, Jess and Oatskype. I appreciate it.
No problem.
But yeah, I have a little notebook full of notes to help myself remember story stuff and things like that, and keep it all. Like, I don't write everything down because I know that some of it is A, either stuff I don't need to remember, or B, like, it'd take too much time to try and write everything. But I try to get like the most important bits so that way I can at least have some foundation each time. I do studying. Before I go live for Warframe, I'm literally listening to Japanese city pop, reading my notebook, being like, oh. That is what is going on. Okay, wonderful. Just ignore Equinox if you want to end up building another frame unless you really like her look. She's just not worth it. Got it. Equinox is just not worth the time. Got it. That makes sense. I will say I'm probably going to be the type of player where down the road I will get other Warframes, but I'm probably going to be like 90% playtime on Jade, 1% on other frames kind of person, you know, where it's like occasionally I try out a new frame and I'm like, oh, this is fun, and then I go back to Jade, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I imagine there's a couple other frames I'd have a lot of fun playing. I just don't think I will stick with them as much as I will with Jade.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
What frame is Oates playing? It's like Ghost.
That is Zaku. They are a Warframe that came from the Void and was actually technically 4 Warframes. 4 Warframes basically just mashed together with the power of the Void.
Oh, so it's a Warframe that's literally just cobbled together by Void energy and just kind of like exists?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Cool and sad, but yeah.
Cool and sad is like half of what good stories are.
Yeah.
Zaku can blow up and become a skeleton? Hell yeah. Don't we all sometimes just want to be a skeleton?
Oh yeah, Zaku's like main thing is also just stealing enemies' guns.
I'll just yoink them.
Straight up, yeah, just yoinking them.
Yeah, I'm looking at you right now. Oh wow. You just made a Void OC in the sky.
Continue to defend. Got robots inbound.
This is a very cool. I like the Warframes you are both playing, because you're playing Hill Dream, right? Muscle Mommy.
Oh no, I'm back to playing Foley. I was playing Hydroid before, and he's like a pirate man.
Yeah, I like Foley. Foley and the frame you're playing to are also really cool. I love sometimes just flying through a field of like pickups and you just get all the little.
Oh, yeah, it's so satisfying.
Also, the airborne mod actually makes a big difference. It's really hard to kill me when I'm using my 4 now.
Oh yeah.
And prepare to defend.
And my shield health being higher is also really nice.
So there's a arcane you can get through secondary weapons that if enemies have overguard, it does a lot more damage to it, and it also steals that overguard for you.
Got it.
It's very good, especially for her, because you just steal enemies overguard, which is just free health.
That sounds really fun. Giant chunky woman. Yes, Spike. Why is the screen flickering so hard?
I don't know why specifically right now.
See, Jess, this is the beam.
Still working on it.
The beam.
Continue to defend.
That damages enemies, by the way, so you can just direct that.
Yeah, it just throws me off whenever it happens. I learned that if I press the L1 key at certain moments, it'll go off. So I just have to be careful about my button presses at certain moments.
Oh yes, that's when that bar is full. Yeah.
Yeah. Pump up the bar. Pump it up.
Pump up the bar. Pump it up.
I just also love listening to the angel music that played with Jade.
Okay. I know what happened. You know the factions and stuff like that you can build up like reputation with.
Yeah.
Like it's like the Red Veil and the other people.
Yeah.
If you have a really bad reputation with a bunch of them, or with one or two of them, they just will send kill squads to you.
Oh, okay.
That's what that flickering was.
Yeah, it was messing with my eyes a bit.
They're
I had to close my eyes for a second. Because it was such a weird
There
stutter.
should be a setting for that actually. I'll try look for it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, Jess. I probably have some form of epilepsy, but I'm not diagnosed. Certain screen effects will actually cause me to have tremors, but it's not all the time. It's just occasionally.
Enable screen shake. Video?
Continue to defend.
The white light outline, though, I will say was one of the biggest things that improved the accessibility for the game. The enemies highlighted in white literally makes a huge difference.
Oh,
I'm actually probably going to turn off the teammates having a pink outline, because while it's cool, I want to kind of see what people's frames look like a little bit more. It's less helpful than the bright white that tells me, like, if I just know white equals kill for the outlines, and then I just don't do the pink one, I think I'll be fine. And then I can actually see what people are running more easily, which will be cool. I'll do that. I just convinced myself in real time. That's what your Winston saying.
Okay, here we go. If you go to, is it? I just had it.
Let me first turn off team outline.
Here we go. If you go to your video settings.
Video settings. I'm on it.
It's the third to last option. It's the oh no, for you fourth. It's the TV screen with the play button inside of it.
Yep.
If you scroll down past advanced,
yeah,
you'll see like volumetric fog, higher share quality. A little bit lower to that. Just under depth of field is distortions. You want to turn that off.
Distortions. Yeah, it's off already.
Oh yikes! Okay.
It still does it though sometimes. Like when I go through the orange lasers, it'll like shake my entire thing, and actually the orange lasers are the worst.
Oh, you can turn off screen shake. That's in your accessibility.
Okay,
settings.
let me do that. Yeah, because it'll like shake the orange lasers will like flash on screen and everything, and that's actually the hardest for my eyes. But I'll turn off screen shake. That'll be accessibility. I can do that real quick. How are we? I remember asking you to set a timer. I don't remember why. How's that looking?
5 minutes.
Okay, so we can probably do one more and then we're done.
Yeah, or if we don't want to push it, we can just end the now.
One more. I'm enjoying playing with you, if that's fine by you. Okay, you said screen shake?
Yes, it'll be in accessibility.
Yeah.
Options, accessibility.
Disabled.
There you go. I assume you also have reduced enemy teammate visual effects.
Yeah, I turned that off.
Good.
I think literally I have all those things off. I think the only thing
you
that's
can change your recoil type. You got it set to reduced. Okay.
Yeah.
Good character highlighting. You've done that.
Twink Mushroom Man gaming time. Hell yeah, old Skype. Zaku can convert enemies to allies for a short moment. That's fun. Yeah, I think I've reduced as many visual effects as I can, Jess. I think what I'm running up against is
HUD motion as well.
HUD motion. I think I have that off. Let me check.
Just like enable HUD motion. Yeah, just so you can. I'm just looking at the settings. I'm not exactly sure where you got turned on to. It's scrolled down from in your accessibility options at the interface section.
HUD is turned off.
Cool.
The thing that I think is the only thing that still messes with my screen, even though I have almost everything turned off in terms of like stuff that is bad for my eyes, is the orange lasers and when you're getting invaded by enemy factions, because those still have some screen particling that they do. That is a little, my brain's a little ill on. Okay, let's do Ose, because that's on the track towards the void. That's what we're headed towards. The void.
Oh crap, that was me. I'm so sad.
You double pressed.
Yeah, I'm so sad.
She double pressed. Run. Imagine that the first day. It's like, are you someone who double presses the ready screen?
I don't know.
Sometimes. Chat. I think officially, my lovely Haunted Glitches, we are almost about to break our record for longest stream. Almost. I appreciate everyone for being here today, hanging out, taking care, just whatever you're doing, lurking, chatting, whatever it may be. I appreciate everybody. None of this would be possible without viewers like you. Thank you. Okay. What did Spike send me?
They're modding one of their weapons and they didn't have enough space. I'm actually using the Bubonicle, the Coda Bubonicle right now.
Coda Bubonicle. It sounds like either like a
new set by Bionicle.
It sounds either like a Lego set, a disease, or a ska band. One of those three.
God, that's horrifically on brand, yeah.
Yeah, now I can actually enjoy your frame. You look so pretty. I think the team highlighting is helpful, but it's too much. Like, it was a little too much, and I wasn't able to enjoy people's frames. I don't mind if enemies are covered in white goo. The cum filter helps me spot them. Get yourself a game that allows you to paint your enemies in white, and then you can just be like, target acquired. I have spotted.
I mean, to be fair, Foley's covered in a lot of ink that you're able to color to whatever you want. So.
Oh. So you're saying you can go either all brown or all white? You haven't colored it yet, though, right? Because I've seen it always as like black.
I've colored it to be like a very deep purple.
So it looks more like black in certain lighting conditions. Oh, Mushroom Man. I've met the Mushroom Man before. Hello, Mushroom Man. You're the one with the little caked up minions. The ones with the booty holes, the booty cheeks. Yeah, and also there's a new sigil, I think someone said, for the speed frame in the store, that if you put it on certain frames, makes it look like they have a giant dick.
Oh.
I saw some people using it for that purpose.
See, I know that for Gauss and stuff like that, they got like new skins and like some accessories and stuff that are pretty cool. Heck, I think I'm actually using one of them now.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not on this frame. For others, yes. There's a cool mask. I've seen people use that new mask to make Doomslayer cosplays.
Yes, someone did Doomslayer and then they used the sigil from the new set. That's exactly what I saw. It was the sigil. It was all Doom guy, but with a massive cod piece.
Oh yeah, this is where you can get this blood. And yeah, I've seen that. I've also seen people use it as like for a glitter effect.
I accidentally clicked the wrong button and now I'm back in laser mode. Okay, I'm back. I got high enough.
Actually
Oh, it's a reskinned weapon? Hell yeah. Jess, I officially broke the damage cap enough where they asked if I want to condense damage numbers. It made me so happy.
I saw that, hell yeah.
Yeah. Does that mean is that part of finishing the tutorial?
Your timer just went off, by the way.
Thank you. We'll finish this mission then. I really appreciate you letting me know. And that was the log off timer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
But thankfully, we are just slowly waiting for these to basically just time off.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
There we go.
I love this game. As I said, I feel like I could play this game for 10 hours if I had people to play with. I just I just have so much fun.
Because there's a lot of content you can just do for that long.
Yeah. I feel like I'd be the type of Warframe creator where I finish all of the game and then people are just like, I'm sick and tired of playing this Citrine grind alone. Can I have someone to yap with? Like, that's what I would do. I just go do the repeatables with people.
Is available, but there are more messages to be decoded.
Help people with the stuff that's annoying. Oh, we can leave.
Yeah.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful though. The enemy has surely routed.
All right, we're gonna start the close-up process now. Oh, all right. Well, thank you again. Also, Oat Skype as well for stopping by and helping with getting the Argon crystals. That meant a lot. I have a bunch of things to look forward to when I come back from spring break. I'm glad the streams have been great. Wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself and enjoying the journey. I'm very appreciative of that. All right, so I'm going to start my close-up routine. Let me first check out who we're going to raid to, and while I do, I'm going to yap a bit. And then we are going to close up for the day. Yeah. So tomorrow is going to be I think wonderful. You were here for it based on what I've heard, but yeah, we've been contributing lots of resources together. I love the clan resource thing. It's really nice. Tomorrow, if you stop by stream, you're going to see the librarian playing Haven again, and we're going to do Haven part 2. So we're not going to be doing Warframe. It's not going to be Overwatch. It's going to be that game if we do end up having time to go live, which is probably pretty likely. We actually did really well this week in terms of getting stuff done. So you can look forward to that. There will be an update on Blue Sky of when we go live, because on days that are not regular streams, which is currently Wednesday and Thursday, we don't know what time we'll be able to go live. It's just kind of when we can is the energy. Let's see. I have one friend online right now that I think we can raid into. And that works for me. There we go. Let's raid into Wuna Tuna, who's a lovely creator.
Wuna Tuna.
So say hi for me. 1 second. Making sure I'm spelling names right so I don't accidentally misdo this. There we go. All right. Again, so we'll be back probably tomorrow, 50-50 on that. Depends on factors, but most likely, and it'll be for Haven. Then we're gonna be off. We're gonna be gone the entire next week. And then we'll be back after that with more Warframe, more shenanigans, more gay stuff, and probably more Jess, because we love Jess. So anyway, that'll be the last of me until we're back from spring break. So thank you again for being such a lovely chat. Thank you for making me feel so welcome in the Warframe community. I appreciate everyone.